Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. I'll let Miriam tell you the date in momentarily, but it is a Friday. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell. And guys, today is obviously, I'm sure anybody who's on social media is obviously a very special day. Today is the day that a fan base comes together to celebrate a new release and tie their entire lives around the content in this new release. Of course, I'm talking about our Futures Foundation course, which is now available on YouTube. So all of you people who are parasocial for Nick and Miriam can check that out. It's some outstanding content. If you haven't watched it, you are missing out. You need to get over there. Other than that, I don't think anything important is going on today. I don't think there was any other major releases or anything, so I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, like I said, make sure you check that out and make sure you like and subscribe to this channel, to this stream, and we'll go from there. But in the meantime, it is time for me to kick it over to the gentleman from across the pond, Mr. White Tea himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Miriam. Yeah. It's been a brutal London session. For those of you who watched London with me, we were in that trade for 3.5 hours before getting stopped out. But obviously, it was a German holiday. That is why volume was way lower in the overnight session. But before we go into the charts and talk about volume and all that stuff, let's actually first introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hunkle walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mob forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, curly traded matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam.
I forgot about the rabbit part because you were having technical issues yesterday.
Well, Matt said it. He was just so fast with it that he didn't even hear it.
Oh man, it's fast as a rabbit, man. So yeah. All right. Well, what's up, guys? Happy Friday. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you are all enjoying your mornings, your afternoons, your evenings, whatever time in the world it is for you. Thank you for being here with us, and thank you for rocking with us. It is Friday. It's Friday, but I'm gonna wait for this because we got to put it up. But we are super happy for you guys to join us today. We also have a special guest today that is coming on with us. So we are going to be rocking with him and talking about the markets. We're going to go over what our charts are looking at, or what we're looking at on our charts, and what we're going to trade today. Nick's going to go over his awesome 3-hour trade that he was in. So before we do all of that, though, let's get into the market wake up.
All right. Good morning. Back to the charts we go. Let's actually start with NQ here and see what happened. I mean, obviously, you can tell this is the 50-minute chart. Look, sorry for flashbang warning, but look at this, guys. The London trade we were in. This is a 5-minute chart here. We entered at 3 a.m. Eastern time, and we got stopped out at 6:30 a.m. 3.5 hours later. I was unfortunately, it's so mean because I had my break-even point at 98.50, and we got up to 96.50. So yeah, it was a brutal London session. But let's actually look at what happened. As I said, it's a German holiday, which is why the Euro markets have less volume, and therefore Nasdaq has less volume as well. But we did make a new all-time high in the overnight session. The London high is the new all-time high at 25,196.50. We already made a new one during Asia. London took that out, and since then has been moving downwards more or less steady, right? This is a 50-minute chart, as I said. Daily open yesterday, 6 p.m. Eastern, was at 25,102, and we're making our way back down there. So I do think we're going to tap into this and then either take out Asia low, which is at 25,097, and push back up, because my bias for today is honestly bullish. So we might tap into this and push back up, or we just break through it, and then we would need to look at the previous day midpoint, which is 25,087 on NQ. And if we break through this, we then have this little wick here from yesterday. I'll mark it on the chart at the 25,073 level. And if we push through this, we then obviously have previous month high, previous week high, which is definitely going to be an important level. If we go to the upside, let's say we do take out Asia low, we do take out the daily open, we sweep it and we move back up, then the obvious next significant level is previous day high, and after that, all-time high. But these are pretty much the levels for me on NQ because not much has happened in the overnight session, at least in the London session. Miriam, what do you see on ES?
You went way too quick for me. I feel like I'm just starting to get my levels in, guys, but I'm going to go ahead and go over
Want
it.
me to keep going? I can keep going.
You know what? We'll just chart together. How about we do that?
All right,
Okay. So I was just putting in this 4-hour supply zone. Now the 4-hour candle has not closed yet. I totally understand that. But once it does, I'll kind of keep this supply zone sitting here for now. So right now we do have some supply forming on NQ at 25,169 up through 25,195. Nice bullish move we had here in the overnight. So if this candle does close pretty bearish here, which it's looking like it might try to do, depending on how this candle closes will depend on how if or not we keep this level here. So I'm just going to keep it on there for now just to kind of show you what I'm looking at. But if we go down to the, let's see, I'm just looking here to see if there's anything on the 2-hour. Nope, I don't see anything on the 2-hour. 1 hour, not much either. So you know, in terms of what we're looking at, we're really just focusing on previous day range here. So what I would be looking for is this Globex low, essentially this Asia low that we had at 25,073. Do we get down there? Do we tap into that area? Overall, from, you know, a higher time frame perspective, we are bullish, guys. So I would have to make the assumption that bulls are going to try to continue pushing to the upside. Any sort of pullback is buyable. You can see that happened yesterday. That 25,000 level was just beautifully held. So in terms of getting the continued move, I would expect this pre-market low to continue holding. Now it is Friday. I know we were supposed to have NFP data come out today, obviously not with the government shutdown. So you know, who knows what the day can kind of give us today. But again, from a technical aspect, I would expect this 25,072, if we do see it, to hold. Otherwise, another tap into this 25,000, and I do expect another a hold there as well. You can see a nice buying wick that we got here on the 1 hour. So those are kind of my major general levels to the downside. Anything to the upside is kind of free game at this point. I don't have my book maps up yet, but I will go over any sort of levels that I do see to the upside. I would just assume every 100-point move on the NASDAQ is going to be a pretty significant level, as it usually is. So anything to the upside, obviously we're going to have 25,200, and then 25,300 is going to be that next level. So that's it for the NASDAQ. Let's go over ES together. So this is how I do my analysis every single morning. I go over the 4 hour. I start at the highest time frame. I do a top-down analysis and then work my way down to usually I kind of stop at the 1 hour. I'll take a gander at the 90-minute, the 45, and the 30, but usually I'll stop at the 1 hour. So here on ES, same sort of thing. We're kind of seeing is this 1 hour supply zone forming. This 4 hour supply zone forming. Again, this candle has not closed yet. So I'll go ahead and put this, I'll label it 4 hour, and then we'll take a look and see if that actually is a level. But right now that level is sitting from 67.80 to 67.87. So it's about a 7-point range that we're looking at here on ES. Now, anything to the downside, I do see a level right here. You guys can see this nice flat top resistance that we're kind of coming into at this 67.71. So I'll go ahead and just mark that just so we have it. But same kind of thing as NASDAQ, right? We're looking at pre-market low. We're looking to see, you know, yesterday's range. I mean, you guys can see ES had a really strong reaction out of this demand zone. This was actually a level we took a trade off of yesterday. And I was telling you guys, you know, we hold this demand zone, I think we could get a really nice strong reaction. That was around the time that NASDAQ was coming into that 25,000 area as well. So very nice confluence between both ES and NASDAQ. We ended up taking the long there, getting stopped out a little bit early on that, but you can see we obviously made the move back up. So I would expect, again, same sort of bullish sentiment on ES. If we do come back down, I would expect pre-market low to hold. So this Globex session hold, this I think is Asia session at 67.58. 75. So I would look for this as the first line of defense for bulls. Obviously, right now we are coming down, but I would expect this level to hold. Now, if we continue further, we obviously have this nice 4-hour wick to fill to the downside, which, you know, I don't anticipate unless we get the traction for this to fill, but this wick technically starts at 67.62 and does go all the way down to the 67.40. So it is about a 40 or a 20-point range that we could potentially fill. I don't expect that happening. Again, I think we need the traction for it, but that's just something to look at on the 4 hours. So let me just take a gander here and see if there's anything on the 2 and the 1. I don't see anything on the 1 hour yet. So again, it's just going to be the range, right? We're working with yesterday's range, starting with this pre-market low on ES. So let's see, that's just going to be the area that I watch and look for today. If you are, you know, looking at taking the wick fill, again, that wick fill on the 1 hour is going to start at 67.49. And it is about a 7-8 point range. So that's kind of what I see right now on ES. Anything to the upside on ES, I would look for every 10 point to 50 point move, honestly. You know, ES obviously works a little bit slower than the NASDAQ, so it kind of takes a little bit longer for it to get there. But we are going to be looking at, you know, like 6790, 6800, which is crazy to say on ES. That is just absolutely nuts. But yeah, so what did I say? 6,800. Yeah, that's what I said. Anyways, it's Friday, guys. But actually, that being said, it is Friday. So just make sure you guys are, you know, positioning yourself for the day. You don't ever want to go into the weekend over leveraged, and especially coming into a green week, you know, and trying to end the week on a green note. You don't want to just like completely flush that out and end up red. So make sure you are positioned for the week, for ending the week, so you can enjoy your weekends. But as a reminder, guys, we do have Ryan scheduled. He is going to be coming on. We had him on about a month ago now, I believe. And so he's going to come on. Living Like Chess, I believe, is his username. And so he's going to be coming on and talking to you guys and talking about his journey as well as a live trader. So hope you guys are ready for that. But that is all I got. Matt, why don't you walk us through what you're seeing today?
Yeah, I don't want to.
You know what, Matt? I just, some days you don't listen. You just
Mato.
try to do what you want to do. And you know what? It's going to be one of those. Okay. So fine.
Okay, so we'll look at gold here, guys. So yesterday we talked about, first of all, I've seen some comments about the NFP in the chat. I know Nick says he found it listed at a different time. It's still listed at the same time in my all of my sources. But yeah, guys, here's the thing. So I actually saw a quote from somebody who just, I guess, just left, retired, was fired, was drawn and quartered. I don't know, from the labor statistics group, and he says the report's ready. It's just not being released. So color me curious that if the report is released, that maybe it has not been leaked to certain individuals. So honestly, guys, I am acting as though NFP is going to be priced into the markets today. If the report's done and if more than 3 people have seen it, I would assume those that manage trillions of dollars in funds know what the number is, or at least has been hinted to. So for me, I'm assuming NFP is released today. We just don't know what the hell it is. So, you know, I will say it's been interesting because I've been in this business for quite some time, and there has been a pushback among large institution money that they don't get the reports before retail. So I'm not wondering if part of all this comes out of the shutdown is that there becomes a mechanism for them to get those numbers. And if you've been watching the show for any time, you know, I'm not some conspiracy theorist or anything like that. The world, the earth is round, guys. But it is interesting. And I've been in this business long enough to know when certain people, especially people with certain amounts of money, want to know certain things, they always find out. So I am operating under the assumption that NFP is going to be strategically released today. We're just not going to know what it is. And interestingly enough, that big pullback in gold sort of corresponded with that quote, which again, we don't know anything for sure, but it is interesting. And so gold has rallied back up into this consolidation zone at about 38.90. So for me, until we push above really 39.20 or push back below 38.70. There's not a whole lot to do in gold, but gold has been a great trader. Gold has been a great mover. For those of you that have been following Lumi on the afternoon stream, you know she's been doing very, very well in gold. It's something I've started to look at on a day-to-day basis as well. Might even trade it next week. Who knows? But anyway, so that's what I'm looking at in gold. As far as oil is concerned, I'm looking for a retest of the 60-40 level and a breakdown to 60 today. I think that once the New York markets open, we can accelerate a little bit of volume. Although oil and gold trade pretty good volumes outside of the New York session. They're probably two of the more widely traded instruments outside of the various indexes across the continents. So for me, I'm looking for that continued push down. If we were to rally, I would look for us to move back towards the 62 level and sort of the zone of consolidation there. As far as the Russell is concerned, very strong continued push up this week, especially off this push down yesterday. So for me, a little bit of an engulfing candle here, although still 11 minutes left. If we were to confirm this engulfing candle, especially if this candle were to close to 24.64, I would expect we have not retested this prior area of support, right? So I've told you guys a break, retest, and go. Very strong pattern for me. I typically like to see a retest a little sooner than, what is this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 15, 16, 17 candles. But at the same time, to confirm this breakout, I would not mind a retest of the 24.56 level and then a push up from there. I'm going to be keeping, again, with assumption that the big boys will get the NFP data, or at least have it hinted to them. I'm going to be watching the VIX very carefully today as well. I think, the indexes are the indexes. The big boys move the indexes, but there's just too many players in it, too many algos and HFTs. But the VIX and the Russell, I'm going to be paying pretty close attention to today. I think they'll set the tone moving into next week. So yeah, that's basically what I got on that.
Right.
Anybody with support questions, we do not have any access to support channels or anything like that. If you're having any issues with the site or anything like that, highly encourage you to reach out via Discord or look at Discord for any announcements. I've said many times, guys, if you're a Tradeify client, which if you're not, you should be. But if you're a Tradeify client, I highly encourage you to join the Discord, even if you're not. I'm not a huge Discord guy, but I check it a couple times a day. When there were some Tradeivate issues a couple days ago, again, that wasn't Tradeify's fault. That was Tradeivate just going through some changes, and that was the first place you could read from us when the issues were and when they were resolved. So highly encourage you to go to tradeify.co. Look at the front page there. I believe it's in the upper right-hand corner, maybe the lower right-hand corner, but there's an invite link. It's free to join. We have, I think, almost just as many, if not more, people in there as we do subscribers to this page. So that is where you can find out. And if there's anything individual to your account, that's the place to first start, because the support team in there is fantastic. So highly encourage you. Our support team here is, you guys know I don't toot horns when they don't need tooting, but our support team is the best in the business, and I will. There's no hill to die on with that, because it's a true statement. So highly encourage you to check that out for any support issues you may have. But it is Friday. Is there something significant to this date, Miriam?
Come on, guys. I need my movie fans to know why today is significant.
Hold on, my chart's still up. Or my screen's still up. I'll pull it up just a second.
No, it's not. No, it's again.
Now it's not. Okay, well, never mind then.
Can we go back?
No, it's on again. No, it's on again. You're good.
Now it's on. Okay.
Are you doing it, Matt?
By the way, in the meantime, while Matt is pulling that up, chat, how are we doing? How did you end your days yesterday? Green, red, flat. What happened? Oh, there it is, Matt.
It's not Friday.
It's not huge. There we go.
Come on, my Mean Girls fans. Anyone? It's October 3rd. On October 3rd, he asked me what day it was. It's October 3rd. Thank you, Carlos. Anyways, I had a kick out of that. I got a major kick out of it. It only happens once a year, guys. It's only once a year, so.
Thank goodness they didn't do that like 6 times in that movie. We'd be dealing with it every fucking week.
That movie was so goated, you gotta admit. Nick, I cannot believe you haven't seen Mean Girls. Like, come on.
I have not.
There's like, I'm just gonna start making a list. Like, I thought I was bad at that. Like, I thought I was bad at not seeing movies. I've met my match. Like, you've definitely taken the throne there. But we had you watching Up, Now we gotta get you watching Mean Girls.
I gotta ask you one thing, Miriam. Did you watch the Batman trilogy?
Yeah.
Good. Matt?
Of course.
Okay, good.
Which one was your favorite?
All of them.
Have you seen Clueless, Nick?
No, I'm clueless.
I cannot believe you haven't seen Clueless. That is a... Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, Drew is getting mad in the background.
that Clueless is proof that Paul Rudd is a vampire and he never ages.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I forgot he was in that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. 10 Things I Hate About You is a good one. Yeah. See, you're speaking all my rom-com movies there. Oh man. Yeah, Mean Girls is goated. Mean Girls is like one of the funniest movies, I feel like. Anyways.
Hey, let's give some shout outs here to people in the chat. Mrs. Slop up 5K this morning on ES. Let's go. Chukwudalu greenish flat. Okay.
I'm not going to ask Mrs. Slop to explain the nickname. That's...
Nah, I was just like, I said it and I was like, oh, right, let's not go into that. Guys, how did you do yesterday? Am I not seeing the full chat, or are you just lazy to type? Come on, 630 people watching right now. You got to type in the chat. Make sure we see that you're alive.
I will say 10 Things I Hate About You is a really funny movie. I've enjoyed that one. And it's interesting to watch that and then go watch Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight, right? Because I remember watching that. I was like, this is not the same dude. Because no offense to him, he couldn't act out of a paper bag in that movie.
Yeah,
he got carried by the rest of that cast, and then he just goes and puts on arguably one of the greatest film performances of all time.
You know what's funny, Matt? Drew asked in the background chat, have you seen Clueless, Nick? And I said, no. And he said, what? 10 Things I Hate About You. I thought that is one thing he hates about me now.
No, that's the name of another rom-com.
Yeah, I got that now. I was like, damn, Drew, you're brutal, man.
He has a list.
Yeah. Oh, if anyone in this company has a list, it's Drew.
It's Drew.
100%. 100%.
That's great. That's awesome. I love it. One of these days when the market's super slow, we'll just play a movie in the background like they used to when we had substitute teachers.
Oh, hell yeah. That was amazing. I love that.
Well, no, unfortunately, I don't know that YouTube's copyrights allow us to do that. I think we're going to have to act it out.
Yeah.
All right. We got people in the chat now. Tony says he's green. Then we have Mr. Bond saying, we're alive. Nice. Real Crispy hit my goal in the Lightning funded account. That's good, but then blew up 2 evals. Well, as long as you kept your Lightning funded, where you reached your goal, that's the important part. Your green Chukwudalu, nice, great, good work, guys. And everybody who's red, also great work. As long as you stuck to your rules. I mean, we're red on the 0 to hero challenge. It started brutal, but that makes it just even better. Once we get that payout, it's going to be so good because first day we did 0 to hero. 0 trades because market was just consolidating. Day 2, fat loss on oil. Now today, day 3, took an L after 3.5 hours of consolidation. So the challenge has started in a very brutal way. We have, I think, $1,117 of drawdown left, but we'll get this back. We'll get this back to break even first, and then we get it to funded, and then we get it to payout. The story is just going to be even better, guys. So stick with me. It's going to be good.
It's gonna be May.
Oh, fuck. No.
Karaoke is back.
No.
It's Friday. Boy. Anything goes on a Friday. Come on.
No, it doesn't. Nope.
Yeah, you're right. Not anything. My type of anything is a very different sort of thing.
Well, I did that. Well, I will say this. My favorite early COVID meme that came out right after the lockdown started was the one that just said, well, like roses are red, violets are gray. The next time you go outside, and it just had a picture of young Justin Timberlake.
Justin Timberlake memes are very underrated.
Oh, and the whole this is horrible for the tour. What tour? The world tour has been great as well. That's
Or there's like one where it's just oh, what is it? I'll find it. But there's a lot. There's a lot of Justin Timberlake memes.
By the way, we also I'm not going to let this go unaddressed, guys. I also think we need to talk about Lil Degen in his poll pushing a divisive political agenda of pumpkin spice lattes. I do feel the need to take the counterpoint on this. I haven't actually truly, all jokes aside, I have nothing against the PSLs, but goddamn, do we have to make pumpkins out of everything now? This town where I am at now, it's my hometown. We came to back from my mom's birthday. Has a burger joint. Fantastic. It's a really good place. Been going there since they opened 10 years ago. They have a burger of the month. Guess what their burger of the month is for October?
No.
A
Stop.
pumpkin spiced burger. I shit you not.
The hell?
I'm gonna throw up. That is
Okay.
awful.
Yeah,
That
that's what I'm
sounds
talking
awful.
about. It's no different than any other movement. It's great when it starts. Y'all took it way too fucking far.
There are certain things like that I was just talking this to my girlfriends about this yesterday. I was like, everywhere, like in Trader Joe's, right? They'll have a whole pumpkin spice section. And there are just certain things that have no business being pumpkin. Like, we don't need pumpkin raviolis. Like, we don't need that. Like, we can just keep it to the baked goods and, the flavorings for coffees and all that. Like, we don't need to extend it to areas it has just no business being. So, yeah, burgers is a whole nother level. I'm all set with that. I'm sorry. I'm getting annoyed with Drew because he's all annoyed with us that we don't know certain things with movies. And I'm like, oh, is that the movie with Lucy Liu in it? And he says, who's Lucy Liu?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Who is that?
Lucy Liu? Come on, guys. Charlie's Angels? Freaking.
She was in like every movie in the mid 90s.
Right.
Oh, yeah, but her last name is Liu, no?
It's Liu. It's just Liu.
But it's Liu.
I know, but it's just freaking. Everyone knows Lucy Liu. That's the point.
But yeah, you guys spelled it Luy. What the hell? The hell?
Lucy Liu, guys. Come on. Yeah, she
Yeah,
was the Asian.
I saw the picture now. I know who it is.
Oh my God, it's all the you Gen Zers who don't even know. You don't even know.
These damn kids.
The Knicks don't know. I know.
Turn this car around.
Oh, my heart just like, I'm like, damn, this is how I'm aging myself now. That's awesome.
Miriam, now you know how I feel.
Damn it.
Every day on the show.
I'm turning into Matt.
One of us.
Yeah, you're kind of similar by now.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Oh, that's all right, Miriam. When it's time for us to go to the home, me and Angie will get a room right next to you and T.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. Great.
That should, I mean, don't worry. That's at least 3 to 4 years off yet. It's fine.
Chat, I heard something. I heard we're gonna give away maybe lightning funded accounts today. But for that, we need to smash some real like goals. Okay, we're currently at 154. Let's get the stream to. I'm gonna set a big goal for the first one. 444 likes. Okay, angel number. So 444 likes. Everybody, right now, we're 531 people here. Everybody, go smash that like button. Get us to 444 likes, and we're gonna do a lightning funded account giveaway. Okay.
And I'm just going to be posting random pictures in the chat all day.
All right, whatever you need to.
Yeah, damn right.
I wish we could post pictures into the YouTube chat. That would be funny.
now Drew's like, oh, okay. Okay, I think our plan to sell the background chat definitely needs to go to that's 10K a month there, and we'll include our free course.
Anyways,
Oh,
guys.
well.
Who here in the chat has already watched the Futures Foundation's videos that are out so far? I know there's more coming, but
Yeah.
who
There's
here?
a lot
let's
more
get
coming.
a show of hands who's already seen those.
We have bunch more videos coming. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good. Bielka hit TP on gold. Let's go. Congrats. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Oh, I'm running on like 3 hours sleep this morning, guys. We gotta get so markets, trading, yeah, that stuff.
That stuff, he says.
That stuff, yeah. Oh man. All right, guys. So we are now, as soon as I check the time, 28 minutes before the New York Open. It is a Friday. It is typically an NFP Friday, but like I said, that data will not be publicly released due to the government shutdown. But again, we'll see what the markets have in store. Yesterday was a bit of a weird day, I think. Overall, we did get some movement and some price action. Again, some nice movement at the open, followed by a little bit of chop. So hopefully, I really want to see the opposite today. I'd really like to see a little bit of a consolidation at the open, and then give us a breakout or breakdown from orb. When the orb is like 100 some points peg, it sort of negates some of that stuff.
Man.
Yeah, I'm interested. So does anybody know now when NFP is going to be? Or are we just all left in the dark?
I don't think it's going to be
Nobody
released until the
knows.
shutdown is over, and it seems like they're digging in on that. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought yesterday, I really had the opinion that this would be like a 3 to 7 day kind of thing. I don't know. Like we may be locked in here. I'm not ready to say they're going to break the record yet, but if they haven't sat down and talked by the end of next week, that could be what it is.
All right, somebody jinxed it. Schrödinger, he jinxed it. He said inside day. Ah, damn
Maybe.
you, Schrödinger.
Maybe.
Maybe. Let's see. NFP next Friday, says Andy. Okay. At least that gives us a date. Apparently, they said that in the announcement. What announcement?
What announcement?
What are you doing? Jesse says we're gonna sell off fake rally. Okay. Let's see. Actually, can we get a poll? Nick or Drew or Colin? Anybody? Can we get a poll? What's the sentiment for today? What do people think? Market going up, down, sideways, inside day?
Jesse, I hope so. I hope we go deep red next week.
I'm not seeing anything on this for next week. Now, maybe they just put it on the calendar for next week, and then they'll just keep booting it Friday after Friday until the shutdown is over. But I'm looking at say market pulse, think markets, Reuters. Everybody's saying NFP canceled. So I don't know. We'll see. I think that just goes to show how despite the fact these shutdowns have become, I don't want to say common, but they've happened. Other than Biden, I think they've happened under the last 4 or 5 presidents. So this should we should know what's going on by now. So yeah, it's a little disconcerting. But like I said, I don't have a doubt in my mind that certain people already know the numbers.
Do you know, man?
Yes, I moonlight as a $1 trillion fund manager, so they actually sent it over to me. Trump actually hand delivered it. It was very.
I
nice.
knew it.
Yeah.
Matt is a gazillionaire. I knew it.
Yes, that's clearly it. Yeah. I didn't actually drive 5 hours last night. I just took my private jet.
Yeah, and he's here with us.
Actually, even that was too slow. I called Elon. He sent me a SpaceX capsule. It took like 10 minutes.
That's Starlink and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Still slow as shit, but
yeah.
What's Starlink?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah,
almost already tapped into daily open, which I said we're gonna most likely go towards. Asia low right below that at 25.097. So let's see what the open brings. Let's see.
Going to be an interesting day.
Hopefully.
I hope so, yeah. I really do too. I mean, we did get that nice move down yesterday in the open, but we didn't do much after that. Yesterday was a little tough after we got the drop.
Yeah, it was. So, are you one of those people, Miriam? You have to watch the movie today.
That I have to watch what movie?
The one you've been talking about. It's October 3rd.
No.
Okay.
Like I have time. I might have it. Maybe I'll have it playing in the background. Who knows? But also, I feel like I've never been the type of person to play something and then just like leave it on in the background while doing other things. Like I'll sit there and just watch it.
No, you gotta watch it properly. If you watch, you gotta watch it properly.
Right. Like if someone's like, hey, you need to watch a show, I'm gonna sit there and watch it. Like I can't just have it playing in the background or for any show of that matter. Like it can be a brand new show I've never seen before. I can't just have it playing in the background. I will literally be distracted. I either need complete silence or just like classical music or something.
That's fair.
Though I have been obsessed with oh my god, what is that kind of music? I'll put it in the thing right here, but pan drumming?
Panda Express?
No, absolutely not.
It's Mean Girls Day, and it's pumpkin spice season, and we got I think, isn't there like a Taylor Swift release or something today? This is like Pick Me Girl Christmas today.
Aye. Yikes. I'm telling you, Mariah's defrosting as we speak.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm pretty sure they've been defrosting her for a couple of weeks. I think I heard it for the first time a couple days ago.
It's a hand pan. Hand pan. Yes, thank you, Matt. Hand pan. I am obsessed. I just put it in the chat here. I am obsessed with this guy's music. Like it's so relaxing. It's so like soul driving. I don't know what the word is, but like it's so nice. It's really
soul driving.
I don't know. It just brings out such peaceful like energy, and I just feel like it's so good. But anyways, I put that in there for anyone who's wanting some like non-verbal music. That's calming.
Non-verbal music.
Hand pan.
All right, let's look at the poll really quick. 39% of you guys say always up, 30% say finally down, and 31% say barcode. Okay, I think the barcode one is just hurting our stop loss with this alt account. 30-30 now, 30-30-40. Okay, let's see. At least ES and NQ are in sync now. Until market opens, and then they will go unsynced again, as they like to.
Unsynced again.
Unsynced. It sounds like an NSYNC cover band.
Unsynced.
Yeah, it is actually. Unsynced again.
Yeah, we're about to close this 4-hour candle in about 49 minutes here, so we'll see where we close. We are tapping right into that 9 EMA on the 4-hour, so we could have a little bounce here. We'll see.
Little bouncy bounce. Schrödinger, I'm not booing you. Just saying you jinxed it.
No, that's a quote from what was that? Is that the Eric Andre show or what? I don't remember. It's a meme. It's a meme / quote.
Oh, okay. Didn't get it.
Hand pan sounds like a kind of pizza.
Hand pan.
Or it sounds like either like a kind of pizza or something we definitely cannot talk about on this show.
Hand pan. I feel like those look so fun to play.
You give the same inflection of that as you do beep pop.
Hand pan. Beep pop.
It's gonna be a long show today, isn't it?
A lot of show. Ah, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
All right, guys. So we are under 20 minutes now from the New York Open. NQ is hovering around the -1 standard deviation off beep pop. But nice movement over the course of the past couple hours. We've come down from 190 down to about the 1. Oh, we got actually close to 100. That's pretty decent move. 11.3 is our 5-minute ATR. with the dev width at 27. Those are pretty decent considering we're. I think it sets up for some decent movement in the at least in the NQ. But like I said, I want to watch both gold and oil for major inflection points today. But outside of that, guys, it's I think I really don't know what kind of day to expect. Usually, I have a pretty good thesis, and of course, no thesis is right. Even probably 70% of the time. I really don't know today. I really want to. Obviously, I typically wait the first 10 to 15, let the markets play out. May wait the first 30 today before I even start trying to form a thesis. I think this feels like it could be a little bit of a head fake day, up or down. So I'm not sure I'm going to trust the first move that we see.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, we had a nice gap and crap yesterday on the NQ.
Gap and crap.
Basically, I mean, we gapped up and then just completely filled the gap and then, held that. But
wow.
Nice little gap and crap. So, new technical term for you guys.
Never heard that one before.
I haven't either. I just made it.
Well, that's because you haven't bought our course.
Yeah, exactly.
I did actually. I paid twice, but I never received it. It's a scam.
Well,
I think that's your credit card that doesn't work. So check that.
Unrelated, Miriam's buying a new car later today. But
Yeah. Are you going to the spa this weekend, Nick?
Oh hell yeah!
Do you
Oh.
go every week?
I go like 3 or 4 times a week.
That's awesome. What do you do?
That-
Like, what are you doing there?
Sauna, ice bath, and then journal.
Wow. Very,
Oh,
very
wow.
guru of you. Make sure you have your cigar in your mouth
And the drink in the other.
Yeah.
And the laptop in the sauna. I love when I see people shooting content in a sauna. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? It's way too hot for a phone to be in there.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What do they shoot? Like, what do they?
I tell you, the first time I go to any kind of spa and somebody's shooting content in there, that's the last time I'm going to that spa.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely not.
I mean, they don't do that in our spa here, but I've seen ads, people shooting, or like Instagram stories, people shooting stuff in the sauna. I'm like, what the hell?
It's probably they go to the same places. I'm sure you've got them over there too, like we've got here. Those content farms where they have the fake cutouts of the private jets and the.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think we have that.
Okay.
Not sure though. Yeah, man. Guys, we need 444 likes. Smash the like button. Do it. Or how Matt would say.
Please push the like button. Thank you.
No, not that.
Please.
Not that, man.
Beep bop, please.
Do it now. I tried, okay?
We do also have ISM services PMI today at 10 a.m. So, guys, be mindful of that coming out today. Check your orders. I'm probably going to wait for that data to come out.
What time is that?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. All right, let's put the vertical line on the charts and lock that so we don't get taken by surprise. Thanks for letting me know, Miriam.
Actually, Oki, I hate to blow the whistle here, but Nick is actually he's not real. He's actually AI. It's very remember, private technology is always light years ahead of what we know out in the public, and yeah, Nick is AI. He's very impressive. We interact with him every day. So kudos to whoever put him together.
There is. So, did you guys hear about that AI generated actress?
I did see a story about that.
What?
That was some rage bait shit, I think.
That's crazy.
No, it was crazy. Yeah, people like the one guy, there was this one actor that like came on and talked about how pissed he was about it and how it was just gonna, ruin actors' jobs and all of that. But yeah, this woman in, I think it was like Hungary or Germany or something like that, she created this AI actress. She gave her a name, Tilly Norwood. Tilly Norwood is the actress's name.
Norwood.
And yeah, and she looks crazy real. Like, it's insane how real she looks. And yeah, people are in uproar.
Damn.
Tilly
crazy.
Norwood sounds like a rejected country singer. Hey, you know what? Honestly, for the most part, I'm gonna very much get off my lawn here, but I really don't care. Like, outside of a few select shows and 1 or 2 movies per year, 90% of what they're putting out now is just garbage anyway. So, fuck it. You want to put an AI? She can't be any worse than half the people they put in movies now anyway.
Yeah. Very get off my lawn-esque. Yeah, so it's crazy. Crazy times that we're in.
Quazy. I want the market to open. Can we like skip a couple minutes?
Let's fast forward.
Yeah,
unfortunately, we can go in like in TradingView and replay the past market. We can't fast forward to the future, unfortunately. That would be nice.
Dang it.
Yeah, like instead of replay function, you have to forward play function.
If that were the case, the show would all be over, and I'd already be back in bed. So I'm fine with that.
Just set your levels and your targets and marks and everything. You're good to go.
Lost Monkey says, Matt, your voice sounds like the order rejected voice in Ninja Trader.
How many orders are you putting in that get rejected that you're that in tune with the order rejected voice?
Order rejected.
I'm concerned for you, Lost.
Oh, man.
Matt, can you say order rejected?
Order rejected.
I was not expecting that.
I didn't even know your voice could get that high.
No, I was so ready for I know you're dancing monkey.
I want to speak to the manager.
Oh, Karen?
You sound like Mickey Mouse in that one South Park episode. The Jonas Brothers.
Jonas Brothers.
That was a crazy episode.
They're I guess they're on tour again. The only reason I know that is because they're played in St. Louis. Actually, I think they're played like the next night or two. My wife was like 2 weeks ago. She's like, "You want to go?" Like, ironically, thankfully, because if she had asked that unironically, probably be signing papers right now. But yes, it's like, "You want to go?" I just fucking glared at her like, "Come on, really?"
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's go on the Nepo Baby World Tour.
Yeah. Oh, good times.
Good times. We're at 291 likes, guys. We need to push 444. We're gonna do a lightning funded account giveaway. Oh no, we're at 321 now. Nice. 444. Angel number for Miriam, and we're gonna do a giveaway with a lightning funded account.
No, Mr. Mouse.
Oh man, South Park's had some bangers over the years.
Apparently, they just came out with a new episode that was pretty good, or some. I don't know what it was about, but one of my friends was telling me about it.
Oh yeah, I haven't. I gotta catch up on this.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a while.
It's been a while for me, yeah, but apparently their new ones are more wild than ever.
Yeah. Well, they just signed a $1.5 billion contract, so that's, and I'm sure they have good lawyers, so they probably feel like they can do just about anything they want right now.
That's funny. Wait, $1 million contract for what?
$1.5 billion for the show for the next few years.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Dang.
Like it's like 10 episodes. Like it's like 50 episodes, like 10 episodes for the next 5 years or something like that. 1.5 billion.
That's
1.5 billion. Crazy.
But to their credit, one thing I've always liked about, first of all, South Park goes after everybody, right? Like there's not a religion or a group or something they haven't gone after. So if you're an equal opportunity offender, I can appreciate that. But also, like, as that I just said, so much is this safe garbage that they put out now. They take chances. I mean, not all of them land, of course, especially when we've been doing it as long as they have, but you're out there taking some chances and pushing some boundaries. I got no problem with that.
Oh man.
What is the market open going to give us? What do you guys think, Matt, Miriam? Because we're channeling a bit on NQ, like small little channel on the 5 minute. ES is consolidating, kind of bear flagging as well.
I mean, I can tell you what I think, and I can tell you what I hope happens.
Okay, tell me both.
I mean, I would love like a range bound open followed by a breakout. So actually, ideally, what I would like is a range and then a push down into data into this pre-market low level, bounce, and then new all-time highs.
Okay.
That's what I would like.
I just said that a little while ago.
26K.
You needed to cite the honor code before you plagiarized me.
What?
When I was in college, we had a very strict anti-plagiar. You couldn't plagiarize anybody, and so we had to hand write. Like you would get your paper back if you didn't put this on. If we had to handwrite the honor code at the top of every single thing we turned in.
The honor code?
I have neither given or received, nor have I tolerated others' use of unauthorized aid. I'm dead ass serious. We had to write it. Yeah.
I would not have wanted to go to your school back in.
Actually, other than that, it was fine. It was a really good school. They just had this weird honor code policy.
Back in my day, we had an honor code policy.
They still have it. I still when I go back to homecoming or when I used to do some lecturing there, they still make you guys write that. They're like, yeah.
Oh no,
that's awful.
Aziz, thank you for that comment. Thinking I'm 5'10".
Oh no, Nick, I have not set foot in my high school since the day I graduated. I'm not
going back to my high school.
I didn't know it was just in high school, but it was I appreciated the college years.
Well, do you guys do school reunions in the US?
Yeah, actually I just stiffed my 25-year high school reunion. They had it like 3 people messaged me on Facebook, which I'd never go on Facebook anymore. I never check it. And like, are you going to 25? It's like, did I go to the 10? No. Did I go to the 20? No. Why the fuck do you think I'm going to the 25?
I kind of like those. I
couldn't stand most of you people when I was in school.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not going to mine. I don't even know if we have ours.
I don't
even think those are
they're super interesting. Like you see what people are doing now. Like when you knew them when they were basically kids.
I couldn't care less what people were doing.
I find it so interesting.
I
couldn't give a shit. Like,
wow. She just cares about herself.
No, I just didn't like. No one like in high school was, it was whatever. It's like people were doing their own thing.
Yeah. Oh, it was fine. I enjoyed high school. I just okay, it's over now. Let's
let's move on.
What's next? No, the people that go to 25-year reunions are the people that peaked in high school. Right, like whatever they did, whether it's athletically, academically, like that was the highlight of their life, and now they're trapped with a bunch of kids, and they're just fucking miserable, and so they need to go back and relive the glory days.
Nick says he'll go back, rent a Lambo for the day, and pretend we're zillionaires horse sellers. Oh my gosh.
Oh, funny.
Yeah.
Nick, I'll go with you. I'll be your date. That'll really fuck them up. I'll be your arm candy.
25, okay?
Imagine.
Oh my gosh. Good times.
Good times. Good times.
Man.
All right. Market open coming around the corner in 3 minutes, 58 seconds. Finally.
Oh, that would be a lot of fun. I mean, did you feel like you ever battled with anyone in your high school, Matt?
I was just getting into that. You don't need to. No, actually, I didn't battle, but I played a couple of sports. So every now and then we would go out in the fields and we will battle with our local rivals. So speaking of battles, now time for the market battle. Anybody? Bueller.
You got to call it the opening bell battle, otherwise it's not going to work.
Opening bell Bueller battle.
That was my bad.
Bueller.
All right. All right. We're ready. Ready for the market open. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. And then we see, do we get the rip or the dip? The rip or the dip. I mean, Pulse says 43% always up, 28% down, 29% barcode. Seems there seems to be mixed opinions around that.
Shoot.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching this 6780 level here on ES to potentially act as resistance. I think the 4 hour will close in about 30 minutes here, but we'll see if this previous day high will act as resistance here in the opening drive.
A 4 hour plus news, right?
Yes.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Fascinating, yes.
Oh, that's very fascinating.
130. Maybe touch into beep pop.
Beep up. Beep up.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting open. It's gonna be an interesting one.
Motherfucking bop. Indicator name, please. It's beep bop.
I was just about to say agent unknown. What indicator?
Beep
There's
bop.
many. There's many.
Yeah, GoBot, PMI, anything from the ISM comes. The ISM, again, I'm sure they're funded by the government, but they're not a government agency. So they released on was it yesterday or Wednesday? I don't even know what day it is right now. But yeah, anything coming from official government agencies, we will not get. But if it's coming from other places, we will get that. And again, we're just, even if this goes a long time, guys, we're a couple weeks away from the hard earnings season. So earnings season sort of takes over at that point anyway. I am curious, do we have an FOMC meeting if we're still shut down in 30 days? That, I will be very interested in that. I feel like nobody would have a definitive answer on that right now. But yeah, no non-farm today, Ali. The U.S. government shut down, so any government agencies will not be reporting data. All right, guys. So if you're well rested or you're dragging ass like I am, it is still time to lock in for a Friday. If you've had a good week, protect your capital this week, guys. All right. It's time to lock in as best we can and get through the rest of the week. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Ding, ding.
Yeah, FOMC is independent of the government, but it's still a government group, Daniel. So I really don't know. Like, I don't even really want to speculate.
Well, and that's supposed to be next week.
Is it? Are we there already? Shit.
I know, right? October 8th. Yep.
Wow.
We're getting a push to the upside into beep up.
Mamba says no FOMC. You might be right. I literally don't know. Let me see if I can kind of Google that right now.
Was that a fake out? And we're now going down?
Well, the minutes are supposed to be come out on October 8th. Powell speaks on the 9th. And then non-farm on the 10th. We'll see.
Non-farm?
Okay.
A little fake out to the upside and now push to the downside.
Yeah, we'll see. Right into beep up here on NQ. Looking for this 71 area on NASDAQ to act as resistance. Call it 69, 70 area if we do get up there. But right now, I'm not shocked to see this rejection here at beep bop. That was also previous supply zone on the NASDAQ. So
looks like it wants to fake out in both directions here.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I would love if we stayed in a range, like a 50-point range, and then had a nice breakout of the orb.
Nice push now. Nice push, yeah. That was a mean double fake out. First to the upside, then to the downside. Now getting to move back up.
Yes, I can hear the evals being blown in my head.
Stop field.
It's funny because it's not funny. because it's real.
Order rejected.
Order rejected. Yeah, it's blown, and you want to set another order. And you're like, order rejected.
I love how the negative things built into these platforms like always have a British tinge to it.
Because it means
Yeah.
it hits so much deeper.
You're a jackass.
You're an idiot. Sandwich.
You're a little dummy.
There's nobody that can like do a nice like posh British snark like Tank though. Like that's
Yeah. Yeah.
like I'm glad I get along with him. I'd hate to be on his bad side.
Tank is so funny. Like sometimes he just says things that he would never expect. we were at dinner in London, and then we talked about the Concorde, right, and supersonic speeds, and then Coach Tank goes like, you know what about there's this thing about supersonic speed. It's actually pretty crazy. You know, it's so fast you could literally fart and the person behind you would already have it in her face. Like out of nowhere. We had such a serious conversation.
How many drinks in was he?
Yes.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh.
That is hilarious.
Ooh.
Nice
Yeah,
little
we took
rejection
out
here
that-
at previous day high.
Yeah, we took out that 65 level there.
I do like it. I do like if we stay in a range.
You do fucking like it, yeah?
Let's see. ES and gold are moving quite opposite with each other today. Let's see. Let's take a look at gold. I wouldn't say they're moving quite opposite, are they?
But you say ES and gold? Or what? Gold and what?
ES and gold are moving quite opposite.
Not really.
I don't see it actually, but
ES looks a bit stronger than NASDAQ.
ES looks much stronger than NASDAQ. I would say if ES can clear this this supply here at 780, I mean, this is where we're sitting at, supply right here. 780 to 788, pretty much this overnight high. I would say has some room. Well, if we can come up here, reject, I think that could be setting us up for a nice short. Would more rather short NASDAQ than ES considering the movement so far, but we're only like barely 5 minutes into the market, so. It's getting a nice push. I don't have my book maps up. Let me see. I feel like every time I get my book maps up, everything lags. So I've been trying to use it less.
Yeah, NASDAQ is ranging right now. Not really going anywhere.
Yep.
Yes, definitely stronger so far.
Now let's see if we reject here at this 80. It's going to be an area to watch here. Pretty much this 8-point range. NASDAQ pretty much already rejecting that level. That 4-hour supply.
Coming back down now. The NASDAQ.
Some early humpage of beep bop here.
Beep bop humpage.
You like that, don't you, Matthew?
Hey.
Hey, listen, don't kink shame, man.
His wife's listening.
Probably
Yeah,
is
fair.
actually.
Hi, Angie.
If she's listening, I'll get a text in about 2 minutes. So
That's great.
Gotta factor in the delay.
Yeah, these are rejecting this pre-market high or previous day high. I'm sorry.
I was just trying to figure out what's going on across the street here. Some lady putting a
So-
sign in my neighbor's yard.
What
I'd
is
be careful.
going?
He may shoot you.
A lot of buying pressure coming in on ES here. NASDAQ's struggling still. Wow.
My
We
cat
are-
just walked into the
really
room.
humping you up. Like, we can't get away from it. I just can't quit you.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you
down.
Someday we'll all get in harmony on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, Schrödinger. You might be right with the jinx. Barcode confirmed. Buddy? Did you hear my cat meow?
No.
Didn't hear it?
Can you bring her, please?
The boy is here, but yeah. I can.
Oh, it's a boy.
That one is that boy.
Dude. Oh, wow. I was like, what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
It's like, I didn't want to be picked up. I want food, Dad. Come on.
Do you ever give them stretches? They love stretches.
You know what? My girlfriend actually cracks their backs.
What?
Like a chiropractor.
That's actually wild.
Mhm.
I always used to take my cat's arms and like stretch him, and then he'd like open his paws. It was the cutest thing. Oh,
He really likes that.
give him neck scratches. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, he loves that. he
I love
loves-
when they like squint their face like that.
Yeah.
Our little orange cat does that all the time.
Oh, my cat used to like live for that.
Ali, that's not Fluffy. Fluffy's the other one. That one is Blue.
Wait, what's this one?
His name is
Blue?
Blue.
Oh.
Blue. Hilda. Good luck, everybody else.
Which one's more lovable? Or like loves you more, I guess.
Uh,
None of them.
that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I would say him actually,
Oh.
and then his.
Until I've spent a lot of time around cats, I never thought it was possible to feel loved and hated at the exact same time. But
No, actually, like they're super cute. They always hang out with us. They always walk behind us. Like if I go to the kitchen right now, he will just follow me. If I go anywhere, he will just follow me.
especially the kitchen. If you're going to the food room, he's on board.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can go anywhere. Follows. Great.
Can you please bring that cat when I come? Both of them, please.
I could. I mean,
send you a-
I said you said you only want to see the cats anyways, right?
Exactly. Oh,
She's
thank
asking you to just drop them off at their hotel for like a couple hours, then come pick them up later.
you. We can go to the spa together.
With the cat?
Yeah. Yeah. Cuties.
I guess you could.
Oh my
I
gosh.
guess
I'm
you
like,
could.
I literally just blew up your frame in the program monitor just so I can look at your cat. Damn, we're getting so much buying pressure coming in here.
Oh, now we got the real poll in the chat. What's better, dogs or
no.
cat?
We
Drew, you
can't
can't
ask that
just do
question.
dogs and put the right answer behind that. Come on, Drew.
That's not Drew.
Cat-
That's DGen.
I'm not sure.
Is it?
Cats are
I'm not
goated.
sure because Patrick Justin in the chat said, "Hey, Drew, all cats."
Yeah, no.
really
Drew
talk."
just confirmed that wasn't him.
Okay, it was Nick.
That was
Yeah,
DGen.
I've actually seen Nick's dog. It's a like a big
I'm
dog.
afraid.
A big dog. Oh boy. Okay, I can't. Unfortunately, guys, I can't trade today because I gotta.
Yeah. No trading for
go-
Nick.
yeah. By the way, Apex Legends, I got stopped out in the London trade for after 3.5 hours. Ooh, big drop to the
I'm
downside.
gonna
here.
try this short here on ES. My stop's actually gonna be the top of pre-market high. So I'm gonna set a pretty decent stop on this. I'm only in one though, so let's see. See what we get here.
Massive drop out of nowhere.
I might actually add into this.
You have emotional support from Blue.
Oh, bluesy.
He will fall
Cutie
asleep. like that.
patootie.
He already looks like he's gonna fall asleep.
I'm here for it. so cute. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and add one more here.
Damn, degenning on a Friday, huh?
I am going in.
What was your entry?
Going in, boys.
In the background, Nick's like, excellent.
So I'm in two minis here on ES. Like I said, my stop's gonna be about 10 points here.
But you're in
I hate when they give me a fill and it's like just like a, what am I trying to say? Like an awkward entry. Like it's like 67, 78, 87. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So let me see if I can pull this up. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you
Well,
down.
thanks for that being in my head all weekend now.
You're welcome. So we are in this supply zone right now. That's why I'm entering this trade. I'm gonna see if well, I'm playing a supply demand sort of trade. So I want to see a clear of this area. I want to see that we can stay below this, and then that's why my stop is going to be above this demand or this supply zone. So strictly support and resistance sort of trading here. And then I'm targeting, or I want to target, the 63s on ES. So we'll see.
63s. All right.
Degen, we've told people not to submit tickets on the giveaways. I think we'll put a graphic up from now on, and if they do that, they lose it.
Actually, can you guys switch my screen? I'm going to log into the Tradeify on here so you guys can see it better.
Keep in mind, guys, 50-minute opening range has formed will be formed very shortly. The range low is 25, 113.75, and the range high is 165. So about a 50-point range, more or less. More or less a 50-point range. But the 50-minute candle, like, look at this, has pretty much done nothing. Right where it opened. So not a lot of clarity. Let's see where this takes us.
What the heck?
What the helly?
Why isn't it working? It's not. Please log in.
Gold is
really?
pumping.
God,
Gold is pumping back to all-time high.
Bump it.
Bump it. Hold on, I gotta do some processing here. Why you do this to me? Add-ons, trading view, okay. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you.
Oh, man.
All right, let's try this again. Okay, there it is.
All right, we're back on your screen now.
Let me draw this out.
Brandon, yeah, there's news in 14 minutes.
Yep.
14 minutes.
My entry was...
Ed, that's good technical problems. Ed says, first time posting, my power just went out for 10 minutes while in 2 contracts short on NQ. Finally got back up, made 3K. Think I'm done for the day.
Oh my gosh, that's
Next time you pay your electric bill, you should tip them.
You know what I don't get, though?
What you don't get?
there's one thing I don't understand about this comment, because we have a 50-point range. You were in with 2 contracts. How did you make 3K? Eh?
Eh?
That doesn't work. We're in with more contracts? More than 2? Maybe 4? USA? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, Jeremy, I know that he was too short.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Well, we're
maybe,
holding
maybe
this
he had
pump up.
profits already prior to that trade. That's true. We never know. Yeah, true. Exactly that.
That's great.
Maybe across multiple accounts as well. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Theta Sick. I was waiting for that comment. Thank you. I know Matt was waiting for it.
Now, every now and then you got to let a pitch go by. You got to keep the pitcher guessing.
All right, all right.
How do I? Oh God, I hate TradingView.
Hating view.
How do I edit? Oh my God, this is so annoying.
It's actually turning into a nice long setup. Not gonna lie. On NQ.
Yeah, I'm playing
Where-
strictly like supply demand here.
Where's your stop on yes?
89. 89.
Oh, okay, so above the London highs.
I hate that you can't like drag. You know how it says like take profit?
Yeah.
Like you can't adjust that from here. So that's super annoying.
Oh, you're trading on TradingView today?
I guess.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm showing it on here.
Hmm.
Let's see what we end up doing. Guys, don't forget, we also have Living Like Chess, Ryan coming on today. So he's going to be coming on and joining us in about 30 minutes or so. So stay tuned for that.
All right. Ed gave us an update on the story. Ed, you were super lucky then. You entered with 7 minis? Oh boy.
Personal account, funded account, eval account.
I would definitely stop now.
The people want answers.
People
There we
demand
go.
answers.
It's not a new background, Harsh. I've been here before. I'm at my parents' house. My mom's birthday is this weekend. So rather than, driving Friday night and coming back Sunday morning, we came up last night, and my wife took a day off, and I'm working ultra remotely today.
Ultra remotely.
Ultra remotely, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we have this data coming out in 9 minutes here. See what we get. So far, it is looking bullish. I'm not gonna lie, it does look bullish to me, but I'm gonna stick to my plan.
But we
this
also
play
have
out.
news.
Very quiet open so far. Very quiet open.
Griff can trade says, damn Pete.
I chose the most bullish one to trade short.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Guys, we still need 444 likes to do our giveaway.
Oh, this 4-hour hasn't even closed yet.
Way. No, 4-hour closed in 7.5 minutes.
Oh, and the NQ just wants to pogo between
Yeah.
plus and minus 1 standard deviation. Pick a direction. Eat a tick.
Eat a
humping,
tick.
it's just humping VWAP, Matt.
It really is.
This would be very bullish on the 4-hour if we close up here. Let's see what we
Let
get.
it hump.
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, looking like they want to stop me out. All right, that's fine.
Joe, how do we enter giveaway? Well, if you're meant to win, Joe, you'll know. No, actually, just wait for us to give you the keyword. You type in the keyword, you're automatically entered. That's it. It's a very low maintenance entry. We aim to make it easy for you to enter the giveaways here at Tradeify.
Tradeify.
Oh, you rats. All right. Yeah, they're pushing this. They're getting the push here.
All-time high on ES, huh? All-time high?
If they're going to reject it, they're going to reject it here. So we'll see. Sticking to my plan, letting this play out.
Oh, wait, you're still in?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have it at 89. True. True.
Just above. We'll see. This
All right,
would be
turn
the
it
line
around.
at the end.
Market Maker Mario, turn it around. Get it down to 6766. But yeah, I mean, Schrödinger. It's Schrödinger's fault, actually. NQ. NQ barcode.
Yeah, if you scan it, it'll give you a discount.
Really?
It'll give you on Miriam's course. Yeah, it takes it down from $100,000 to $97,000.
That's actually how it happens.
Amazing.
Yeah, that is how it happens.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Yeah. All right, trying to reject this pre-market high. So we'll see if they continue. Otherwise, bulls would have to hold 780. 780 is that level. We'll see. Got about 5 minutes left until the news here. Nasdaq also rejecting its previous day high. Let's see. I should have waited to enter this, honestly. This would have been much better for me to wait for.
No, Schrödinger, it's a separate course. Her course is The Secrets of Bebop.
The Secrets of Bebop.
But she's feeling so generous that if you buy today, she will throw in her nice yucky indicator at no additional charge.
Yeah.
The nice yucky indicator. That thing is so sick.
It's so cool.
Yeah, I made so much money from it. You have no idea.
The nice yucky indicator. On sale.
Scan the barcode on your NQ screen for discount. That would actually be funny.
I know. Let's see if it goes anywhere. It's just a screen that just goes beep bop.
110% off. So you pay them to buy it there, DGen? That's wow. Where do I sign?
Dude, and I paid 50 grand for it. Damn you, DGen.
Damn you, DGen.
It's literally 1 2-minute video that says you scroll, like increase position size till you can't anymore, and then just go long.
Yeah.
Ayo, have you not watched the videos? Nick does his whole segment in the Indian accent. You got to go watch them right now.
Yes,
God.
sir. These episodes will drop very soon, no problem. We're gonna go over short, we're gonna go over long. It's gonna be a very good time, no problem.
But if you send you a coupon code, do not redeem it.
Do not redeem it. We want you to pay full price because if you pay full price, we make loads of money, no problem.
Fuck. Oh my goodness.
Hiya.
Getting out of hand, guys.
Thank fuck it's Friday.
Man.
It's Friday, yeah. Angarocha.
See if this 80 breaks here on ES.
Yeah, NQ is dropping nicely.
We're trying to hold opening range low though.
Now
So
ES just needs to follow.
just to follow.
A little follow.
A little bit of follow through.
That would be nice.
So we just fucking hold here. Previous day high, literally where we're sitting at right now.
The 50-minute opening range is still holding though.
Mm-hmm. See what this
190.
data in about 2 minutes or so.
Setting up for such a nice short, honestly.
You were just wanting to go long like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. But I would have needed the CISD, which we didn't get. We would have needed the change in state of delivery. Would have needed to close through 159, but it rejected. So now it's framed for a short.
All right.
That's why I changed my mind, okay?
Will you redeem it?
I will not redeem it.
Let's see. Bebop holds here on ES on the 5 minute. Breaking this 80, which is what I want to see. I just chose the wrong indice to go short.
Are you saying you chose poorly?
You chose very poorly.
Standard and poorly.
But
Hey.
Well, the thing is now we're tapping into daily open. The next level is Asia low, 25.097, and then previous day mid at 25.087, and then this little 72 level.
Let's
So
see
a
if
bunch of areas where we could technically reject,
yeah,
which I don't
yeah.
like.
Well, and we're literally like less than a minute from news. So
Yeah.
chat, see what happens.
So, Miriam, are you feeling lucky right now?
Look at that poll. That must be a background Nick poll. Long or short? Long, short, I don't know, full port something.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, DJ said he's had a slow morning. He's only made 442 trades so far. So
Yeah.
it's a light day for him.
It's slow for a Friday. It's slow
Yeah,
for a Friday.
Miriam, that's insane that it rejected at 88.25. If this hits your TP, that's going to be so nice.
Epic.
Epic.
And then
All right, 10 seconds
go
of news,
on.
guys. If you're not in something, check your orders.
I just spammed the exit all button. Exit and cancel all button.
Well, oh, there you go. Dump it.
A dump it.
Dump it.
Oh,
That's
damn.
actually
There it goes.
Let's
Nasty,
see. We
nasty.
got to break this opening range here on ES. So can still hold. Pre-market low here on the NAS. Gotta not. We don't want to reclaim 80. That's what I'm not looking for here on ES.
The market always cares about news money. It's just are you saying it's not reacting as much as it used to? I would agree with that, but I mean, clearly we're getting an influx of volume and a little volatility right now. You know, news like this may not. Again, this is ISM stuff is going to be. I know it's considered high level news, but considering everything that's going on with the government shutdown, FOMC meeting, earnings around the corner, it's not going to register as hard of a move as it typically would.
Hey, TD Garage, be happy that you managed your risk properly before a coin flip happened. Because imagine you wouldn't have gotten out of the short ahead of news, and then it went the other direction. You would go like, oh, I wish I would have closed before the news, right?
Exactly.
So you rather just close it prior because you don't know what's going to happen. So don't take coin flip trades. You did the perfect thing.
Yeah, like if you're not okay with the risk, don't stay in a trade. That's not what you should be doing. I was willing to take this as a risk here. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up playing out here on ES. I want to see the 70s clear. I want to see 771 clear. And then I know I have my buy limit kind of set down here at 64, but I do want to see if we can get past that. We'll see.
NQ is now at that 73 level.
We'll see.
That is where I would expect it. If we bounce, that is where I would expect it to bounce. And if it doesn't, then next up in line is a previous month high at 25.027. But I would like to see this 4-hour candle make a little bit of a an up wick first because it literally just moved down. So let's see.
I don't want to reclaim 80. So if we start going back up here and reclaiming 80, I might consider moving my stop a little bit because I could probably move it to 86. I'll leave it for now. I want to see what we're going to do here, especially at the 70s if we get down here.
I'll beat.
I should have waited on this, honestly. I really should have waited until we got up here, but I was liking the initial rejection of this area, so it's all good. It is what it is.
Guys, we're very close to hitting the like target to do the 25K Lightning funded account giveaway. We currently have 431. We need 444. So if you haven't already, smash the like button. Get us to 444 likes, and we're going to do a giveaway.
A giveaway.
A giveaway.
Let me just look at the 15.
Ew, oil is consolidating.
66. Let's see.
Consolidating.
Yeah, I think if we can get down here, possibly test the pre-market low.
Said dog says I'm out of shorts there. Well, put some on before you go outside. That's we don't have a bail fund here at Tradeify. We probably should, but we don't. I think it's just for DGen for when he goes streaking during the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Look, my cat is snoring.
Oh, I love a snoring cat.
Sounds so funny.
It's super cute.
Like under the table snoring.
That's so cute. Yeah, see, I don't like that they're holding the 70s here. 70, 71. We'll see. This 80 right now needs to reject on ES. I'm going to give it to, yeah, 80.25, I would think. Me thinks. Otherwise, they flip it here.
Me thinks.
Okay. Probably move my
Right, we hit the like goal. Did we? Oh, we did. 476 now. Nice. I just need confirmation from Drew for the keyword, and once we have that, we're gonna do a giveaway. Giveaway shortly. All right, we're ready. So, guys, if you want to take part in this giveaway and you want to win a 25K Lightning funded account, then you simply have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword here, you then type that keyword into the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will be disqualified. And yeah, that would be very, very bad. So, keyword, because it's Friday and we're dumping, is obviously Friday dump. One word, no space in between. And we're definitely talking about the market.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you've had coffee and some bran this morning, you might resonate with that. Someday I'll tell the story of how my grandpa put my grandpa in the hospital by giving him too much bran.
No.
What the hell?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this must have been like 30 some years ago, but she had read an article about how bran was healthy for older people. So she decided to put it in everything. Like everything.
Oh,
and poor
poor
dude ended
thing.
up clogged up and in the hospital.
That is so.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow. That's crazy.
And she was so well-meaning. She's such a sweetheart, but yeah, it was really funny.
Oh my gosh.
All right. A lot of people taking part in that giveaway, guys. Wishing good luck to everybody. Else.
Good luck, everybody else. Oh, how do I change this?
I go now.
I go now. All right, I just moved my stop, guys, because I really don't want this getting back up above this level at 84. So what is that stop now? 79. So about 5-point stop for a 10-point move. We'll see. Yeah, this is what I don't want to see here on ES. And because ES is a stronger one, I want to see the 80s here reject. This is the level here. So previous day high, if we do come back into this level, I want to see that reject. I could technically set my stop like a couple points above that, which probably might be safer. I just, you know what? I will do that. I will do that. I will absolutely do that because that is going to completely negate my thesis at this point. So if we do come back down here, I don't want to see us get back above. Where is this? How do I move this? Oh, there we go. That's what I did. Here, let me fix that. Let me fix that. Okay.
I'm very interested in NQ shorts, but I need like a tap into the 90s or another entry point. I just don't see an entry right now, but it's a nice short.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, TJ, that would be a bit hard. Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Nasdaq's
Nice
dumping.
Yeah.
I really chose the wrong indice to short here.
It hurt the Friday dump. It hurt the Friday dump.
Nasdaq is going.
I don't have my news feed pulled up. Is there something particular that's pulling this down? Tesla,
No,
Nvidia?
but yes is not participating.
Rats.
Nasty.
Nasdaq.
Come on,
It's
yes.
Nasdaq if you're nasty.
Rat.
All right. Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free, or Colin, to pull up the giveaway bot, and then let's see who wins. 25k Lightning funded account. I was just about to say 50k. Lulz. 25k Lightning funded account. Let's pick a winner.
I don't like how ES is not participating in this. I'm going to set a buy stop right here, just because I'm like, I don't like that. Like, I'd rather be out of one and just NASDAQ is so much weaker than ES. So if NASDAQ continues to get the move and ES is not, like, I don't want to be in this as we flip long. So that's how I see this. Like right now, NASDAQ, the dump that we got, I would have expected ES to follow and we didn't. So I'm going to take one off here and I'll just leave this stop at 82. So, because we could still technically reject this 80, but I don't want to be in this if we, you know, continue moving back up. Like, look at how much NASDAQ has made the move. Look at this. And ES's 5-minute is still holding. It's still bullish. So I just chose the wrong indice to short, clearly. But I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave this. If we stop at 82, I'll take a small loss and I'll take it on the chin. But
in the meantime, while you were explaining that, we already got the winner. We're not able to pull it up on screen, but Marco Side, you just won the 25k Lightning funded account. It's in the bot has announced it in the comments. So Marco Side, did you type something already? Marco Side?
He did, yes.
Did? Nice, great. So Marco Side, you just need to add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and then we'll reach out to you and send you your code. But it can take up to 7 days, so please be patient.
And check your spam, guys. That's probably where it's going to go a lot of times.
We're sending out so many codes, it goes to spam nowadays.
Well, if you get an email from a company account and you've never gotten anything from them before or clicked on it, you know,
come on, Matt.
Gmail.
You don't have to explain it.
There
he
is.
Cool.
Marco
It was so cool.
My bad.
Because we're giving away so many accounts, you know.
Marcosite just mentioned themselves in the chat, so congratulations.
Yeah, that happened already a long time ago.
Jeez, Nick, you were on one.
Mariam. No. You know why I said that? Because at the last time I missed something you said, you were like you never listen, and I'm like, aha, got your back. Let's go.
Oh man.
You know,
Don't...
it happens to all of us.
Yeah, we might bounce here considering where NASDAQ is sitting. So this would be the area. See if 80 holds as resistance here. Looking like a little bit of a bear situation, bear flag situation going on here. So we'll see.
Yeah, Marcos, you're probably right. Marcos just said Miriam is definitely going to visit the cat only.
You're not wrong.
Oh, well. I'll just hang out with Terrence and shoot the money gun in the infinity pool.
Oh, enjoy.
With your laptop in one hand, a drink in the other, and a cigar in your mouth?
Oh, 100%. 2 cigars, actually.
Oh, well, that's okay. Hey, why stop there?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this is not it, guys. Not it on this trade. I can already tell they're going to try to push it back up. NASDAQ holding pre-market low here. This is the final sand. Like this is, or the final line in the sand. I think if they try to push it up, it's going to be here. Otherwise, they have to reject it. Like this is the level they have to reject it at. Very bullish move here on ES. Not the one to go short on today. I'll probably break even on this trade. I'm almost positive. Yeah. I think I might lose like $200, $150 on this. We'll see. All right. Looking decent so far. They're still rejecting 80. So let's see. Let's see. What are you looking at, Nick?
I would like to see a tap into the 90s on NQ and then reaction out of that. That's a 3-minute fair value gap and then take a short. But it missed it by 3 points. So now we wait.
Now we wait.
No, we wait, yeah.
I don't mind that candle close, but let's see.
Yes, that was a pretty good 5-minute candle close for you.
Yeah, but I don't like where NASDAQ is. I don't like where NASDAQ's holding.
Yeah,
held
yeah, I get
right
it.
up to market low.
I get it.
It's okay. I'll take my stop and it's fine. I did move it significantly, like 7 points significantly, so.
Oh, we might get it now. Here in NQ. Up into 90. And then reject. Or the other option could be that we just close the 3-minute through 6150 level. And then that would be another short opportunity. Let's see.
Yeah, bulls are coming in here on NQ or on ES. I just got taken out of that. Why am I still in one? Wait, what the heck? I'm so confused.
What happened?
I don't know. This is why I hate trading on TradingView. What is going on?
Wait, let me check. Just close the position on the right.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're not logged in.
Oh my gosh.
Colin, switch to my screen really quick. Thanks.
Okay, well, I took a $137 loss. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Because I thought I had a sell limit sitting there, or a buy limit sitting there. So I don't know why. What? I don't know what happened. All right, that trade is done. NQ still looks like a viable short, technical short here around opening range low. ES is just not the one you want to short today, clearly. So if you're looking for a short, I would definitely go with NQ. Let's see. ES could still technically make a lower high. Let me see where that 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hour. I don't like the 4 hour. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not in love with anything right now. ES looks bullish on the 15-minute, but possibly potentially bearish on the 5-minute, only because 83.50. We could still reject this like 5-minute opening range high. We'll see. We'll see. Nasdaq's still rejecting this 100 level here, right at the 90.
This is what I like.
Yeah.
If we get this 5-minute candle close as a downward facing hammer, that would be nice.
Yeah.
That would be very shortable.
They are not participating today, though, whatsoever.
Ooh.
Nasdaq and ES.
Yeah.
Very, very different movements.
True. I will take the short in 1 minute if we close bearish.
I will probably join you on that, Nick.
Ooh, nice. We're going to dump the market. That's going to be the Friday dump. Just don't go too far. Don't go too far, Nasdaq. Not without us.
I would like a retrace to 100.
I will just market order it once we close.
What are you waiting for?
33
What are
seconds.
you waiting for?
I want the 5-minute candle close. I want to confirm that this is actually a bearish close, you know. At least a hammer candle to the downside. Seconds left. I like it.
I'm taking it.
I'm not yet, but now. All right, I'm in this. I'm in this, yeah.
You probably got a way better entry than me.
Did I?
Well, not way better, but
I don't think so, honestly. What was your entry?
72.75.
No, yours. Well, yeah, no, not way better. Mine is. Wait, let me double check. Mine is 74.
Oh yeah,
So pretty similar.
pretty similar. All right,
Pretty
let's
similar,
see.
yeah. Top at 102 for me.
Yeah, same. 102.50.
And I would target previous month high. Take one off at the lows. All right, now we got it set up.
Let's see if these 70s clear here.
Trader guy, you can't abuse in the chat, but you can vent if you need to, which is what I think you were trying to say. I'm sorry you missed an entry and you're frustrated, and that's okay to vent. Just don't revenge trade. Don't compound a mistake with a mistake.
Well said.
Yeah, we miss things, guys. It happens. Don't like I said. I understand how frustrating it can be, and like, you know, like I'm obviously not my usual setup today, so it's a little frustrating for me because I'm literally like looking at a place that I'm used to looking at for something on a monitor. And there's nothing there, so it's okay to vent. Better to vent in a chat a little bit than, you know, go revenge trade. So if you need to vent, you can vent. Yeah, anybody's always allowed to vent as long as you're not going after anybody or just being a complete nuisance. We all need that. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Miriam, it's been a while since we were both in the same trade.
Has it? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. It feels like it, at least. Feels like it.
So let's get it. Let's make money.
Let's get it.
Dump it.
Dump it.
Oh wait, are you guys? Yeah, you're short. Dump it.
Suri Luki. My first TP is 25,052.
That is mine.
Oh, there we go. And
That's mine. Yeah, because I usually take it right above like the current session low.
Yeah, and the second one is 27. I'm in 2 minis.
So am I.
We're basically in the exact same trade.
We're basically.
You guys are twinsies.
Twinsies.
Twinsies. Oh no.
Now we just need this to not consolidate for us for the next like freaking hour and a half.
I would be just happy if it didn't do the same thing like yesterday, where it stopped me out, like literally top wick and then it dropped.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I much rather get stopped out and then it just shoots up. You know.
Yes.
I would
Miriam's
much
gonna write
prefer
in her diary tonight. On October 3rd, my coworker got into a short with me.
And then I asked him what day it was.
October 3rd.
Good times. You clear these 70s. These
Hey,
70s are
Songbird.
trying to hold.
Songbird 81 is twinsies with us, so we're triplets now.
Twinsies, triplets.
Yeah, we just need to say marbles, marbles, drop it, dump it. Marbles, dump it, please. We want to shoot the money gun.
Why are the 60s holding, you rats?
Yeah, that is holding way too well.
Yeah, I don't like that.
But let's see. I'm gonna stake this. I'm gonna stake it. Yeah.
I just hope they don't barcode you guys for the next 30
That's
minutes.
literally what I was saying. I'm like, oh my God, come on.
And at the end of all that, you're at least like, okay, if you at least hit like partial PT after,
Right.
okay, all right, like it's frustrating, but yeah, no, it's when they string you along forever and then stop you out to the tick and then run it.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how it has to be. Welcome to trading.
Yeah, trader guy, it's all right, man. Go. You locked yourself out, which is smart, actually. Like you did a very smart thing there. So acknowledge you made a mistake. Acknowledge you took actions to correct that mistake, or at least not make another one. And go, like, seriously, go when this show's done. Go do something you enjoy doing. You know, you like taking a run or working out. That's fine. You like sitting on the couch and eating chips and watching some garbage. Do that. Do it sometime tonight. If you got a significant other, do it with them as well. Go do something you enjoy.
Oh, they're fighting here on book maps. Lots of, actually, there were a lot of sellers sitting at 100, but they're kind of starting to drift away here. 85 here needs to hold as resistance. Let's see.
Shorter, nobody enjoys trading. We just like the money that it makes.
Yeah, honestly, no one actually enjoys it.
I love trading.
I enjoy the process of doing something, learning something, and getting good at it. But the actual sitting in front, I mean, listen, and we have fun on the show, but staring at a screen for 4 or 5 minutes, nope.
No.
Hard pass.
Yeah, hard pass for me. Getting some buying, a lot of buying pressure coming in here on futures.
I don't like that.
We both don't like that. Ugh. Ugh.
We need a soundboard of Miriam's one-syllable reactions to various things.
We're cooked, chat.
Damn it, we're cooked. We're very cooked.
Nick, what the fuck? Yep, I'm out.
Yeah, me too.
Oh
me
my
too.
Gosh. That was insane.
That was crazy.
That was insane. I'm not gonna lie. Watch them just dump it here, those fucking assholes.
If they do, I'm just gonna, I don't know.
I actually kind of like this.
I don't know.
I kind of like, I know it sounds crazy, but this 100 level, I'll wait to see what we do at 113, but I do kind of like this. This is one of those like freaking fake outs. I feel it. I feel it, especially with ES, like what ES is doing right now. Yeah, I knew it.
So if this reverses and goes down 100 points, am I hosting the rest of the show by myself?
I'm trying it again, guys. I'm trying this again. I have a feeling this is like a reversal here, right at the 100.
Guys, we're going to be joined in just a couple of minutes by Ryan. You can recall we had him on a few weeks ago talking about his journey and teaching his daughter how to trade as well, which is really, really cool. So we'll get an update for him. We'll talk to him about some tips he may have for newer traders as well. And so stay tuned. That's coming up in just a couple of minutes.
All right, this will be probably my last trade. My stop's gonna be now at 113. Call it like 114. Right at opening range low here. So that's what I'm looking for. ES, I want to see if we can actually close below this opening range low here. But I feel like they might. This rejection move right now is kind of telling here. Pushed right into it with high volume and just trying to reject. So let's see. Can I show this on here? Here. Let me log in here, guys. Drew, Colin. Can you switch my screens real quick? All right, let's see. No, what happened?
That's like every time we're loading up the show, we're about to get going, and I hear Drew in the background. Oh shit!
Yeah, pretty much. Oh man. All right. Confirm it there. Next buy is going to be here. Okay.
All right, guys. So it is time to bring on our special Friday guest. So many of you know him in the chat as Living Like Chess, and he has been one of our OGs and has had a very interesting trading journey himself, including educating his daughter on how to trade. So let's bring him on, everyone. Let's get some W's in the chat for Ryan. Let's bring him on and let's see how he's doing. Ryan, what's up, man?
Hi, Ryan. Oh, you're muted.
You're muted. Oh, that's a $10 fine right there. Yeah.
About that.
That's great. That's great. Now you gotta play a game of chess without your queen. That's your penalty.
Oh man, I challenge anybody on here.
You probably smoke every single one of us. So I'll concede right now, and we'll save us both a few minutes. How about that? So how you been?
Good. Killing it this morning with about $2.50.
Nice.
Listen, be careful, man. That might get you like a quarter of a pumpkin spice latte somewhere.
Yes.
No, I've been good. Had recent developments since last time we've been on. So
Well, update us.
Yeah. What's going on?
that was what, like a month?
I
Or
think
so
about
ago?
that.
I think
Yeah.
it was like the last week of August, I believe, because I remember I was in Chicago when we had you on. So,
Okay.
yeah, I believe that was the last week of August.
Yeah. So last time I was on, I had just come off of like a 4-month win streak and had been moved to a live account. That was my first time being in a live account, and did well for like the first week or two, and then I took payout. After I took the payout, I think that started messing with me a little bit, trying to
Hmm.
get back to initial balance, and I fumbled some trades, did okay, took another payout, and eventually I got down to pretty low point in the balance, and I decided the way I was trading in the live compared to the funded that I'm probably not ready yet.
Okay.
And so instead of risking blowing the rest of the account, I decided to take the payout,
Mhm.
sort of reward myself for at least getting there
Mhm.
and go through maybe starting over process. Go
Okay.
back through eval. So I don't have the live anymore, but it's complete fine. I guess it was more of a decision on my end,
Mhm.
and just knowing that I got to experience the live. It's very different from
Mhm.
how I was trading the funded and the evals. Now I get to kind of go back through this with some new notes and a new way to tackle it when I get back there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, that's a level of self-awareness I don't think we
Yeah.
often see in trading, to understand your circumstances. And again, it is. I will say this from somebody who's been in this business a while. It is very interesting because people, and of course, we all try to be as helpful as we can, but like you've taken a path that I never took. And so we can only like share experiences up to a point, but even though the trading is what trading is, right? But at
Mhm.
the same time, you're right. There are completely different circumstances to trade. When I first got into trading, and it was mostly in option small caps. I lost my own money, right? So it wasn't there. I mean, there's still, I don't think, is like an options firm out there, and if they are, I'd be very concerned that they're very sketchy. But yeah, it really is interesting to see people go through that journey. And I don't think you're the first one who's gotten to that point.
Mm.
Saying, what? I just don't know if this is where I need to be in my development. So for somebody maybe going through that right now, who maybe is either trading their own live account or working towards that, what advice would you give them for making that transition? Like something maybe you wish you knew when you got there.
Yeah, so certainly size down in the beginning until you're getting comfortable with the live. Orders can be there can be more slippage. One of the things I noticed, but I was so used to having consistency rules
Mhm.
with the funded, where when I would hit my daily profit, the max, there was no reason for me to trade anymore,
Yeah.
right? So I I'm one of those that like the consistency. I know it's kind of a debate out there, but I think especially for newer traders, if there's tools in place that can keep you from trading the rest of the day when you really shouldn't, then it helps. And I got used to those consistencies. I would hit, on the 150K, hit $1,800 for the day, and then done, lock out. No reason to go further because it would just push that profit goal ahead. Once I got into the live and that was no longer in place, I did probably what a lot of people do is, well, why stop there? You can
Mhm.
just keep going, making more, and then get into that kind of cycle of get back to where I was, start over trading, start sizing up in order to recoup. And so I embrace the consistency rules that are in place, and I think when I go back to the live, I need to create that same sort of environment for myself where I'm setting a daily profit.
Mhm.
And I hit that, I shut it down and walk away
Okay.
without pushing for more. I think maybe as I grow in experience, then those are levels that can get adjusted. Because again, I'm on here still quite new. I'm only in this since last April.
Okay.
So I consider myself still a new trader, still a lot to learn versus a lot of the guys that come on here, or I'm not even sure how long have you guys been trading these futures?
Different. I think for me it's 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, futures 3 years.
Yeah,
Options.
futures less for me. Futures is much less for me, but
Trading in general, probably at least 5 years.
mhm.
Yeah.
And that's typically what I see from watching other people is the ones that have a level of confidence in what they're doing seem to have at least 4 or 5 years of experience in watching the charts and learning through failure, learning what to adjust.
I agree. I think 3 years has always been a very, very big pivot point for a lot of traders that I work with, where finally after that time, I've noticed the anxiety starts to go down a little bit. I agree with you. It's probably 4 to 5 until you feel like, I don't want to use the term mastered it because I'm 12 years in this game. I don't feel I've mastered it. But I think for those that have some self-awareness like yourself, about 3 years is where you're like, okay, the anxiety level's going down and you begin to trust yourself a little bit. Now, I'll tell you, you're on a much better learning curve than I think any of us were. The fact that you've even gotten alive, let alone taking some payouts and clearly ahead of the game, I think is impressive. But yeah, I think it's self-awareness and self-reflection are so huge in this game. I think the decision you made demonstrates that you have that much more than I did for probably at least 2 to 3 years. And again, it's fairly easy, especially in I think a demo environment, to lie to yourself and say you're doing well when you're really not. I mean, it's to me, there's in this game, there's a lot of road maps along the journey, or a lot of signposts along the journey. But at some point, you're either a trader who's gotten a payout or you haven't. Right after a month, 6 months, a year, whatever. That's a big milestone, and I think at that point, a lot of people feel like they have it all figured out. So it sounds like, what would you say do you credit your ability to have some honest self-reflection and self-awareness within your trading?
Yeah, so that's probably one of the qualities I have that maybe puts me ahead of others, is more of a humble approach.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to things like tilt, I'm not someone that gets angry. I'm not gonna lose trades and then go smash things. That's my nature. And now it doesn't mean I don't have tilt. I just think tilt can look different to different people.
Mhm.
Mine might be more disappointment, or like ashamed of, but I don't get angry. And it's easy for me to just take one day at a time, and tomorrow is a whole new day. It doesn't matter what happens today. I don't let losses carry forward to the next day and affect my emotional side of trading. So I think on the emotional, mental end, I have things down pretty well. And that's probably the harder part of trading. So as I continue to learn and develop on the strategy and model side, I see myself growing over these next years.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I guess in short, it's just the way you take losses is part of the process, not something to get angry about.
Yeah.
I'm paying every loss I incur. I just look at it as paid a fee for a service, to learn something gain some new data, gain some new insight, and I need to pay those fees in order to grow. And so it just doesn't bother me. And maybe that hurts sometimes, because since I have such a don't really care that I lost, then it's easy for me to get right back in. So I might have it the complete opposite of most people, where I'm not getting angry and revenge trading. I am more, it's a loss, it's part of it. Let's see what I can change and get back in. Sort of like we have horses, riding the horses.
Yeah.
Most people know if you get thrown off the horse, you can't just walk away there, because it teaches the horse that that's all they have to do is keep throwing you off, get rid of you. So you have to immediately get right back on, no matter how bad it hurts. And so some of that type of mindset is what I bring in my trading. I set a trade and it loses. I'm not going to let the market teach me that I need to leave and never come back. I'm going to figure out what was wrong, but get right back on it. So sometimes that leads to a bigger losing day than I would like, but that's been my approach. And I would say it's probably one of my weaknesses is I'm okay getting right back in. Versus people can have 2 trades a day and shut it down, walk away. That's more like my daughter. She can do that. I'm not. I'm not there because it doesn't bother me.
How is she doing in her trading? I know you were teaching her a little bit.
Yeah, I think she's doing pretty good. I wanted her to be here. I'm like waiting for her to walk through the door, but I think she knows we're on, and so she's still sleeping. So.
Oh my goodness! Come on,
19-year-old. It's like not even 10 o'clock here yet. So yeah,
she misses.
I wanted
She
to
only
come
trade
on.
the afternoons.
What's that?
She only trade the afternoons then?
Yeah, usually she trades the afternoons, and she works too. She works, so she has to trade in between shifts, but mostly afternoons. And she's probably, as far as starting out, way better than me.
So, have you asked her for a loan yet, or?
Might have to.
Rent just went up.
I'm good for as far as the year goes. I'm way further ahead than what I thought I would.
Well, that's great.
So good, and she's taken quite a few payouts. She's ahead of what she's put into it, but she's learned some stuff from me. But she trades her own style, her own way. So I let her do her thing, but it's fun when she's in here with me and to have a trading buddy.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I'm trying to get on that level with my dad. Trying to teach my dad how to trade futures.
Oh, I wish I was doing it at 19. Jeez. Like to be able to that's just all I'm trying to. I'll be very happy if what she gets out of it is take it slow and learn for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
If you can build up that confidence where you can do this from anywhere. At 19 and free, she's got such a huge opportunity. So I love that for her.
That's huge.
That's amazing.
Oh man. Well, that is amazing. So did you take anything today then?
Yeah, I was in a short. Last night, I had entered a short after, I guess it's very early morning, but the London highs sweeping. And I was targeting, really, I wanted Asia low, which it did end up hitting, but I had taken profit much earlier, which is something I do a lot because I do like scalping more often. So kind of get in and out. Whereas if I would have let it run to full target Asia low, it would have hit here. So and then I think we guys were on taking some trades. I re-entered and then got stopped out. So Yeah, I'm at like $2.
Hey, it's better than, a big number. So we're here for it.
But I do have my order set of where I want to get it. So now it's just the waiting game for me.
Yeah.
Gotta wait. Where do you have your orders? I mean, we see it on your screen, but it's a bit blurry for me. What levels are those orders at?
Okay, you guys see my screen?
Mhm.
So
Yep.
what I like to play a lot is range, and if I go to
Oh, you were probably loving, I think it was Wednesday of this week then.
yeah, I like the ranges, and especially scalping in the range, and I usually do pretty well. And I'm gonna remove everything. I usually like to mark out, Asia lows, London highs, midnight price, um, just to get a picture of where things are at or targets. So, uh, so I'm looking at if I want to get into a short, I'm looking at this current range from our swing high to this current low put in this morning. And it's really, most people will break these ranges down into quadrants at your midpoint, your 25%, 75%. But what I have found, and through a lot of my testing and what had given me a 4-month long streak, was playing this level I add to my Fibonacci is the 893. And if anybody that trades Fibonacci's ends up adding this level to their charts, they're going to see how often this play hits. But in a range, and so I'll start with a larger range, 4 hour. I'm looking for price to come back to this 893 level before I would enter a short, and looking to continue down. So now I wouldn't stay in it for this whole move because I get in and get out. But for what I'm looking at right now and waiting for is either a retracement back up in this premium area of the range. And if I am looking at a long, then I'm pulling the range from the previous low, the high, and you can see my order set down at this retracement in the discount area of the 890. So I can play it both ways. I don't need to have really a daily bias. This is why I like the range trading like this, is because I can play both ways, and I don't have to really focus so much on getting stuck in a bias or getting married to a bias. I'm fine trading this either way, and my stop would be just above below the swing. So pretty simple way to do it. And of course, being fractal, this is on a 4 hour. It's going to take longer for price to probably reach one of these levels. That's where the patience would come in. But it doesn't mean you can't get down into a smaller time frame and look at the same sort of setup. So I could pull this current range right now, and I would look at 25,060 for a long to retrace back in to at least 50% of this current range. So being fractal, you can play these ranges fractal level.
I like that. Interesting. I don't know a lot of Fib traders.
Yeah.
Although there are many I've heard. I just don't know any besides you. Pretty cool to see.
Well, the
Well,
golden bucket is a fib trade, isn't it?
Wait, who?
Yeah. It's just another tool, right? You can add it in with confluence of other strategies. I won't always just look at that. I'll see, where's VWAP, where's the 200 EMA. You have other things that I'll see if they line up, and then that's what can end up determining if it's going to be a higher probability trade, or one that I need to size down on. So there are different areas of interest I'm going to look at on the chart as it's getting to those Fibonacci levels, and that's going to determine what size I'm going to put on and how much I'm going to risk.
That makes sense. So how much do you usually risk per trade? Dollar value.
Well, on this account, I'm on the 150K Lightning.
Mm-hmm.
So I would risk, in this case, I'm being a Friday. So I take things like this into play. Being a Friday, being at all-time highs that I'm still not great at trading, and never been trading in a government shutdown. So
Yeah.
like
Mm.
when it's new territory for me, and I know I don't have the experience through it, I'm going to size down.
Mm-hmm.
I know what is it? You could have 15 minis on a 150K. I'm only doing 2 micros,
Yeah.
but it's a way for me to record data, and stats,
Mm-hmm.
and build confidence in this strategy, and then learn how to refine it, make it better, or end up dropping it altogether if there's if I'm not showing any progress. So 2 MNQs risking $500 gives a lot of room. I think my stop would be above the swing high. That's only $80. So technically, if I'm willing to risk 500 on the move, I could increase this contract because
Mm-hmm.
my stop would be above swing high. So
That makes sense.
it's not always just a set number. In this case, that's only $80. I'm not going to sweat getting stopped out on that. But what it does is it gives me a data point. It gives me another stat to record in how this play is working out. Give another year of it, and I see my win rate and I see the probabilities. I can start increasing contract size and adjust based on those stats. So it kind of goes back again to I'm newer. I'm probably like more of the majority of the audience. Maybe, I don't know. Like if you guys did a poll of who in the audience is have been trading for under 5 years, more than 5 years. But
let's get that poll if you don't mind,
Yeah.
there, Jen. Let's get one
Let's do it.
less than 1 year, 1 to 3 years, or 3+ years. Give them 3 options for that. I'm curious to that as well, Ryan. But I will say this: so you've got a plan. You've spent time and energy putting your plan together. You follow your plan. You've gotten to listen, man. We're on some full degen shit around here. I'm sorry, you really just don't fit in because you're pretty rational. You're calm. You're self-aware. I'm sorry, I can't condone that. So,
look,
Yeah.
I even getting or trying to drink a Monster Energy this morning to up my level. I got some weights, I was lifting some weights and stuff. I don't know.
Trying to get yourself in the zone. Yep. I feel it.
Chill, so I can't match the energy of some of the guys that.
you can match. I'm running about 3 hours sleep, so you can match my energy today without a doubt.
Yeah, but it's fun. I mean, I like having you guys on just while I'm trading. I don't use it as a signal or anything like that, but there's something to having somebody there kind of in your ear or feeling like you're trading along with somebody. Otherwise, it's a very lone journey. It gets very lonely. So I almost need to have somebody on in the background.
Well, we appreciate being the
Yeah.
soundtrack to your trading.
Yeah.
I love
Hey,
that.
you guys, I would think that newer traders are still pulling a lot of information, guys. And it's nice seeing all the different strategies and great, I think, to have those different views, because everybody's going to take a strategy different way based on their background, experiences, their ability to handle things emotionally and mentally. And so the more variety you can have, then the more chance you're going to have somebody that's going to fit another person's trading style, make
Yeah,
it relate.
I don't think it's obviously not controversial to say somebody who's gone through things in their life, and maybe it's a lot of good things. But I've often said one of those valuable things in trading is what I consider the most valuable things in life, which is perspective, the ability to see things from a lot of different angles, to analyze yourself, um, very methodically and very emotionlessly. And again, it shouldn't be that hard in trading. You're either profitable or you're not after a month, 2 months, 6 months, a year, whatever. But some people are not as equipped to do that. And again, I don't even think it's necessarily an age thing. I know you and I are fairly similar age, Ryan. Then we got Amos, who's a a very young, composed and calm person. So it's well. So for somebody coming into trading who maybe has their whatever circumstances they've been in their life have not really gone through that, is there anything you could recommend to them that maybe helps them get a little perspective on their trading and how to be a little more self-aware?
Yeah, well, obviously the first thing is you don't jump right into spending money and learning through a live account. The paper trading is there to use for back testing and use for um, building some sort of groundwork where you're going to begin trading from, and that's going to come through probably a mentor, or at least watching specific strategies. There's no shortage of strategies. That's why I wouldn't get into mine too much, just because there's so much out there. But each person's gonna have a different strategy they might like based on if they're more in tune with scalping, or they're willing to long hold longer. But like, my experience comes with a lot of speed chess in the background. I like fast acting. I like quick thinking, making quick decisions, spotting things quickly. So for me, scalping fits my background very well. That might not be the case for someone else, and they want a strategy where they can kind of set a order, sit back, and just let it happen without watching.
Mhm.
And you know, younger people, like my daughter getting in training, she's not going to have the life experiences that might influence how these how the trading is going to work. So I have 20 years, um well, I'm in my 40s, but I would say at least 20 years of adult um experience, and have gone through a lot of stuff in those 20 years that a 19-year-old, just no possible way for them to go through something.
Mm.
And those are going to shape the way you're going to approach how you handle losses, how you handle big wins. And
Yeah.
I think life experiences can give somebody that's older, like myself, um, maybe a way to handle the emotional side faster, versus someone that's just starting out and they're younger. It's going to be an experience maybe they haven't had yet, and they're going to have to the learned behavior. You're going to have to build that skill of patience and
Hmm.
controlling of emotions through being on the chart all the time. I mean, in my first year, I did at least 3,000 hours of being on the charts. And
Wow.
Wow.
I think that might be one reason why, in a shorter period of time, I'm successful. But that's because of my circumstance. I'm home. I'm a dad. I homeschool my children, so I'm here full time. I have the ability to be on the charts, watching all day if I want.
Hmm.
And you have to take in the uh, things like working, and factor that in, that person might not be able to sit in front of the chart for 8 hours. It's going to be a longer process for them to put that amount of hours into studying these charts and starting to get an idea of how these patterns look and how different areas of price action play out. So it's just a mix for each person because it's based on their current situation and their life experience. Why there's not a one strategy or one model or one thing that's going to fit everybody. It's not the case.
Well said. We were just talking about this yesterday. I mean, it really is like finding your trader identity, and that is all through like this lived experience sort of journey, right? Like something that could resonate with you, you know, something that didn't resonate with you before could resonate with you once you get that sort of experience down. So it's finding that through your journey, and like kind of listening to yourself in that way. So yeah.
And you gotta, like, being new, you gotta give room for mistakes, errors.
Yes.
Can't come into it with an attitude where you're gonna beat yourself up because taking some losses.
Right.
That's never going to work. It has to be room to allow that to happen and be okay with it. Then I'm big on, would be setting a budget, certainly not coming into trading as being the main money maker, especially for like a family without a different income source.
Yeah.
So I couldn't imagine having that weight on my shoulders right now of my trading is what supports the family. I think that would put me in a whole new level of pressure, and how I handle the trades. But fortunately, I'm not in that position. But for the people that are working, like, keep your job while you're doing this until you have at least a year. I would say at least a year of consistent results, and then probably another year of all your expenses covered before you'd be giving up a job to tackle this full time. Because I see people, they have a good month and they quit their job and think they can do this, and then the next month it's like you have a really bad month and you start to question your whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been there.
But
Yeah.
I would say too, this is interesting. This is an interesting fact of how I started. For the whole first year I was trading, I was under the impression, or I assumed, that the contracts that you have for each account were the only amount of contracts you have for the whole day. So
in total.
So when I'm looking at a 50K account and it says you have 5 minis, 50 micros for the whole first year, I thought that meant that's the only amount of contracts I can trade with for the entire session. Now, what that did though was it forced me to only want to take what I thought would be the best possible setup, so I'm not wasting my contract. Because once they're spent, they're spent. And so it was kind of a blessing in disguise. For a whole year, that's how I traded, was can't go over this set of contracts or I don't get to trade anymore. I need to be very precise and I need to have a very good strategy before I enter this trade, so I'm not wasting my contract. And I think that did something, at least very well for me. And once I found out that that's just per trade, and I went through a little hurt because I can trade more. So, and it's just interesting because the moment I found out that I can go heavier and not limited by those contracts, trying to chase more ended up being worse. So I had to go back to being in that mindset of, now these are the only contracts I get for the day. Use them wisely.
Yeah.
That's
Makes
interesting
sense.
how a misunderstanding involves you being a lot more disciplined
Yeah, right.
than most.
And I
By the way,
think actually,
just a little input. Sorry to interrupt you, Ryan. I just entered along. Just
yeah.
wanted to let everybody know. But back to you.
See, this is a problem. I just start talking and rambling too much
No, you're good.
Are you good? We love it. We love it. It's interesting.
and not even taking a trade. Reminds me, I felt bad last time because I didn't even look at the chat. I didn't even consider asking if anybody had any questions. So if you guys, I still don't even know how to see the chat from this thing. So maybe that's good. I don't know. But if anybody has questions that come through, let me know.
Yeah, we can read some off as well. So
Yeah.
you don't see them. Guys, if you have any
100%.
questions for Ryan here on his journey, he talked about his live account, anything like that.
Did the
Type it in the
poll come
chat.
through?
No, nobody put up the poll. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, true. What was the poll question?
I was curious if three options. How long have you been trading? 1 year or less, 1 to 3 years, or 3+ years.
Oh yeah, true.
So if any of our production team can put that up, please.
Because
Reflex, not
I'd be
been paying
interested in
attention
knowing,
to the
like,
entire interview, man. He's talked about the payouts he's got and getting taking the live payout.
Yeah.
You asked if this was a talk show. We've been talking.
yeah. Well, I know probably from watching, people want to see trades.
Well, no, people who don't know what they want only want to see trades. People who truly want to learn, which is the vast majority of our chat and our viewership, understand this stuff is just as, if not more important than just sitting here and spouting off trades for 4 hours.
Right. Which is why I'm curious about the number of people in the chat, where they're at experience-wise. It would play a major role if you're speaking to an audience that's, the majority of them are 5+ years into trading.
Mm-hmm.
Probably gonna look different in terms of what advice they need versus if the majority is just starting out. And that's why I give respect and hat off to you guys, because it's got to be somewhat difficult navigating through, maybe it's a wide range from beginners to experienced, and you don't know that whole audience are all gonna be looking for different things. So you got to be able to navigate and kind of speak to each person. It's gonna be difficult.
Yeah.
Well, I think it does go to show. I mean, guys, honestly, there's no shortage of profitable strategies out there that are probably available for free on YouTube.
Yeah.
I see Nick bringing up, the stuff with T-Trades. There's, whether you're ICT or you're not, or you just simple VWAP or whatever, guys, it's not hard to find a strategy that's back tested, that is consistently profitable. It's executing. If it really were that easy, guys, guess what? We would never show, right? It would be, people would just be out there doing it. When you hear prop firms, obviously you think of the online prop firms like Tradeify here, but prop firms themselves on, stocks, options, have been around a long time. And it's the traditional prop firm model is more, you apply, they hire you, you're in person. New York and Chicago are the two big areas to do that. You get trained and paper trade for about a year, sometimes longer. And then they make a decision whether or not they're going to give you, in some cases, millions of dollars of live capital to trade. And that's been the model. And so these firms, because they have, as I just said, millions of dollars on the line, they have conducted some very in-depth research. And part of it is, guys, they will bring people off the street and take a couple hours, show them how to buy and sell something, and then they will hand them a one-page sheet with a guaranteed profitable strategy. And people without the mental discipline cannot execute it. So again, I get it. I get it. My first year or two, and when I first got in the education business, everybody Matt, shut up and just give me the strategy. Shut up and give me the strategy. Just give me the strategy. Well, we can do that, but if you don't have the mental capacity to trade it, or the perspective to trade it, or the self-awareness to know when you're making mistakes and to correct them, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well said. It's well, I wanted to come on, even though I'm pretty new, just that hopefully it's relatable to other who are also new.
Yeah.
And I'm not some 10-year experienced trader making millions trying to sell courses or anything. I don't have I have nothing. That's not my angle, and I don't mind the people that do have that, creating any additional revenue source. Great.
Mhm.
But I just wanted to be here and show up. I'm probably like most of you guys that are watching. And
Yeah.
I'm still figuring this out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still learning through painful days. Um, I'm still setting goals for myself for 5 years out.
Absolutely.
Everything along this journey is my losses are budgeted. I'm not going not putting myself in extreme situations. Just trying to do things a smart way with finances, and I think you'll survive, and you'll be able to give yourself the time that is needed in the charts to start to really understand this.
Hmm. Absolutely. We do have a
Profitable.
question in the chat for you, Ryan. It says, Ryan, Sam is asking, what is it that made you have the kind of discipline that prevents you from getting angry when you lose?
Well, yeah, again, I think that goes back to life experiences, and um, I think I talked about it before. I at one point I was a multi-millionaire. I had owned over 100 properties, and that was early in my 20s, and I had went through a difficult period of time with those properties and managing all of that, and then losing everything in the 2008 market crash and having to lay off my whole family. And it was a very humbling experience.
Mm.
And my wife, anybody that knows me could tell you that you could pinpoint that was the switch. That was where I went from being very like outspoken, very trying to be the life of the party type person to kind of I became very humbled. And from that point on, I looked at money and difficulties and problems in a very different way. And I'm I'm now more of that side where things happen for a reason, even if we don't know it or like
Oh,
it yet.
100%. Yeah.
There's a good. I'm a believer there's a good reason behind it. I don't have to worry about. I don't have to worry about it. It might be disappointing for that day, but
Mm-hmm.
each day is its own problems. Everybody has their own battles and their own struggles. Um, but having an outlook where these things are going to work together for the good,
Mm-hmm.
then it takes away a lot of that frustration and pain
Yeah.
because it just becomes part of the process.
It's all built in. I mean, it's all like the
Yeah.
things that you're meant to experience are there for you. Maybe, yeah, you're right. Maybe you won't like it in the moment. Maybe you're, totally hating it, but it's there to serve a purpose. Like it's kind of like similar to, I mean, trading is obviously a very unique unique niche sort of industry to be in, but if you're not in the position to receive something, right? If you're not in the position to like receive a certain lesson, like if you're in a position to receive a certain lesson, you will get it. And the thing that I kind of think about too is like there's a reason why when someone, for example, wins the lottery, right? They might come from a place where they've never seen this sort of money in their life. And it's the reason why like some crazy amount, I don't know, fact check me on this, but like I'm pretty sure in the 90% of lottery winners lose all their earnings in the first year because they are not ready for that kind of money. They are not in the position to receive that amount of windfall. So it's like, kind of similar with trading. I mean, you might not be in the position to like if you're making lots of money, more money than you've ever seen in your life. I mean, don't take that for granted. I mean, that might be a moment for you that you end up losing all of that. I've been in that position where I wasn't ready to receive a certain amount of money and it just completely went away as quickly as it can. And so, you have to gradually, that's why you have to gradually work yourself towards that, right? You got to learn the lessons along the way that will teach you how to be ready when that money comes, right? You can't just go from like learning how to trade on a couple micros to then making like thousands of dollars in a span of a month or two or a couple months, right? Like you're not going to be ready for that. It's going to be so like intense for you to go from that. So you have to work yourself up to that. That's why, you know, being in that consistency phase, right? Like being in that consistency phase where you're not making money, but you're also not losing a lot of money. You're pretty much break even, right? That's a really good area to be in, because then your ability to scale is going to come cleaner. It's going to be easier for you. And then once you do scale and do it gradually, you're able to now make, you know, the work your way towards those bigger numbers. But yeah, I just think, you know, life is a lesson. You're meant to learn what you're supposed to learn, even if it doesn't feel like it, right? Things don't happen to you, they happen for you. And it's something that, you know, you might realize it later on and be like, that was supposed to happen for me, right? But yeah, it can be hard in the moment. It can be hard, especially like I don't know about you, Ryan. I've had my days where I've cried because of the market, for me personally. But like it can be tough. There are certain days that are tough, especially if you're sticking to your plan, you're doing everything right, and you know it just doesn't work out for you. The market is just like, maybe not today. But you don't take that. I like what you said earlier of like you kind of treat everything as a blank slate. Every single day is a blank slate for you. So you got to look at it from that perspective.
Nick, are you still in your long?
Yep, still in it. My break-even point is 134.50. We missed that by 2 points, but it's crazy. Like I almost got stopped out here, down here. Look at this. My stop got missed literally by 1 tick. So I'm very happy. If this works out, I'm very happy.
So what was your thinking on taking that long? Curious.
So I trade what's called the fractal model, and I looked at it in the following way. I mean, I marked for myself in the pre-market, I marked this level, which is 25.073, right? That's that wick from yesterday, 6:30 p.m. And we swept that and then made a higher low. And then on the 30-minute chart, what actually happened was, so we swept what 30-minute was that? We double check. So the 9:30 candle, 9:30 to 10, that was swept. We tapped into that level and then made a new higher low, right? And then what I was waiting for was a continuation play, meaning I wanted to see candle 3 closure. Candle 3 closure means that this next 30-minute candle after the one that swept the low actually closes above the previous one, which it did. And I had a change in state of delivery at the 25,082 level. So I was just waiting for any sort of point of interest, meaning a fair value gap or the 50% equilibrium of the previous candle. And I got that right here. You can see it here, this green box, it's a fair value gap. We tapped into it, reacted nicely out of it at 11:03. And then funny enough, almost the 11:07 candle was the one that almost took me out. I set the stop below that fair value gap, and pretty much that was the trade. So let's see if it plays out or not. I still have my stop loss at the original point, which is 25.098, and I will move break even once I'm at 1 hour in profit, which is 134.50.
Nice.
Are you guys looking at anything else?
Yeah, I'm just kind of like observing right now. Yeah, really nice hold so far of that 100 level. We were kind of having some issues here at Wrap-Up. So we were struggling a little bit, but then, you know, holding that 100 I think helped us push through. So I think right now at this point, the next level would be 138 for us, I believe, and then 150 on the NASDAQ, and then filling the rest of this wick through opening range highs. So maybe we get that the rest of the day here. Really, really nice hold of this pre-market low. That's where I got a little excited and tried to short, but didn't quite get that. So yes, very strong today. Very, very strong. Reaction of that. What is that? Oh my God, I can't even read that.
All right, I'm break even. Update on that trade.
Nice. What's your target?
So target 1, where we'll trail my stop to, is where we're at currently.
Wow.
So I'm moving my stop up there. And target 2 is 152.50.
Very nice.
The one
Really
stop
nice
is now
move
at
here.
134.50.
Yes, making a really nice hold of that previous pre-market high.
I like that target, Nick, because I don't know if you play off of wicks at all, but I look at on the 15-minute big wick on that 945 candle.
Yeah.
I like to see midpoints, be respected or used as a target, and that lands right where you are targeting.
Yeah, absolutely. What I really like is setting my target at like a little bit lower than the candle body highs, just because I see candle body highs a lot of times get respected. I would rather not get. I would rather take like 5 points less or 10 points less than trying to go for the maximum range and trying to aim for the wick.
Yep. Do you so I've noticed sometimes, for example, with this 893 level that I like to play, I won't always wait till it gets to the tick, exactly. I don't mind front running a little because I don't know how many times I've seen price either get a few ticks away and then continue in the direction, or same with taking profit. I might have a very specific level, but I'll usually still front run my take profit, because I've seen that so many times where it gets a few, ticks or a point away and then you miss it. So you guys ever front run your decisions a little? Or
Oh yeah.
you stick like right to the tick?
Yeah, well, no. So you're talking about taking profit? Is that specifically what you're talking about?
Yeah, taking profit, or
Yeah.
if you're
Yeah, I will definitely so I look at book maps a lot. So if I have an area that I'm seeing, like for example, right now I see 25,150 has some sellers sitting there. So if I'm looking to take profit, I would take profit at like 148. Just a little below that, just because and it depends. Like if I'm seeing like significant sellers there, I might even take it 5 points below, just because I've seen in the past where especially if they try to draw liquidity towards a certain area, they will try to dump it right before, especially at a very key area of resistance. I'm not saying that's what they're going to do here, but that's usually what I like to do, and a lot of times that's why I trail my stop, just in case. Like I don't even set take profits at certain areas. Like a lot of times I'll just trail my stop in the event that they like completely like blast through that certain level, and then I'll just continue doing that. So it's kind of one of those that depends a little bit, but yeah, for the most part I'll usually take my stop off at a key level, like just before it.
it's like price action matters, because same thing with when I'm looking at entering. If I am using this level that I like, the 893, it does also matter how price gets there. So I typically, when I'm scalping, I would like it to be kind of a fast move versus slow grind up. Then I'm not as interested.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's why it's hard to like
Oh.
you give one specific strategy, but there's different things you have to look at in order to play it.
I'm out of that
And-
trade, by the way. Just update.
Crazy tape bomb there.
Yeah, a little tape bomber there, but it took me out at 1 hour, so I'm happy with it.
Nice.
Sorry, Ryan, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just wanted to update on the
No,
trade.
that's it. I'm done. I'm leaving. That's all right.
All right.
No, I was just making just another tip where sometimes you have to look at how price is getting to a target.
Yeah.
That can influence the decision on move it or take it or not. So There are other things that are involved in probably any model that makes it different day to day.
Yeah.
And news drivers and what headline comes out, and just there's so many things that can influence price and what time of day it is. You have to be aware of these things, and you're not going to gain that awareness for a short period of time. That's where the time in front of the charts, the only thing that is
Exactly.
going to help you understand those.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh man. Well, Nick, I think it's time for us to kind of let you off here.
I was just about to type in the background chat, like, you can fire me whenever you want.
Well, thank you, Nick. Appreciate your time today. Happy Friday to you. I know we didn't get our move today, but it's fine.
Unfortunately, yeah.
But we'll get it next week. We'll get it next week. So
We will.
thank
Good
you.
to be on with you, Nick.
Yeah, great to be on with you, Ryan, of course, as well as Merriam and Matt, as usual. I'll see you guys next week. We continue with London stream on Monday morning, 7:45 a.m. UK time. Wish you all a banger rest of the week and a happy weekend, guys.
Thanks, Nick.
Here, Nick.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, and then there were 3 apparently.
Yeah, apparently for today. So Ryan, let me ask you this. So trying to think of the best way to phrase this. So for anybody in general, or maybe I'll phrase this as like when your daughter first got interested in trading, but let's say somebody approaches you tomorrow and say, hey, Ryan, I know you're doing pretty good in trading. I have no experience in any of that. Like, where would you tell them to start?
Yeah. Don't start.
Sorry to hit you with a light question
Maybe.
there, you know.
Did you say don't start?
Yeah, don't start. Yeah.
That's an honest answer.
Yeah, very first thing is I would set the expectation that this is going to take time, and as much as you're interested in it, don't come into it thinking you're going to make a lot of money right away.
Yeah.
Expect that you're going to make an investment and probably have significant loss. So I think right from the beginning, just setting the right expectation that what you see online and what you see some of these guys pulling in and $50,000 days and things like that. That can't be the mindset starting out. It's gonna take a long time to get there. And so with the expectation set, then it's time to find out what strategy you want to begin with, and you have to have some sort of foundation. I like the idea of mentors. I got started with a mentor because it was someone to sort of lean on for advice, someone to lean on who's been through all the things I have not yet in the charts, and they're the ones that can help give direction and set a starting point and guide you into where you're going to begin the journey. And so I think the mentors that are out there, there's a lot of those too.
Yeah.
Just doing your due diligence on who comes recommended and all. But I would probably refer an intro to a mentor. And I'm not one. Maybe I am to my daughter, but I'm not charging my daughter. So
Well, maybe you should start if she's starting to be profitable. I think.
at least take some commission.
Savage.
Yeah.
But I would feel, one, I'm not qualified. I'm too new into this, like a lot of people probably watching, and I wouldn't feel comfortable taking on that responsibility of someone else's education. But that doesn't mean I can't tell someone who's interested how I started, who I went with, and even like a Moss. I think a Moss does some teaching, and I like watching a Moss. I think he is very collected. I think he has some good strategies, and he shows up on here, and I think he has his own segment too.
Yeah.
So someone that's showing they're putting their interest in you and they want to see you develop. They have a experience, tested background, and they can teach that to you. Then you have a way of building off of some sort of solid foundation and
Yeah.
making your tweaks along the way. Um, when I started, I didn't even know I wasn't even aware of prop firms. Didn't know anything about them. I didn't even know or pay attention to the NQ or any of that stuff. So
Yeah.
it was a mentor that set me in that direction, and then from there it's just continue. I think anybody gets into it at that point, um, it's inevitable that you're going to start searching and looking up models and strategies, how to handle discipline and risk management, and they all start to line up. But going at it alone, trying to do it um, without any guidance is probably going to be a very difficult way to start. It, like any probably business or
Yeah.
venture you want to get into, you try and follow someone who's already successful. Tips from them.
I mean, it very much is a business. Should be treated like a business.
Mhm.
Yeah, I love what you say about having a budget yeah, it's not. I mean, I agree with what you're saying, Miriam. It should be treated, but it is like it doesn't matter what you or what any of us think about it. What I think about it, what you it is a business,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so when you're again, what do they say? Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. And I see, I'm sure we've got some people in this chat that have just blown, tens of thousands of dollars on evals and activation fees without ever getting a payout. And don't get me wrong. I mean, that's I wish I'd only lost 10,000 in my first year of trading.
Oh
But
boy.
at the same time, yeah, if guys, honestly, if you don't have a business plan, I don't know if it's still there. I know they've removed a lot, but the Small Business Association used to have a really nice. You just Google business plan template, and you don't need things like staffing plans or executive summaries, but you should have a budget and a means to how you're going to spend that budget, and then allocate that money. I love what you said about having a year's worth of bills. I wish I could force that on people, but sadly we can't. But at least having 3 to 4 months of your trading bills set aside. And so you're not, oh God, do I renew this indicator? Do I reset this? Like, okay, you've got a budget. I have room in my budget to renew this. Okay, I don't have room, so I gotta wait. That level of discipline, and it can prepare you for that with trading in general. So. But Ryan, we appreciate having you on, man. Any closing thoughts or any closing? I mean, you've given us a lot of words of wisdom. Closing words of wisdom for all of Tradeify Nation.
Well, yeah, I mean, thanks for welcoming me back on. Good to be here, and I look forward to doing it again. I apologize for not really doing any trading. It's just slow. I don't like slow.
Don't
like
need to apologize for that. And no, it's having you back on. I'm afraid after 2 times it's mandatory. Like if you decide not to come down, we actually send DGen to your house.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he just shows up and ties you to your chair and puts a camera in front of you. So, sorry, I clearly didn't read the fine print.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it would have to be on a day that's I'm in on a good red folder. And
yeah, absolutely.
There's some action.
Absolutely.
It can show more of my model, what I do play out. Would be great. But no, thanks for having me on. And to anybody listening, I think if you had a hard week or a hard day, or going through like the losing period, I lost my live. I'm going back through it. It's it's part of the process. If you write out your budget, if you write out worst case scenario, best case scenarios, and you have them on a piece of paper and you weighing those decisions based on that, it helps alleviate any irrational thinking and decision making as you're going through this journey. So find that way to stay grounded and stay in lines of your budget, and it will take a lot of the pressure off and a lot of the pain off of going through learning through failure, and know that as you're putting the time into this, just like me, maybe give it a 4-year outlook before you're comparing yourself or rating yourself how good of a trader you are. So set yourself up for a 4-year period of this is how I need to approach it budget wise, just life in general with work, income. Set yourself up with the right expectation, and it's going to remove a lot of trouble. And I think in time, you're going to be able to tackle this just like I'm going to.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, we certainly appreciate your time with us, and we look forward to having you back. And tell your daughter to get her ass out of bed.
I know, man. I'm going to make it next time. She has to go beyond next time.
Tell her we're going to start 2 hours earlier just for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miriam will be here at 2 a.m.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Crazy.
All right, thanks again, Ryan. So Ryan, as you guys know, is been with Tradeify for some time. He's been one of our chat OGs. Living Like Chess is his screen name. So make sure to say hi when you see him in there. Thanks again, Ryan. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, Ryan.
Take care. Bye.
Bye. That's awesome.
And then there were two.
Tradeify TV.
Yes. Yeah, Jesse, good advice. I think they're going to do that. I think they're going to string the Futures Foundation videos together as a playlist. So we just wanted to get those up as quick as possible. But,
Yeah.
But yeah, no, absolutely. And there's plenty more coming. So.
Plenty more.
So this has been, I don't know. Miriam, I can't decide if this has been a good week or a bad week. I mean, there's been movement. It hasn't been the best, but like, I feel like if I'm complaining about it, the market's gonna be like, oh yeah, motherfucker. Well, we're gonna go back to 6 weeks ago.
Yeah. Like,
how you like that?
You really want to go there? Yeah. Yeah.
It does feel like again, I've said this so many fucking times in the last couple of months, but it feels like a market waiting. Right. And it's not shocking without NFP, or at least public NFP, without, with the government shutdown and everything that it's involved with that. And I don't know that that's having a huge effect today or yesterday. I'm not sure it'll have a huge effect next week. But again, I think if we get into week 2, week 3, month 2, who's to say, like, again, it seems right now like both sides are pretty dug in on this. Now we say that and we could wake up tomorrow morning and they've got a deal, but I know the speaker is talking about sending members home, and that would really delay everything for quite. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I don't think predicting how a bunch of politicians are going to act on something is worth our time and our energy. But again, if we're sitting here a week from now and there's no sign of a resolution, I do think the markets will start to factor that in. Now, does that mean we're heading for a 10% correction? I hope so. I don't think so, but I hope so.
Man.
I'm like you, Miriam. I'm ready to load up that options account again with some nice discounts.
Oh,
we get 20%, man. I'm gonna be riding covered calls like it's 8 seconds on the bull,
Man, you and me both. Oh, we're getting a nice drop here. Kind of a tape bomb here on book maps, but yeah, I agree. Oh wow, quite a drop there.
If it keeps going, I gotta log into my news feed. I'm not logged in on this computer. Brad says, "Man, what's your preferred type of price action to engage?" Not this one. Not this. No, actually, there was a couple things I saw. I talk about this, guys, and listen, this isn't like we all come out and, I think we owe you guys, because we ask you to be here every day, and you guys, whether you take 4 minutes or 4 hours with us, I never take that lightly. I appreciate the time that you guys are for, here, whether it's your first time. If it is your first time, make sure to say hello in the chat. Let us know it's your first time. But I'm like seriously dead dog tired right now. I'm exhausted and I'm on a computer that's not my trading computer. So it would have to be like, an angel from heaven would have to fly down from this window right now and say, bro, right here. Like that's basically the sign and the signal that I need right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, it hasn't been great. I mean, I think it's been, I honestly, it's like, you've seen, everybody here they're, between Nick and Miriam, Nick's takes, like every trade they've been in, I've been like, oh, that's a good trade. They got that. And obviously they wouldn't have gotten in it if they didn't think it was going to be a win. And they've all kind of like stalled a little bit. It hasn't even reversed like strongly. It's just been lack of follow through. I hate to say it, Miriam, but this feels like a couple weeks ago. And I really hope that today is an aberration.
You and me both, Matt. You and me both. Yeah, it's Fridays are kind of hard days for me in general, but yeah, I feel like there's something is brewing here. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Hopefully it's some more coffee. I could use another. I've had 2 cups already, and that's my limit for a day. And I'm like, you know, I'm looking at the I'm thinking about the coffee machine in my head. You know, normally like I think about my wife, like, oh look, she's the coffee machine's like calling to me right
Yeah,
now.
it's like, come here. It's like a little
Yeah.
siren.
Yeah, it's like what's one more cup? You're
Yeah,
fine.
what's one
Yeah.
more? You've got this.
Actually, you know, I told, and I'm not ready to say like, or you know, this was a big thing for me, but I noticed like I seriously, when I was initially keeping my trading journals, I kept track of caffeine intake, alcohol intake the night before, hours of sleep. Like I was tracking everything, and I don't know that there was a huge edge there, but I did cut back from 4 cups of coffee to most days 1 and occasionally 2. And that happened to be at about the same time I had a really, I really started to accelerate my performance about 5 years ago. So,
Wow.
especially in
4
day
cups
trading.
of coffee? Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I would
Sandra
be
is going
cracked
down the
out.
street. That's nice. Okay, turned off its siren. It's good.
Wait, what'd you say?
I was going to have to mute really quickly.
Oh. No, I was saying 4 cups of coffee is nuts.
Yeah, it was. And that was, you know, and it was part of it was, you know, making the transition into trading where I've got to be like awake and aware at like 6:30 or 7. Whereas, you know, when you're working other jobs, it's like, you know, half asleep when you roll in at 9, you know, so it's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Man. Well, yeah, let's see what the rest of the day brings. I mean, right now from a technical aspect, I mean, ES has clearly been the stronger of the two. So, you know, my attempt at shorting ES was kind of a rookie move there, but the technicals were showing it. So, you know, taking that short here, almost got stopped out at this wick right here. Ended up making the move down. Almost would have actually hit. Well, no, my take profit was actually down here. So, but we did hold this opening range low, and we kind of rocketed from there. But Nasdaq was kind of struggling a little bit. I mean, we're still kind of struggling right now. This 43 area is a level of resistance. I actually would have set it more at 36, but right now we did get this random tape bomb. I don't know if you saw anything come out in the news feed here, but yeah, just this random tape bomb what we got sitting right below Beep Bop and the 9 EMA currently. So kind of an interesting area right now that we could potentially start to break down here.
Never drink alcohol. It's good for trading. I mean, I'm loaded right now. So no, of course not.
Oh no.
No, it's and I, you know, I sometimes have a drink or two before bed, but I've never been a heavy like weekday drinker. And so no, but I kept track of it. I didn't notice a huge edge there. I mean, yes, if you get 3 hours of sleep and you're used to 6, you should probably be really slow to trade that morning. But yeah, extra. I appreciate the comment, man. Yeah, I know you're an OG, man. We need to see a comment a little more. But yeah, we love our OGs in here. So many of you came on board that are our commentator, like our main comment people, like the first month or so. But guys, I mean, we love our OGs, but we love everyone who watches. So again, always, we've had some giveaway. We're due for a second giveaway, aren't we? We've only done one, right?
Did we only do one? I think we did only do one.
Okay. All right. Well, Miriam, why don't you choose a keyword in the background there, and we'll get set up for another. These are what, 25K Lightning accounts today?
I think it is. Yeah, I need.
Drew says we can do one more. I think we're gonna save.
More.
I don't know if we're saving one for the ladies in the afternoon, but
yes, that's right.
For my daily brew stuff, yeah. Luis, I appreciate that. There's like today was when I took my break, I went and got another cup of coffee, which I don't usually do. So, and I can feel I'm 30 minutes away from a hard caffeine crash. So I'm thanks. that make the last 15 minutes of the show pretty interesting.
Shoot, keyword. I don't know, Matt. I might need you to pick it.
Gosh. I have to do everything around here.
Got to do everything in this house.
Can you bring me my chapstick? Yeah, it's all just gonna be voices and impressions.
Yeah, now at this point, it's
okay.
like
I gotta think on this one. Okay, got it.
Got one?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Ah, crap. Clicked off that. Hold on. There we go. Here's the keyword there, Drew.
I like it. I like it.
All right, guys. So in just a second, once I get word from the back that we are all set up, I will put the keyword in the chat. If you're new, all you need to do is type the keyword. Type it once. If you type it more than once, the bot will automatically remove you from the giveaway. And then we just we'll get back to marbles at some point next week, guys. We got Drew. Drew's doing some work for for some things you're going to hear about in the next couple of weeks that you will be very, very excited about. So in the meantime, guys, okay, we got the check mark, so we're loaded up. What are you doing? That's not the keyword, guys. The keyword is pumpkin spice sucks with an X. Yeah, what are you doing is not the keyword.
That
guys.
is not the keyword, guys.
I do not know where everybody came from that.
Yeah, why did...
Okay, now they're getting it. Yep, now pumpkin spice sucks. Yeah, with an X.
Gosh. Oh, Lord.
I was gonna say something about Swifties today, but I figured they'd probably like murder me.
Oh, yeah, that's probably a good move on your end.
That's a fucking cult. I read a really interesting, and we're not going to get into it, of course, but I read a really interesting paper about a year ago on celebrities and the parasocial relationships they form with fans. It's really, really interesting stuff.
The relationship they form with who?
Parasocial relationships with their fans, where
Yeah.
Again, not to name any group, Swifties.
Marketing genius, I'm telling you.
Queen of capitalism, no doubt. No doubt. I'm not even exaggerating. You can keep your Musks and your Bezos. There's nobody better at making money than her. Absolutely.
1000%. Oh man.
Anytime you can get somebody to buy 10 copies of the exact same thing with like one little variation, you're a boss. You are a fucking boss.
Hats off. Nick's not very happy with this.
I know, yeah. No, I'm surprised he hasn't fired me yet. He must be busy in the background, otherwise
he's not paying attention because he would have commented by now. Oh, man.
All right. Well, as soon as we have the requisite entries, Colin and or Drew, feel free to just fire the bot right up. Yeah, he probably went down to the street to get one there, Marcos. That's it. He's in Whole Foods. Alexi has won the giveaway.
Nice. Congratulations.
So again, guys, you can stop typing that. Yeah, I will occasionally post on X there, Trader Guy. There's my handle there. I think Miriam's on there as well. Miriam, I think you're a little more of an Insta gal, aren't you?
I am. I'm more on Instagram.
The Curly Trader for her on everything, guys, and that is my Instagram and X handle.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'll type it in here.
You've got a few imitators on there on Insta there, Miriam.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it. Oh man. Yeah, it is what it is. Even if you get the verification, they won't do anything about it.
Well, it's when you're famous and when you're an ally.
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 Oh man. Here we are.
The CPI Nick is no, I meant about the pumpkin spice stuff, MGs. Although, you know what? Would not shock me if background Nick is a Swiftie. Not at all.
Not at all.
No.
I would not be surprised by that.
He was probably at Soldier Field for the Eras tour when she was there.
Oh no. That was probably crazy. They hate us because they hate us. Oh, that's good.
Ally. Yeah.
Ally.
Ally. By the way, for those, well, I mean, even some of our OGs weren't here for the day that started. If you're curious where that comes from, Google Letterkenny in L.A. The just letters L and A. It's a sitcom that I've watched. I'm getting Angie into it now.
Oh, really? How many
started.
seasons is it?
12.
12 seasons.
Well, it's 12 seasons, but it's only like 8 to 10 episodes per
Good
season.
Lord.
Yeah. And then there's a spinoff too. So
What's the spinoff?
Shoresy.
Shoresy.
It's all on Hulu.
Oh man, 12 seasons is crazy. When they started?
Oh, a long time ago. I think they just wrapped the 12th season like a year and a half ago.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. All right, you guys can stop typing pumpkin spice sucks. I mean, well, you can keep going because I appreciate the sentiment, but you're not gonna. The giveaway is over.
Yeah.
It's over.
It's over.
Get to the chopper.
I mean, you can if you guys want. There is another giveaway happening with Rebecca and Lumi, but you guys gotta wait.
Yeah, make sure you stick around. We're gonna be handing it over to them in about 40 minutes or so. Yeah, 20, and that's Craig. I'm like my wife and I are the type we always like. We're like we got shows we're watching, but we always have to have like a sitcom or two. It's in the rotation because sometimes especially like with dinner and maybe my wife gets home sometimes at 4 or 5 o'clock, or sometimes a little later if she's got appointments or something. So like sometimes we have like 30 minutes to eat dinner, and then then I got to do some stuff, or she's got to, or we got to feed all the pet. So sometimes you just have like 20-25 minutes to sit down and watch something together. So that's something like we've gone through a lot of sitcoms in the years we've been together. But
I love that. That's like my favorite time, spending time with the hubby.
Yeah, Letterkenny is the name of the show, guys. It's on Hulu in the States. I don't know where you can find it. It's a Canadian sitcom. It was exclusively on
Canadian.
Yeah, it's Canadian, Derry. Yeah, and they boot a lot in that show.
They boot a lot. Love that.
Yeah, it's got one of the better cold opens as well. It varies week to week, but just the graphics at the very beginning just says there are 5,000 people in Letterkenny. These are their problems.
That's great.
But yeah, it's a very colorful cast of characters and pretty much mostly unknown actors, at least when they started. So it's sometimes you see an A-list actor in something and you're like, okay, I know you as this and that. Speaking of Marion, on the way here yesterday, before I just I could barely concentrate, we listened to the first episode of the official Severance podcast.
Wait, there's a podcast for Severance?
It's done by Ben Stiller and Adam Scott. And the first episode is great. Like we'll probably listen to one or two on the way home on Sunday, but the first episode is kind of a long one. It's I think like an hour 20 or something. But they actually talk about how this, they have the lead writer and one of the producers on. They talk about how the show got written, how it got produced, like the origin of the show itself, and it was really really interesting. So the original concept for it, in the original first pilot script, it was like more of a kind of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, kind of like more like dark comedy than it ended up being. So it's interesting to hear some of the like in the original pilot, it was Mark, Adam Scott's character, who is first arriving at the facility, and it's Helly that's onboarding him. So
interesting. So they switched it.
The exact opposite of what it ended up being. Yeah, it was interesting. It's worth a listen. Especially because I know you and.
Oh, I would love that. I'd be all over that. I will be all over that.
I think it's because it's an Apple show, though. I think it's exclusively on Apple Podcasts. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
But very interesting. So,
how long is each episode?
I didn't look beyond. The first one's really long. I think it's like hour 20, hour 30. But after that, here I probably have it on my phone. I can let you know. But yeah, very, very, very worth it.
Yeah, and I'm all for it. I'm all for that.
Severance podcast. Yeah, it's like I said, with Ben Stiller and Adam Scott. So come on, give me the freaking episode list, you clowns.
Give me that damn episode.
Let's see. We got to go to the first season here because we're on the first season. But like they have like every guest is on there at some point, like or every regular Yeah, they run. First season seems to be a little longer. Most of the episodes are. I don't know. Everything. It's about an hour, I would say. Some episodes a little under.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, there's only 20 episodes of the show or so. But yeah, it's very, very interesting. Learning how they did the casting and it's very, very, very cool.
I love shows like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially when you're getting, the actual people involved in it. And it's just so wild. Ben Stiller doing this, I mean, I know he has a production company and all that, and he talks a little bit about that, but like the guy you knew from Dodgeball and
yeah, right.
all those goofy movies now is running one of the best dramas that I've ever seen.
So bizarre to me. I mean, good for him. That's amazing. But yeah, it's so bizarre to me.
Yeah, a lot of compliments on the new YouTube thing there, Miriam. You guys did a really good job on that.
Oh, good. Yeah. We're I mean, trying to expand. Obviously, we're trying to make sure that people are. It's already something that like Futures has become so much more accessible. But I still think people are unaware of how to start, and so that was the whole goal behind this and the purpose behind starting this series. So hopefully more people can get involved and see it as something that's not that scary. So that's the goal. That is the goal.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's great. I watched them, and that's a big thing because, I can barely stand you for 4 hours a day. So for another 10, 15 minutes, that was a lot.
Yeah. I bet it was.
Caught you completely off guard with that one.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm just, at this point, I'm like, you know what? It's just shoot your shot, Matt. It's all good.
At this point, I just know you're an asshole.
Yeah, it's okay. Here we are.
Yeah, you and my wife. That's fine. So what do you guys up to this weekend?
I'm just meeting the girls. I'm meeting the girls.
Right, you said that. Yeah.
Yeah, doing a little girls thing.
T, I'm flying in. We're gonna watch football.
Yeah, have at it. Have at it. He was basically saying the same thing. He's like, no one's gonna be here to watch football with me. I was like, well, I know a person.
Yeah. You're like, oh, that's so sad. Anyway, bye.
Yeah, bye. Oh man.
I think my wife said something about that the other day. She's like, "What are you going to do when Miriam and I run off together?" I said, "T and I are going to watch football." I mean, that's fine. Y'all have fun. We'll see you whenever we see you.
Oh man. Yeah, have fun with that. But we'll go to the spa. I mean, on your dime, of course. So.
Yeah.
We'll enjoy that.
Yeah.
Shoot, I feel like at this point, Nick's been to more spas than I have.
I don't think there's even a doubt on that one. Well, I told you, my Angie found a masseuse, a person right near us who, this girl's hilarious. She's from Arkansas and has like the strongest accent, and she's like really tall, just really like she does a great, like she got us a couple's like massage for a couple weeks before the wedding. Really enjoyed it. I was having some back issues, so I went back to her a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like thinking like this is. I'd do this once or twice a month. Apparently, I need to be doing it 3 or 4 times a week. That's
yeah, it's no joke.
Yeah, T, I got you, man. Yeah, we're at some point you and I are gonna. I don't know what we're gonna figure it out. May not be able to make it work this season, but at some point you and I are gonna sit down for an entire Sunday, one of those Sundays with a London game, and we're gonna go sun up to beyond sundown with football, and girls can do whatever the fuck they want. We don't care.
Hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for it, Angie.
If you're gonna go out and spend our money, then you're gonna bring us home some wings.
We might finish them before they get to you, so can't guarantee that.
Angie loves wings too, so that's
I love wings. We just had them the other day, and yeah, it was great.
Yeah. Are you a drums or flats?
I like drums.
Okay.
I'm a drums gal.
That's why it's a good sign of the relationship, because Angie only likes flats and I like them all, but I prefer the drumsticks. So
yeah.
It makes it very easy to divvy them up when they get there.
Yeah. Those are. I mean, we'll have our like little Uber Eats sort of nights, or we'll just have a movie and then get some Uber Eats. But
yeah, we do. Yeah, we do that sometimes once a week when we're able to. But with hockey season starting up, we're gonna be heading to hockey games quite a bit. So.
That's right.
Oh man, I was so excited. Like I remember we were sitting down this season. I'm like, man, I want to go to why don't we just get season tickets? Which pro season tickets or anything are not cheap, and we got really nice seats. But it was still like, yeah, I get.
What's like the ideal view for you? Are you like straight in the middle?
I don't actually like if I go to a game live, and I'm like this in most sports. I don't want to like people. Oh, let's sit at center ice, and I can see that on TV. right? Like I like angles you don't often see on TV. So actually, where we are, we're about what is it, like 9 or 10 rows up, right on. We're not in the corner, but we're kind of swung around like right to the face-off circle on the side where Blues attack twice. So they're really, really nice seats. I've sat in that general section before, not in these specific seats, but I like to be, I either want to be pretty far up so I can see everything or a little closer just to really see how, I mean, guys, if you, I don't care, you like hockey, don't like hockey. If you've only watched it on TV, if you ever have the opportunity, go and sit as close as you can, if for no other reason to see how fast it really is, and how hard these dudes hit. Right.
Yeah.
Like I remember when I was in college, me and a buddy of mine took our girlfriends to a skate at this little like semi-pro arena. And I'm not the most graceful dude out there, but I can ice skate. And like I remember going up against they had the hockey stuff set up, or not the nets and everything, but it was a hockey, and just going up against the boards and just like and it takes a lot of energy to even move it's not glass anymore, but the plastic. And then when you see these dudes get checked into it, and it like bends 2 feet, you're like, damn, that's gotta hurt. I got a lot of respect for football players. They're tough as shit, but man, hockey players are a different breed. Like,
Man.
you lose a tooth and they're like, you hand it to the trainer and they're out there for the next shift. Those guys are crazy in a lot of ways, but it's a blast to watch.
Oh my gosh, yeah. No, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, some guys just get like yeeted across the freaking middle of the rink, and I'm just like, I don't even know, like, how much is that gear? Like, how much weight does that?
It's a decent amount. I mean, I've never put on full on hockey gear. I've probably worn a lot of it at one point or another, just trying it on. But yeah, it's a few pounds of gear. Yeah. And but I mean, most of these guys have had skates on their feet. They probably came out of the womb with skates on their feet. So
Yeah.
I mean, these, you actually, if you ever watch like hockey players walk into the arena, they're actually kind of awkward dudes when they're like walking on real land, and then they get on ice and it's just like, it takes everything I have just to not fall over. And these big old dudes are doing pirouettes and shit, and stopping on a dime and reversing. I'm like, you watch. I pull a groin watching warm-ups, so I don't.
For real, yeah.
I don't know how these guys do.
I was always wondering too why they had 18-minute intermissions.
Mhm.
And I was like, that's kind of long for a game. But then they have two of those, I believe, 2 or 3.
Yeah. Well, again, hockey. I'm not the biggest soccer fan in the world, but I can respect soccer. It's like, listen, we're going to play for about approximately 45 minutes with no commercials. We're going to take 15-minute halftime or so, and then we're going to come out and do it again. Now, obviously, especially pro hockey has some commercial breaks built into the periods, but I like it. It's just, okay, let's come out, let's play 20 minutes, let's take a short break. You can go to the bathroom, grab a beer, and and Miriam apparently just said, "Fuck you, I'm done for the day." So really, she's really going to do this to me 20 minutes before we're done. All right, guys. So yeah. So if you guys have any questions, since I'm apparently flying solo for the last 20 some minutes, thanks, Spectrum. Appreciate that. That's definitely a thing. Yeah. Good times. Yeah, that's exactly what she said. Well, I gotta check. I had to check. I gotta make sure it's not me because, like I said, no, it's not me. She's gone. I'm waiting for a text. Oh, she just lost power. All right. Well, if we want to pull up my chart here, whoever's producing right now, feel free to pull up my chart, and you can take her square off there. We'll see if she gets back. But woo, yeah, guys. Thank goodness it's a Friday. So. Yeah, there can be only one. Yeah, I got the Highlander reference there, Lewis. I only think I saw a few episodes of that show over the years, but yeah. No, seriously, guys, she had enough hockey. She likes hockey. That's like, I've got my wife, and well, my wife was kind of into hockey, but I've got, what's your biggest loss and biggest win? Extra. I'm trying to think. Thankfully, biggest loss was many, many years ago. I've lost, boy, I've probably lost $5-6 grand in a day before of real money. This is way back in the day. I don't let it get much beyond 1.5 or 2K now. Biggest win, I took a small cap win for about $5,700 in 37 seconds. I remember that, and it was one of the worst trades I ever made because I oversized, I chased a move, And again, that's why I always say on this show, guys, the just be the best wins you have may not be good trades, right? Like just because you make money doesn't mean you're in a good trade. If you lost money, should talk back, man. Yeah, sure, Drew. Come on. Sean says, Matt, if you could do it all over again, what would you do differently? Well, again, I would tie that into the last question, is that I wish I could teach myself that not just because you make money doesn't mean it was a good trade. Just because you lost money doesn't mean it was a bad trade. This week has been a little bit of a challenge for all three of us hosts in terms of finding consistent winners, but we're sticking to our setups and we're trying to be consistent with what we do. There's going to be weeks that it just doesn't work, and there's going to be weeks where it works great. So I'm just going to kind of stick with it. But let's see. Do you feel like you trade better or worse on Tradeify TV? Public streaming affects decision. Worse, without a doubt, Jesse. It's not even close. I mean, I know I'm net positive in the times I've been doing this, but it's because again, now I want to clarify this, and I'm not knocking any other streamer, any other people, or any other host, or any of our guests, or anything like that. If I'm going to enter a trade, I typically want to let you guys know very quickly after I get in, or even before. And I try to get in on stop market orders, so I can let you guys know. So the volume of trades is gonna be less. Why not CEO? Because we have a CEO, and Brett does a fantastic fucking job here, man. Oh God, if they offered me a C-suite job tomorrow, I would run as fast as I could in the other direction. We have an amazing. Honestly, guys, that's why I took the job, because I have confidence in the leadership here. I can't say that about a lot of prop firms. And that's not to knock any of them, guys. There's some. I have friends that work in other firms as well, and there are some other good ones out there. I just do think Tradeify is one of, if not the best. Otherwise, quite frankly, I wouldn't be here. So whole city just lost power. Holy shit. Well, get out your Starlink. Damn. So, but no, Glenn, I very much enjoy doing what I'm doing. And I think we got a LA is falling. Uh-oh. Are you guys getting invaded, Miriam? Who's invaded? It's the Aussies. The Aussies are invading LA. Colin, are you an ally? I mean, we could auction LA off. We could give it to the Aussies. That's fine. That's fine. Well, at least it's not Spectrum this time. Yeah, the power of hockey talk. It's so powerful it shorts out power grids all over Southern California. The entire city lost power. That's wild, man. I'm gonna have to, when I transition off here in a little bit, I'm gonna have to check Twitter. That sounds wild as shit right there. I mean, if it's PG&E, that wouldn't surprise me. They're probably just, no, I don't see anything yet. So, but anyway, guys, yeah, keep the questions coming. I'm here for another about 20 minutes or so. Pumpkin spice sucks. Yeah, that's it. It's the Starbucks conglomerate that is conspiring against the show. Yeah. Yeah, Market Maker Mario. I've told the story, I think, a couple of times when I first came back to. It was just when I first started trading, and I moved back to my hometown. I had a really bad Comcast connection. It was going out constantly. Come to find out that my neighbor had done some wiring in his house and had DIY'd it, and it was like sending a short back to the box. So it took finally a Comcast guy was like, I got like 4 of them that came in and be like, well, I don't see anything wrong. Well, you literally watched it disconnect. Well, I know, but there's nothing wrong. Finally, a guy came out and figured out it was the box, and he actually disconnected my neighbor. He's like, he'll call. He'll call because I can't go in his house without a work order. So he'll call and I can go in and fix it. But yeah, it's fucking cronky. That's right. He's probably using too much power in his damn stadium. But yeah. Yeah, Luis, I have a couple of backups in my house, but I think if you're pretty close to a I wouldn't spend the $10,000 on a whole home backup if you're fairly close to a metro area. I've got a couple of small generators and a couple of inverters for my lawnmower batteries. If we ever had to go without for 24 hours, I could hook up enough to keep things going. Definitely the sump pump. Yeah, could this trigger a short? LA without power? Probably not. New York and Chicago might. I don't know that it would trigger a move down, but it would definitely trigger volume like coming out of the market. So Yeah, Jesse, you know, I'm definitely, I mean, this is absolutely not Miriam's fault. Is that going to keep me from blaming her? Of course not. Come on, we don't need rational stuff going on here. I'm just glad this didn't happen an hour ago. You guys have no idea. But yeah, keep the stuff represent. Glenn, honestly, man, I sincerely appreciate the comment, man. That's great. That's great. And listen, like, you know, I can tell you this because I've had a lot of conversations with both Miriam and Nick outside of this, and we've spent a little time together. I hope we spend much more time together. I hope we do a Tradeify TV only give a meetup at some point. I'm going to be pushing Brett and Vinny to do that because I think it'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, I mean, I think I can tell you there's one of the things that bothers me about this business, there's a lack of authenticity, right? And listen, I will tell you this, we all turn up our personalities a little bit for the stream. We adjust the volume, turn it up just a little bit. But who you see on here is kind of who we are. And you know, so I think that authenticity is going to come through. And I appreciate you guys. You know, listen, we've gained a bunch of subscribers. Our numbers like slowly but surely trickle up every day. But you know, you guys in the chat that have been here since the beginning, we appreciate y'all. And if today's your first day, guys, first of all, let us know, and let me know. I'm sorry. And second of all, keep coming back. Again, there's ways to, you know, very quickly and rapidly build up a following, but a lot of it is not authentic, or you've got to do things that are sort of against who you are and who you want to be. And to the credit of our leadership here, you know, some of the early conversations I had with Brett, he's just like just you guys just go out there and do your thing, be yourselves. Like, you don't have to pretend to be somebody else. You don't have to you know, scream into your microphone or do all this. They're like, we hired you guys to be yourselves. Go out there and do what you do. And thankfully, we get along great. We have good chemistry on here. I'm really happy with guys. I said this the other day. I don't think you understand in this business how rare it is that they've hit on pretty much all the hires for TTV. Right, like the three of us, we do great together. We're genuinely appreciate each other. Rebecca and Lumi have been fantastic. You know, Joey Amos, you know, doing what they do. It's outstanding, and that's pretty rare. I mean, with that amount of hires, and then that doesn't even talk about Drew and Colin in the back. Little DGen is our PM, and you know, the fact that all works well together is a credit to the process that they went through. But yeah, the fact that no, they don't have a gun to my head right now. I'm very far away from them. So now, any of you guys that have followed me, I know a few of you have followed me at various stops throughout my career, and I don't bullshit. And that probably is why it's taken me this long to get out, you know, get out in front of this many people. Because I'm just not gonna say stuff that's untrue, and I'm just not gonna embellish or exaggerate things or be a persona, right? Like I said, we'll turn the volume a little up on our personalities, but we're still going to be who we are. So, yeah, don't call me Shirley. That's it. So, look at this. Look at Ryan in there. Just gets off stream and starts slapping the NQ around. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. So, hey everyone, let me know your plans for the weekend in the chat. I wanna hear what everyone's doing. Yeah, Luis, there's a lot of food. We try not to give them, well, we will never specifically give them airtime, but just in general, right? Like talk about the people that have the huge courses and all that. And don't get me wrong, I would love for my retirement job to seriously run a small, like low cost community. Just because I enjoy working with people individually in small groups. It's not the most time effective for me. I did a lot of that when I first started, and I really enjoy it. And it's something I hope to eventually do again. Like I said, more of a retirement job, which would love to be doing. It would retire in 10 to 12 years. But yeah, I wanted to be a basketball coach. I love teaching. I love coaching. I love that kind of stuff. And you know, this job right now and what I do is a good intersection of what I'm good at and reaching the most people and hopefully doing some good. But yeah, they've never censored us here, guys. They've never told us, you know, have to not talk about something or act a certain way. Because I promise you, the day that if that ever happened, I'd be out, and it won't, because they've been very true to what they said on this mission. And guys, we come in here and have fun every day. It's a blast. So. Secret sim racing rig for a little. Oh, that's awesome, TJ. I've never been huge into racing games. I mostly just play some sports games, but I've seen some of those rigs. Those two look cool as hell, man. So that's awesome. How old's your little brother? I'm sure well, I don't care how old he is, probably going to appreciate that quite a bit. So, but yeah, Miriam has gone so far as to create doctored images of power outages just because she didn't want to work the last 15 minutes here. So, yeah, we're going to have it out on Monday. I think her and I are finally going to have it. No, I joke, of course, but I do need to get Miriam to get her husband on here sometimes. Terrence is a blast. And T, we're gonna sit down again next week. I think you gotta get with your wife. We can't. I don't know if we can go that long again, but we'll four of us will sit down and yap a little bit again. But it's definitely before you guys head out on your long vacation. And if you can slip me in your luggage, I'd appreciate that as well. I'd like to see. I've never been to Switzerland. It should be fun. Pay your electricity bill. Yeah, that's it. They shut her down. So stream long FaceTime. We are down. Is that a code word for something? But anyway, guys, in about 12 minutes, Lumi and Rebecca will be joining us. Yeah, somebody blowed accounts at LI. It blew the power grid. But yeah, Lumi and Rebecca will be joining us. I don't know if you guys have seen, but Rebecca seems to have a fondness for murdering small creatures on stream. So if that's your thing, I think you guys will enjoy that. No, she's had to kill 2 different wasps on stream, which is she's clearly got an open window somewhere. I think one is careless too. Is like you got a door open, like close your door. Tournament weekend, both. What tournament there, Mario? What do they play or participate in? Yeah, Schroeder, I'm never gonna get upset at somebody killing wasps. Actually, I think we got them starting something on our house. I got to spray it when I get back again, but. Yeah, it is prime bee wasp season pretty much around here from usually first week of September until the first frost. But I think we might have a couple more weeks for that. Yeah, guys. Yeah, actually, we need to buy Miriam's course so she can pay her bills. Start using a shot. Well, they have those. I never bought what I wanted to. Those salt guns. Have you seen those that are specifically for like catching flies? And they just like you fill it with salt and it actually shoots salt out very, very, it just like shreds it. But then I read like, okay, you still have to clean up the gooey mess that is the fly, and there's salt all over your house now. So ladybug, elderbug. Yeah, my wife, when she had an apartment when we before we moved, and she had a huge what were those little bastards? Oh, shit, I'm so tired. I'm not even remembering right now. Nah, Luis, I don't like doing this solo. I used to do a market rap show for a couple of different places over the years. It was just about 30 minutes, 20-30 minutes on your own. That's I don't envy Nick doing the London stream for an hour on his own, although I know that's changing pretty soon. Yeah, guys, seriously, I know Lil Degen said it, but like you guys, Tradeify TV is going to look a lot different in the next 2 or 3 weeks, and for the better. Now, don't get me wrong, we're not going anywhere. But every time we put out, when we went from 3, remember guys, we started at 3 hours, just the 3 of us, right? We had a lot of guests on early, but they were one-off guests. So there's a lot of time of just kind of the 3 of us. You guys responded so well to that. We added a 4th hour. You guys responded so well to that. We added more when we brought on Lumi. You guys loved that. So we brought on Rebecca. You guys have loved this. So I'm just saying, just stay tuned. A lot more coming. They laid out a plan for us when we started, guys, and we've had to accelerate every step of that plan because of how well you guys have responded, right? And we definitely want to strike while the iron's hot and while you guys are here and responsive. But just the numbers. I mean, the comments and the questions are great, and we appreciate every one of you. But just by showing up here, you tell us you like what we're doing, you like what we're putting out there, and that you want to see more. And so we are responding. So stay tuned, my friend. 24-hour stream. I wouldn't go quite that far. I don't know. Maybe someday. Brett's an ambitious dude, man. He's I wouldn't actually rule that out. But we had the Amos stream, which, guys, honestly, I say this every day, and I'm not bullshitting you. If you're not watching that, I think you're just doing yourself a disservice. It's every Monday at 5 o'clock Eastern, and he goes for about an hour. He does back testing. He does some small back testing competitions and all of that. So make sure you check that out. I think he does an occasional giveaway as well if you're a fan of that. But the cool thing about that is, guys, even if you can't attend live, it's 5 o'clock. You may be picking up kids or getting dinner ready or whatever. Because it's not like live trading, because that's the 1 hour the futures market is closed. They just blank. But you can watch it later. You can watch it an hour later, 2 hours later. It's probably the most evergreen content we put out on a day-to-day basis outside of this futures course. Which, again, guys, if you haven't watched the Futures Foundations course, make sure you go down. It's right here on this YouTube channel, and you check it out. So yeah. All right, guys, I have just a few more minutes for questions before we bring the ladies on, who have been, as I understand it, doing very, very well on this stream. So it's cool, guys. I think honestly, you look at all of us, especially the 5 full everyday hosts at this point. It's 5 very unique personalities. We all trade a little different. We all, again, have slightly different personalities, and that's awesome. Because that's Mehdi, you don't need the link. It's right there in the it's right in the YouTube channel there. So I think they got 3 videos out. They're only about 3 minutes a piece, I think. Just a very basic introduction to futures. Even if you've been trading for a little while, guys, always helpful to go back and start at the very beginning. Quick story. When I first started trading, I really struggled. My first 6 months, lost a lot of money. I actually took 3 full months off from trading, but I stopped trading, but I didn't give up on trading, right? And I went back to the beginning. I told myself after that 6 months, I said, so this is like, early 2014. And I said to myself, all right, everything you learned, you're going to relearn. We're going to go back to the beginning. We're going to pretend like you know nothing, which I clearly didn't. And so I went back, read every book again, watched every webinar again, watched the DVDs, etc. And it was about another 6 months before I placed a real live trade again. And it didn't turn around overnight, guys. It was still a battle. But going back to the very beginning, if you're 6 months in, you're a year in, you don't feel like you're making any progress, it's okay to hit the reset button and just say, you know what? This knowledge that I tried to absorb clearly didn't take, and so I'm going to go back and, like I said, The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas, best trading book ever. Highly recommend it. I read it before I placed my first trade, and I laughed at it. I said, "Come on, man! This guy wrote a book on this. What moron is out there doing all this stuff?" And then I did it all, right? I did every single bit of it, and it was then going back. I read that book once a year now. I could probably quote about half of it to you. And yeah, market, this is somebody who was in the business, made millions, lost millions, sort of a little more of a modern day Jesse Livermore, except minus the clear personality defects that Livermore possessed. That guy was actually kind of a nut job, but Reminiscence of a Stock Operator is a book that was written loosely based on the life of Livermore. Sort of one of those early, it's over 100 years ago that he was around in trading. But the lessons that a 100-year-old trading book will teach you are the same ones we teach you on the show every day. That the knowledge has been there for a very long time. You just have to acquire it. You have to apply it. So, yeah, Louis definitely running on fumes right now. Definitely running on fumes, but we thankfully only have a couple more minutes. As soon as we see Rebecca loaded up here, I'll bring the ladies on and we'll turn it all over to them. Okay, 4 years in and still making the same mental mistakes. Honestly, I would do what I just recommend. Just maybe honestly, guys, if you're really struggling, you need to take a week or two away. And if you after 40 years, I wouldn't even look at anything. I take a week and just not even process the chart and just get away from everything. Right? Remember, the first step to making money in trading is you got to stop losing it, because we all lose it to start with, right? And don't ever hold yourself to another person's standards. It took me about 2.5 years before I started seeing some real consistent profitability. I've met people it took a few months, right? Like the guest that we just had, Ryan. sorry, Ryan. That has had some success within just a few months. And guys, I've seen people it takes 5, 6, 7 years. Don't give up. Keep going at it. And put down the shovel. Stop digging. That's the first step to climbing out of the hole. Is you got to not make it any deeper. So, all right, guys. Well, I see we got Lumi in the background here. So as soon as Rebecca pops up, we will get them loaded up, and go from there. So, all right. I want to make sure I'm catching up on the questions. Yeah, guys. Giveaways. You need at least 7 days. And Lil Degen is getting those taken care of. So it's been a hectic week for our behind the scenes team, guys. They're getting stuff ready for upcoming editions, and they're also just a lot of them were in London for some of the meetings. So no, guys, giveaway is I don't know if we're doing another one today. I don't know if Rebecca and Lumi are doing one. I'm not 100% sure what day it is right now. So. Appreciate that. All right, guys. So we have Rebecca and Lumi loaded up in the background. So Colin, Drew, whoever's tickling the keys in the background, if you could load them up, and we will go from there. Hello, ladies. How you guys doing?
Hello, guys. Hello, Matt.
That's fine. If you talked about all the personalities I got going on in here, plural is very very appropriate. So yeah, actually, you guys didn't see Miriam quit midstream. She just said "fuck all of you," and then no, I'm kidding, of course. But apparently Southern California does have power right now. So thankfully, it just happened about 20 minutes ago as opposed to an hour ago, because that would have been really fun. But
doesn't have power.
Yeah, sure. It's Friday. That's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting.
Sun's shining. It's Friday. It's California. No power.
All right. Well, we're not going to waste any time, ladies. I am handing the baton to you, and I am probably taking a nap. So
get
you guys
out of here.
Great rest of your day. Have a great weekend, guys. I'll see you on Monday.
You too.
Bye.
See you on Monday. Bye. Well, how are you? I see your face. You need to share with us. You did something bad.
My screen. I didn't do something bad. It's just been, I think, probably the most frustrating, like one of the most frustrating, if not the most frustrating trading weeks of my trading career.
Mm-hmm.
Because let me bring up what happened here. So I have been challenging. I said to myself, I'm going to challenge myself. I have evals. I'm going to challenge myself to take some longs. Okay. And just get used to taking longs. Because I think that if I can master longs, I think I will be just that much more successful of a trader, So I think I mentioned this yesterday. I was like, I'm going to set my limits and enter into them overnight, whatever, and then I won't micromanage them, because my problem isn't necessarily reading the market for longs. It's mentally, I think that it's going to stop me out and turn against me all the time. So it's hard for me to sit through it. So I was like, I'm going to set my limits and whatever. So I set my limit overnight down here. I say overnight. I mean Asian session.
Mm-hmm.
Here was my limit. Right there. Right there. So what was that? 40 points ago? And my stop was like 50. So I had a 7-point stop and my take profit was at 6,780. That was my take profit right there. So 22 points, didn't hit it. You're just so frustrated because it happened to me the day before too. This was a bit more. This was like a point, but still 1 point. You're like, So that's super frustrating for me. And then I actually tried a long on gold. I was like, let's try a long on gold. So I got in long. I know. I got in long at 713 here.
So what? It's New York time.
My time would be at 6:30 p.m. I had a limit.
Because I shorted Asia and I shorted at 8:03.
Yeah, you shorted 1 hour before me.
Okay, got
You
it.
shorted here. Yes, and so my take profit was 90.2. Okay. So, and then I got stopped out at 65.3. So obviously like this kept going. I debated getting back in around 62.3, but I didn't because I was like, I don't know gold very well. I don't know how it moves very well. Like I was just trying it out based on the levels that I got off of my chart. And then I just watched it hit a new all-time high. So I'm just like, man. And then the trades that I do, they just don't work out. So it's just been super frustrating. Just feels like I can't win this week. I always feel that way at all-time highs though, but just feel like I can't win. You know, we've all been there. I think we've all been there. Maybe it's just me, but super frustrating week for me.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
This happens. Yeah, it's okay.
Thank you. And now I'm in a short. So let's see what happens.
So today I shorted Asia and I longed pre-market. I got 2 wins on gold. I didn't try to trade EOS. I wanted to long gold again. But honestly we stuck inside this chop and I was like, maybe not going to touch this, but I really want to long this target at the high of the day. It's okay. So I'm good profit this day. So let's see what will happen. Yeah, thank you so much.
Do you ever lose?
So last month I had 4 losing trades. This month I had nothing to lose, like only winning trades.
Dang, good job.
Yeah, last month I had like 3, one like okay loss, second one was big loss, and 2 were like small losses. And this month it's only October 3rd. I took no losing trades yet.
Way to go. Good job. I think that like I hit that point and because it was an eval too, like it was evals. I hit that point where I'm like, bah, whatever. If I lose it, I lose it. You know, like you're just like, you get to that point where then you just start sizing up and you take trades. I mean, I don't take trades that aren't my trades, but I just like size up unnecessarily. And it just made me feel like, you know, when you just feel like maybe you've lost control mentally a little bit of your trading. But I have to say, I don't think that I'm like, I can't akin myself. Is that the right word? To like someone like Tori Trades, for example. But she posted about how she did a platinum short and went $250,000 into drawdown, which from my understanding is half her account. That's my understanding. It was half her account. And you know what? A lot of people, a lot of feelings about this. I don't have a lot of, I mean, it's not really, I want to cheer everyone on. I want everyone to win. So I'm not like, I'm not happy about it at all, but it did make me feel a little bit better in the sense that I'm like, okay, everyone's human, you know, everyone loses control. I think no one is like a robot in their trading. I'm glad it was on evals and not on like funded accounts, but still, I don't like that feeling of just like losing control of your emotions.
Yeah, exactly. In August, I blew almost all my accounts that I had. I left like 2 accounts left only, but I was funded with over 30 accounts. I blew like most of my accounts in August, and I was wrong almost every day. So right now I'm building the buffer from the very beginning. But you know, maybe I changed my mindset looking at this funded account, since like I'm totally fine with losses right now. I'm totally fine with losing accounts. But if it's not going to be for one day, like so I didn't full pull it. So for example, I took a loss. I need to recover this. I don't have this anymore. But yeah, this happens in August. I blew once again almost all my accounts. Only a couple of accounts left. But once again, I was funded with over 30 accounts. Just going to tell you this happens. So it's part of the game. Unfortunately, I cannot say like we can even control this. So yeah, this happens.
Yeah. Thanks for sharing that. I think it's important for people to know too. And like, I was sitting there thinking last night about going with the 150K accounts as opposed to the 50K because I do want to know and get used to that feeling of sizing up a little bit. And it's like, if you do the math, if I have 5, okay, and I do $500 profit each account, it would take me 18 days to reach the profit target. That's assuming I don't take a loss, right? It takes me 18 days. And that's less than a month to take a $15,000 payout. And it's like, why can't I do that? Why can't I just be like, okay. So I was thinking about this, I was like, I'm going to talk to Dasha about this. I was thinking about just being like, if I'm $500 in profit, I move my stop to there and just be happy and be done. And then if it takes me 18 days, it takes me 18 days. But if you think about it, like 18 days to make $15,000 for me, US, which is like, I think like, I don't know. I always joke. I'm like, it's $1 million Canadian. It's let's see how much it is Canadian. That's like 21 grand Canadian in 18 days. Seems doable. But for some reason that 500, you're like, but it could be more because it's a 150K account, right? But anyways, I was like, maybe I'll do that for a month. $500, move my stop into profit at $500. And if it stops me out, I'm done. And I'm $500 in profit. I think it's not a bad idea. What do you think about it? Oh, and to answer, TJ's talking to you about tight stops. I don't do tight stops.
I do, like when I blew my accounts, I didn't blow once again for one day. I was wrong. Like, I want to tell you guys, 3 weeks in a row, I finished my day red. 3 weeks in a row. So my losses for the day was like $300, $500. So it's not like huge loss. But when you're taking like loss after loss every day, of course, eventually you're going to blow your account. So This is what happened with me. Once again, I truly believe I follow my rules. I just was wrong with my bias, and I was trading in Q. It's not on gold. I was trading in Q. Probably because I was addicted. But once again, I'm not going to blame market like because of my losses, but I truly was wrong with my bias, with my setups on NQ in August, and this is what happened. Blue accounts.
Yeah, I've been there.
Once again,
August was rough
not
for
huge
a
losses.
lot of people.
Yeah, not huge losses, but once again, I feel like I couldn't change anything like at all. Probably I would take this trade over and over again.
So on the same token, same hand, whatever, it's kind of like, it's for me personally, it's so much easier to take a loss when I have followed my rules. I'm almost like proud of myself for taking a loss and walking away with a $300 loss following my rules. I literally just posted on my X account, like, there's nothing worse that you can do for your trading career. If this is a career and a business for you, you're not just like full porting and guessing and whatever, than to break your rules and win. Because that happened to me in July. I broke my rules and I won. And I was like, maybe I can do that again. And then I won again. And then I did it again. And then I lost. Like, it's like the worst thing that you can do. So I think like following your rules and losing your accounts, honestly, kudos to you. And to be able to share it too. Kudos to you.
Okay, I have a question, guys. We can do giveaway today. 50K gross account. Should we do this right? Yeah, should we do this right now or by the end of the stream? Guys, type 1 in the chat if you want to this right now.
I think we should trap them and make them enter now, but they have to wait till the end of the stream to know who won. So you have to stay on with us.
This is what I do most of the time.
Evil laugh. Ha ha ha. We're all like degenerates. We want the satisfaction now. They want the gratification now. They want it right now. Look at that. Who's gonna say number 2? Come on, no one. See, Schrodinger stop loss agrees with me. So does Market Maker Mario. Enter now, find out in an hour. Come on, you'll hurt my feelings if you leave as soon as the giveaway's done. Now my phone's about to die. Kiki, come on. Get that charger in there. That's so funny. You won't leave that. You won't leave. Okay. Only the loyal viewers will enter. That's right. 50K growth eval. Love the growth counts. Right now, mammy. Okay. Dasha, you decide. All right, you want to do it now?
Yeah, let's do now. I guess we need keyword again.
You pick the keyword. It's all on you.
Why it's so hard?
I know, right? You'll get another opportunity to choose another keyword.
Guys, which word should we pick for a keyword?
Maybe we should do a scam. Just kidding. That's not the keyword. Don't write it in. Don't write it in. I just saw Wakil say giveaway is a scam. It's not a scam.
Giveaway is a scam.
I think we did post. We can't do Marble Race yet. We're working on some things like the software or something with the software. We can't do it yet. Ooh.
Girl power. I like it.
I like that one. Hold on. Any more suggestions? Nice. Stop loss.
Okay, let's wait for confirmation and yeah, we can do this.
Yes. You copy and paste it in.
Okay, guys, we're waiting for confirmation to the giveaway right now. So give us some time.
Unshortable, honestly.
Well, guys, let's talk about bias while we're waiting for confirmation. So as you can see, ES just NYM extremely bullish. So NQ still kind of like defending its bearish area right now. So, you know, like I had the plans this morning on NQ to get long if it's going to drop to this hourly fair value gap. Sorry, guys, to drop to this hourly fair value gap, and then long to aim for 378, or long is going to be above swing high on NQ, hourly swing high. So another long will be possible over here. But once again, I still would like to follow the first plan A. So I would like to see it drop to take previous day low level. Yeah, to previous day low level, and then look for potential long. So as I had yesterday, I still would like to see 972 on NQ. Once again, hard to believe it's going to drop today. But yeah, let's see. I'm not truly bearish. I'm pretty much bullish. I'm looking for the long to aim for 378. But I need to see, like, once again, either long above swing high, basically 9 a.m. high, or long is going to be from 972.
Yeah. Okay.
Target on ES. Sorry, one more thing.
Yeah, go.
Target on ES is going to be final target on ES. Not talking about today. Probably it's not going to happen today, but 68.33.75. That's my final target for the move up for now. Once again, we're trading above all-time high. Hard to say when we're going to hit forced standard deviation, but what I would like to see, possibly retracement down to take 67.70 or so, then longs to aim for 68.33.75.
And I'm trying to catch that pull back to 6770. So we'll see.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. We'll see if it works. All right, you want to put the keyword in there?
Yeah, yeah, guys. Okay, your task is to type this keyword in the chat. So, and giveaway started.
Once, and make sure you spell it right. So I would just copy and paste it. I wouldn't even type it. Go.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck. Nice. Winning a giveaway on a Friday is just, that's the best. You go into the weekend.
Never won
you're like,
something
I have
in
a
my
fresh
life.
account. You've never won?
Never ever in my life I won something. Like it was $5. It was, I guess, Florida 5 lottery or something like this. Like
You're
$5.
"Yeah." I don't know if I won a prop for a giveaway. I feel like I have. I feel like I won a Tradeify one actually, like way back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I feel like I did. I can't fully remember. I tell people though, like after having 2 kids, my brain left the building. It's coming back. It's coming back slowly. I'm helping my friend get her baby to sleep right now, and she's like, I don't remember anything you tell me. I'm like, that doesn't surprise me at all. At all. Get your husband to do it. Oh, you want to Tradeify 50K instant funded from another streamer and you blew it immediately. Oh my gosh. I mean, I think we've all been there. I think it's so funny to like, it's so easy to lose accounts that you win because you're like, I didn't pay for it. Whatever.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I challenge whoever wins this to treat it like you purchased this account.
Yeah.
Rebecca, are you looking to short ES? I am shorting ES.
She's always
And I
shorting,
was-
guys. Don't even
Yes,
ask.
I know. I'll show why. I'll show why when we're done this. It's just off a key level. It's off a key level at 95, and then actually the one I should have waited for was at 800. 800 and 800 was what I should have waited for, but you know, that's okay. And I got those levels from here. See? Right at the top. So I started from the blue line, 96. And I could have waited until 800, but that's okay. If this kind of breaks above 808, I'll get out.
So
And
you
I'll try
treating your
again.
evaluation or funded account?
Evaluation.
Yeah. That's the right decision.
It's all-time highs and me are just not friends, like at all. I just hate it. So
Yeah.
yeah, ethereal. I know. It's I don't know if I recommend it. Again, I use the 1 minute. I'm not doing it just like willy-nilly. I'm not just like, oh, we're climbing, so I'm going to short. I have done that before in the past. I'm doing it off of a level that I had marked out. So I know it seems that way, and it is that way, I guess. But at some point, the market is going to exhaust. And at least this way, I'm not guessing. I'm doing it off of a level that I have. And if it doesn't work out, it's okay. But I hear you. I'm sure every time you come on here, I'm like, and I'm shorting, and we're at all-time highs. Wah, wah.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see. Everyone get it in? Girl power. Is it a quant level? Yes. Yes, it is. I'm not expecting a reversal, just expecting a pullback.
Back to 70s. 75.
Someone share. Whoa, hold on. Relax. We did share it. We both shared it. Let me share it again.
Yeah, stop spamming the chat. Yeah, we did share. We both shared. I don't have Discord to share.
I also
I have
don't
YouTube.
either. Yeah. Here we go.
You can try. All right.
Okay, I hear you. Sorry, Schrodinger stop loss. I was taking ETH into account too. So I hear what you're saying. I was thinking about ETH and 58 being the low kind of the, I guess it's not of the session, of the day was what I was thinking. But yes, you're right. You're right with that one.
So talking
There you
about
go.
NQ once again. Oh, we have winner.
No, I was
will
gonna say,
talk about-
Mick, I put my link in there. There you go. It's in there. Get it.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, NQ.
Are we ready to run giveaway? I mean, like announce winners or not?
Yes.
Yeah,
Do it, Drew.
yeah. And we'll talk about NQ in a moment once we announce winner. the winner is
ATS trades.
ATS.
Woo! Congratulations. Don't blow it all in one day.
50K.
Woohoo!
Gross. Evaluation.
Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Some ASMR. The ape coach. Is that you? Is that just your different name? Confused. Congratulations.
Yes, that was this guy.
Yeah, I feel you. Schrodinger stop loss. I will probably do that. ATS, are you here?
I think so. He's live because I was able to tag him. This means he's on Steam right now.
You won. Yes, you did.
Yeah, good job.
Woohoo, you did it.
Okay, guys, back to price action on Yes and Q. It's Friday, so I cannot expect a lot from current price action. But what I would like to see overall, maybe not today, maybe on Sunday or Monday, I would like to see this retracement down back to, once again, 972, 973 on NQ, and then look for long back to 378. So expect to get like 500 points reversal. But once again, totally can happen today. That's fine. So let's see if we are going to get any short setup here. I don't see any just yet. I may look for short on ES below 67.90 to aim for 10 points short. ATS, in order to claim your account, you need to add your email to description of your channel. Just go to settings, add your mail to description for your channel, and you'll be able to claim your account. But yeah, shorts on yes, probably, yeah, below this level. So basically it will offer 2 inversion fair value gaps. Then I will look for short. Back to 70, 75. So I will try to figure this out later. But first, let's see if we are going to get this kind of short setup. That's what I see so far on ES and Q. Yeah. Right now, area where I don't want to short just yet. We have SMT. So basically, ES made new higher high, in Q failed. That's pretty much talking about in Q shorts. I think below 100 level. So we should offer shift in structure. So maybe it's going to be short all the way down below 100. So I'm looking for something like this.
It's interesting too that like the Mag 7 are, I would say they're kind of a split bag, but we have 1, 2, 3 green, 1, 2, 3, 4 red. Nvidia being one of those. Tesla's down 2.5%. Like it's just interesting to me that we're still floating up there, but
yeah, I'm still
everything's a
bullish by
mystery
the
at
way,
this
guys.
point.
Nothing changed. Yeah, 1 second.
How'd you do that? Like, I want to know how to do that.
I was forced to do this.
How'd you do that? Hold on. Hey, that's cool.
Right click. Right click. No. Left click.
Oh, there you
Username.
go.
You can do
Nice.
this too.
Okay, don't mess with me. Now I know how to do it.
Right.
Yeah, it might go up to 6,800. Test it again, 6,804 before reversing. Yep.
Well, it's not, but I mean, I cannot find shorts yet. I'm just saying, like, I'm not really bearish just yet. Once again, overall, my target's higher, and this first target for ES is 30 points higher, 68.33. And on Q is 387, which is like 200 points away. So I'm not expecting to get in Q like to pump 200 points. As well, like hard to believe ES is going to pump 30 points. But right now, I cannot short this. It's still bullish structure on both ES and Q.
I woke up today. I'm invested into a lithium company, and I woke up today and I read like the U.S. government invests like 5% or something like that into a lithium company, and I was like, it said a Vancouver lithium company, so that's where I'm from, and I was like, I'm rich, and then it wasn't my freaking company. I was like, man, what a roller coaster that was. So, just L's all around. Oh yeah, let me mark off where I actually have my stop loss. To be clear. There we go. So there we go. I didn't even mark off. These levels are just not accurate. I didn't even come in and do it this morning because it was like so bullish that I didn't even mark off my levels. So let me just do that. The one good thing about my limits almost hitting and not hitting, the one good thing is I'm like, I'm on the right path for that, for longing. Like, that's a good feeling. Like, okay, that was right. It was a right idea. I just missed it by just a hair. And if I was sitting on my computer, I probably would have entered it, but it gives me confidence to at least keep trying the longs limit-wise. But yeah, let's see. Classic afternoon shop.
I mean, it's Friday, so probably that's fine. Market is
And
done
also
with
Friday.
its objective. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all right.
Trying to say, this morning I said to my husband, I'm not going to trade on Friday. Price action normally not for me. So probably if I'm going to execute, it's going to be less because historically on Friday I take most my losses. Yeah. And I was like, maybe I will not take anything. Like 5 minutes later, I'm sitting in my long on gold. She's like,
classic.
Yeah.
Classic. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh man. I wanted to ask the chat a non-trading question. I wanted to ask their opinion, but where is your stop loss level? It's up at 86.50. Not 86.50. 806.50. I said that like such a Canadian. 806.50. Or like a Minnesotan. We have the same accents. There you go. That's where it is.
All accents are the same, in my opinion. Like when I hear like, I'm from New York, I'm like, you're speaking exactly like in Florida.
No, it's like I'm from New York.
The difference?
Have a bagel and a
What's the
schmear.
difference?
That's like, come on, you can't do that's funny. That's like my husband, because my husband's Italian. He's like, all accents sound the same to me. Like, he's like, obviously I can tell if someone's from Canada and if well, not from Canada, but North America, and if someone's from England. But he's like, I can't tell the difference between an English accent, an Australian accent, a South African accent. Like, I can't tell. Like Scottish. And I can hear the difference between them, and he can't. I think that's pretty funny. But like someone from East Coast Canada, we've talked about this, from East Coast, like you should Google like a Newfoundlander, someone from Newfoundland speaking English, and you'll hear the accent. It sounds like someone from Ireland. All right, my short's working out here, folks.
And you're trying to break 100, which is great. Let's see if it's going to close below this level because it validates short. To drop back to 67, 70, 75, but no shorts yet. I need to get the closure. It's about to close. I do like this.
Bleed. Keep going. Yay. Okay, now we'll focus on this because the market's actually doing something, but then I do have a question for the chat that has nothing to do with trading.
Okay.
For the Canadians in the chat specifically. Also, I do have to say, like, you have streamed for a long time. I'm relatively new to streaming, And man, trading live like does something to you, does something to your psyche a little bit. I think that it's had an effect on my trading a little bit. Shoot what? Like, dang, you missed it? Or like, shoot the question, ask the question. The 51's the one. Yes. The 51st staters. I want who are the 51st staters, Canadians in the chat? Actually, I think Americans probably can have an opinion on it too. You missed it. You know what? It might come right back up to entry before dropping again. It might.
Yeah.
But let's see. All right. I'm heavy on this because it's an eval. I'm not going to say how heavy because Lumi will judge me.
35 micros.
Plus 20.
What?
And
Well, you surprised me. You did this.
But I did wait for this
God.
entry. I waited for this entry. Okay. I waited all day for this entry. So I'm like, I'm going to go heavy. I waited. All right. Nice dump. So I'm up 30. I'm up $4,000 on this trade. Come on.
Right now it's going to drop to 70, of course.
Let's go.
70,
Let's go.
75.
Let's go.
So level on NQ that I'm watching is 973, nothing changed. How to engage? I don't know. It just drop with displacement. How many finishes? 55 micros.
55 micros.
Crazy woman, right?
Yeah, silly me. Here you go. You can see it here. Right. Can you see that? There we go. Let's go. Let's go. I won't even pass it if it hits my target, which is okay. Come on. I want to hear that voice. That voice that I hear in my sleep. Order filled. Order filled. I want to hear it. Come on. I was watching Instagram yesterday, a reel of someone sharing their trade, and it played in the background because they got stopped out, and I was like, because I thought it was my trade. I was like, no, and it was not. Order filled. Exactly. Yeah, it looks like a news dump. Off my level, off my quant level. Let's go. Can everyone, what's the max size trade for your eval? I mean, one time I did 90 micros on a 50K eval. Just saying. Don't do that. I was really frustrated and I had one day to pass it or fail it. And I freaking... So don't do that. And I will only add in as it's going in my direction, to be clear. I usually start off with like 20 and add to 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90.
I want to short below 67.90, but since we got displacement, so I know. Not going to engage.
I'm engaged. Let's go. I never wear my ring.
Right.
I'm engaged. That's a bad
Look
joke.
at NQ. Such a painful drop. Because I didn't engage in this.
Keep dropping. Come on. We're at that 78 level that you were talking about there, Schrodinger's law. So we're just going to blast right through it. What's your TP? 670, 75.
What a scam. I'm kidding, but it's okay.
This is
I was
Dan.
waiting
Dan
for
did
exactly
it.
same, yeah, for same drop. But on NQ, I'm still watching 973, so nothing changed. Another 60 points lower.
If this reverses against me, I will laugh so hard.
It will be stupid not to take 75. 72.
I thought you were going to say I'd be stupid not to take any profits. I mean, I might be. I might be. Let's go. Come on. I'm holding on. Diamond hands. So call me Diamond Hands Lumi. Diamond Hands Dasha. Hey, that rolls off the tongue. That's what we
I'm
should
watching
call you.
this drop. I'm like, where you going? It's okay.
Straight
Once
to my
again, I just
TP. Come on. Should I
Yeah.
lower my TP? Chat?
no follow your rules. Like
I know, I'm
75,
just kidding, I'm just
72 is
kidding.
obvious.
I'm
Level
just
to be
kidding. Oh,
taken.
75? So should I move my TP up then? I wanted to see this come
So-
down and test previous days New York VWAP down at 770, 75. Might not get there though.
I like it. Like 75, 72, somewhere there. I would be more specific.
Hey.
Where you
come back.
going?
Come back.
Stop. Wrong direction.
Got at least half the position. Okay. I will. You know what? Should I just take it out? 4 grand, 4,200.
Okay,
It's
question
shrinking.
for you.
Yes.
Maybe you want to trail your stop loss. I'm just asking.
I'd rather just get fully out. To be honest with
All
you.
right. Okay.
Should I close chat? Yes or no? Type it in. By the way, I would not take your guys' advice for an eval, for a funded. No offense, but I got to do my own thing on my funded. But this is. Should I get out? No one's telling me, so I'm gonna stay in it. Close. I see a close. Should I close? I see one close. No. No to what? Stay in.
I will always go like target or break even. I would move on break even, and that's it. Just like TP or break even.
Partial out and hold for TP. Okay, that's what I'll do. We'll do this. Oh, but now it's starting to come back. Here's what I'll do. There you go. There you go. 3,300 profit. Wow, 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 wow.
Good job.
Thank you. I do not handle my funded accounts like this, just to be clear. If you listen to me, you'll do what you want. That's funny. Thanks, chat. Let's see what happens here. Come on.
Utility.
You'd hold for yesterday's low?
I don't mind to see previously low level on. I mean, come on, like on
There we
AVP,
go.
I don't mind to see previously low level.
That's what you meant, right? I'll put it back up. I'm just kidding you. I'm just kidding you. There you go. At least I'm following my rules for my take profit.
Yeah.
Got 1 mini left. Drinks on you. I mean, if it was funded.
Well, I'm flat. As I said, I would like to short below 67.90, but we got like just displacement right to 67.87. Does not make any sense to enter here. Want to short, look for short on NQ below 100, but we got displacement like 40 points below this entry. Does not make any sense to engage. So no FOMO, no chasing, just waiting for another confirmation for entry. Shooting for 70, 74. What a scam.
Yeah. It is.
I'm kidding. It's okay. I mean, like, I'm with
Nice
profit today.
drop,
Like, I'm fat
though.
green today. Like, no
Good
complaints.
job. Here we go. Should I add back in?
At?
Yes, I'll do. Here we go.
Okay.
I added in and I moved my stop to break even, so no risk on this.
All right.
No guts, no glory, double or nothing. I did. I'd take it out something for sure. I did. I took out 3,300. Watch it like slip. Slips and like, you know, does like 10 points above or something. Oh, that would be so sad. I'm gonna get tagged out here. That was fun. And oh, come on.
Well, I was rather to be flat on the day. No reason to chase it. Guys, if you're trying to enter the trade right now with no confirmation, don't do this. Right now,
don't
like
do that,
really
don't do
no
that.
confirmation. No
Mm-mm.
confirmation for short right now. At least I see absolutely nothing to short.
Order filled.
And I'm out. Boom. 3,200. Thanks for playing, folks. I'm talking to myself.
Good job. Good trade.
Thank you. So I got out. I'll do it right here. So like, I need to put the settings on my chart so that it actually shows where I entered and exited. Someone accused me of fake trading because I didn't have those on my chart. I was like, I didn't even know that you could do that. So I got to put them on. I thought that was hilarious. I'm like, fake trading. The people who are fake trading, like they Photoshop and they do all these things. I can't do that. I don't even know how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Which I have to say, there's this Canadian guy, CEO or whatever of Maven, Chris, I think his name is, or Hunter. Whatever. I should look up his name. He has, it's not whatever. It's just I should know his name. I'm terrible with names. Anyways, he did 0 to $1 million in a week. Okay. And he made it look so legit. I was like, he actually even fooled me like an idiot. And and I honestly, I was like, he did it. And then he went back and he's like, so here's how I made you all think that I went from 0 to $1 million in a week. And he's like, you can Photoshop things while being live and streaming live. Yes. And he showed how you do
How
it.
is
And I was
impossible?
like, you should go watch his YouTube. I was like, that's crazy. It fooled me for sure.
I cannot
I can't do
do basic stuff in Photoshop, like basic stuff, like how to remove that or something like this.
Honestly,
But
honestly. I know. Thankfully, Tradeify has
Wow,
a
that's
wonderful
crazy.
video editing team, or else I'd be totally screwed. Rebecca should come on the morning session and teach the full port technique to the morning crew. Was it news? No. So this is where I got my level from. Again, like I feel kind of bad because I can't totally explain where this level came from, but it's like an accumulation of like the Mag 7, of QQQ, of SPY, of their levels, of like market makers, of data and stats and all this stuff. Again, I'm hoping to bring on Rob Lesh, who can like answer these questions if you have them in detail. Where did this level come from, right? But as you can see, this level was marked off clearly, and I entered a little bit prematurely. Actually, it was right here at 98. So at the bottom here, I entered, could have held on for the top, 2 points above, and it just dropped off. So I think it's probably going to close. Like I watched the kind of assessment of this last night. I watched the charting of this last night, the idea last night. And the idea is it's probably going to close somewhere between 79 and 83. So let's see. I love this stuff though. Like I love these quant levels. I mean, I used to just kind of like throw a dart into the dark and hope that, is that a saying? Take a shot in the dark and hope that I could call the top. Now I can have levels that I can clearly take shorts off of up high and have a clear stop loss. Like, hey, if this breaks above, I give it a bit of room, but like you could say if this breaks and holds above 800, you don't want to be in this because then it could go all the way to the next kind of level here. So I usually give it a bit more room. So I would say like at 80, I had it at 806.50. So maybe a bit high. Probably could have done like 84, 85, 84.50. And it would be invalidated. So I really like this. It's just really hard for me to explain because I'm new to it all. I'm just new to it all. So, all right, coming back down right off of the New York VWAP. That's exciting.
So I'm thinking about another like opportunity to short. I feel like another opportunity for short will be closure of 5-minute candle below 67.82. I don't really recommend to short right now. So what I expect to get, if it's going to close on a 5-minute chart below this level, 67.82, we should get the drop back to 70s once again. 10 points, 11 points drop. So maybe it's not going to be 2R trade, but like 1.5, 1.4R. So shorts only possible, in my humble opinion, below 67.82. So we can actually try this. Right now, I wouldn't actually discount the short. I mean, yeah, we're expecting for a value gap, but honestly, I'm not like quite sure if I can trust this. I can trust short below once again this level, but not right now.
Fair. Just to be clear to anyone who might be coming on the stream now, I'm not in this short. I took it, I'm out. I practiced moving my stop to break even, taking partials. That's fun. It is totally my greed that doesn't allow me to, like, that I have a hard time taking partials. It's totally my greed, because I'm like, well, I could have got out. I could have got out early and gotten 4,000 instead of taking like 3,300 kind of thing, you know? So that's greedy, but green is green. Is it a paid indicator? No, it's not an indicator. There is a free Discord group that I'm in, but I pay a small monthly. What do I pay? I can't remember, because I was like one of the first people in the Discord group, so I have a grandfathered price. But I pay for the Substack subscription. So I pay for Adam Mancini Substack subscription, and I pay for this one, Tradewell X. And in that payment of the Substack, I get access to these charts. So, but on Friday, he gives away these charts for free. The Substack is free on Fridays. It's easier, I think, to take partials in a funded account and hard on evaluation. I mean, yeah, but the opposite of that is the counter to that is like, for funded, I'm like, but this is money in my pocket, when really it's not money in my pocket. But that's like my mindset. I'm like, it's real money. It's not real money until it's in your bank account. So I can see how people would also struggle with that. What is the YouTube? Let me find it for you. And no, I have never used ChatGPT to calculate quant support and resistance levels, but I'm all for it. Mancini levels are bomb, and I find that Mancini levels coincide with these levels a lot. A lot.
I saw someone calculated on ES how big the chance to get New York midnight open on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday, Friday. And actually it's calculated somehow. How, I don't know how, but actually it gave some data. So I guess it can work, but I'm not sure if it's going to be accurate, honestly. I mean, I don't know how to even check this, if it's accurate or not. So not trusting ChatGPT yet.
That's fair. Here you go. Here's the YouTube. Why didn't it let me post it in there? 1 sec. There you go. The video is how Trading Guru's fake account flips. He lives close to me, so I think it's funny. I don't know why. I'm like, we're friends. We're not friends, but living close to me, I'm like, no, another Canadian. This is gonna hit my TP that I'm no longer in. That's okay. That's okay. Life goes on. Yeah, I agree, Robert. The government closed for a month. Take the markets up to all-time highs. What's the worst thing that can effing happen? I mean, we're living in a bubble. This is fun. Some action Friday afternoon. Heck yeah. 6,790 was the reload. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Honestly, though, like, I mean, on an eval, I can load up again. That's fine. Yeah, I hear you. Are you in it? Schrodinger stop loss? I'm gonna chew an ice cube. Kind of hurt my teeth a little bit. What was your trade outcome? So it was on an eval. Here's what happened. 32.60 in the green.
Woohoo.
Woohoo. Here it goes. No FOMO on a Friday. Hits my TP. It is what it is. I'm not chasing this. Even on an eval, I'm not going to chase this.
I mean, you know, like we got the closure. We got the closure below blue line, which validates idea for short. It's going to be like 1.3 R.
Let's see. How fun is this Friday close? I missed the Feb to April market all short. Yeah. I did not capitalize on that either. My baby was still like so little and couldn't really dedicate as much time to this as I wanted, but that's okay. If I go long from here, the market will crash. Should I do that? Yes. No.
Kind of volatile right now. So I'm not quite sure, guys, about bias right now, to be honest. I don't want to see lower to 72. Can we get there? I have no idea, honestly. Yeah, I'm looking for short, but... Something stops me, but let's see. I might actually try with just 3 micros, which is just to try, you know.
Let's do it.
Oh my god, I need to log in right now to...
Oh, when it kicks you out.
I forgot I closed Tradeify Project X. I mean, 1 second.
It's like you have multiple accounts open, and they only let you have 1 account open. I'm like, it's on my phone though. Like I'm not even using.
I always close tabs on Google. I don't know why, and I closed everything here. Give me 1 second.
At one point, I had like 75 tabs open, and my husband is like borderline OCD, and he was like, "You need to figure your life out." And I was like,
"What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me?" He's the, you know what? Most normal people have a million Google Chromes open. Okay, chat, don't leave me hanging here. Tell me if you have a million Google Chrome tabs open. Down it comes, it's going down. So cringe.
I will still have to close this. When I have like 5 tabs, I'm like, I need to close this immediately.
Oh my gosh. No. Like, how many more can I have open?
I cannot see this.
Like, remember my alarm screen? Like, that's just a small snippet of my Google Chrome situation. Chat, did you guys see my, our alarm, the differences in our alarm schedules? Honestly, Dasha, that was like the funniest freaking thing ever. I was like, we are so different in that regard. It's hilarious. She had 1 single alarm. 1. I think I have like 92 alarms.
Yeah, I have 1. Charging my phone right now.
I need to count how many alarms I have. Okay, be right back. Be back in an hour. Because that's how long it's going to take me to count how many alarms I have.
Actually, I have 2 right now. It's like...
Whoa. Slow down.
To wake up. And at 11:11, I need to finish my IM session stream.
You're funny.
Yeah. But yeah, guys, I wake up at 4:43 a.m. Today was like, no, I'm not going to wake up. I'll get up from my bed. I was like, it's so hard. It's so hard to force myself to wake up every single morning at 4:45 a.m. And it's still hard for me. I'm doing this for 3 months. It's still hard for me. I'm fighting for myself, but...
Okay, sorry. I'm at alarm number 100. I'm losing count.
1 second. I'm going to come back in a moment.
6, 7, 8, 9, 120. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 130. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 140. This is embarrassing. 140 so far. Yeah, I'm serious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 150. Guys, what do we think this goes to? How many alarms do you think I have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 160. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 170. 170. Remember that, chat. 170. Why do I have 4 alarms for 4 p.m.? It's the same time, but I have 4 of them. 170. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 180. One of my alarms says FaceTime grandma, so that's cute. Can't get mad at me about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 190 alarms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 200. One of them says put milk out front. What's that? Put milk out front where? My house? Like, what am I doing? I'm at 200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 212 alarms. 212. That is ridiculous. My life is a disaster. I had 4 alarms for 4 o'clock. Why?
Oh my God.
Are they different alarm
why.
sounds? Yes, they are. They are. I changed my alarm sound. That's why. 212 alarms. I'm so embarrassed. Here this goes. Drop, 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 drop. Well, no, I don't have all those alarms on at the same time. I just have them like saved as options in my alarm setting. I don't have 212 alarms. My husband has like 6 alarms in the morning, and I'm like, I could kill you. It's like 5:40, 5:43, 5:45, 5:48, 6, and then like 6:10. You better get out the door. I'm like, dude. And my alarm's at like 6:30. So I hate him. I love him, but I hate his alarms. You sound like you count in a darts game. I know.
Wow.
Tony, you're still in this? That pinned the weekly view up to the tick. Let's see if you can break below it.
I would like to see 72, just logical level, like 71.75. Someone said, Adam said on X that 71 is support. Who is Adam?
Adam Mancini. That's who you're talking about, right? Who's this? Man, you should check him out. He really, like, he only does bold trades, and he waits for failed breakdowns and then a recovered, reclaimed level, but he swing trades. So he holds his trades for like 3-4 days, 5 days, 6 days. He has a very mechanical method to his trading. At 10 points, he'll take off 10% and then he'll ride the rest. Like it's really cool. He's really cool. And it really helps me like seeing kind of the macro picture of the market, which I'm not the best at. So yeah, here it goes. Most interesting people I know. Me, man, honestly, thank you. What's happening at 4 o'clock that you need 4 alarms? I don't know. Stock Magician. One of my alarms said put milk out front. Like, you can't leave milk outside. What am I doing? Who was I giving milk to? It's the weirdest thing. My only thought is maybe, which I don't know why this might gross people out, but my only thought is that like I donated my breast milk when I was breastfeeding my daughter, and that's my only thought. Maybe is that I was leaving that out front for a donation. Maybe that was what that alarm was.
I remember I threw everything away, like everything, put everything to the trash.
Like the milk or like the pump, freaking bottles. You're like, just
like milk. I had lots of frozen packs.
I downloaded it.
I mean, I didn't know you can donate this.
Don't even.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it made me feel good about myself, but maybe that's what it was for. Neighborhood cats. That's so funny. Market Maker Mario, you've been on his mailing list for years. Nice. Are you on his Substack then? I remember like he tweeted, it was it would have been the first week of September. He was like, okay, we're getting to like level, like something 38 now, major resistance level, like huge resistance level. And I was like, meh, and I threw on a short and it dropped 50 points. I was like, thank you, Adam Mancini. Very helpful. Donate to who? Moms who needed it. It was actually to a mom. It was to a mom with twins in the NICU. So I donated to her. I didn't need it anymore, so we were moving overseas and it costs a lot to transport it, so I donated it.
Really?
Tons, yeah. I think it was like would have been like $900 to ship over all my frozen breast milk, and in the end, that's how much we spent on formula. So I could have just shipped it over, but it's she was very, very grateful. So, and now I'm done with that.
Finally.
Oh, thank God. All right. 73. Didn't make it to 71. So let's see if it does. Lumi, are you in a trade?
Nope.
Pass your 50K now. Nice one. We need a sound clip for that. Congratulations. W's in the chat for Bielka. Did I say it right? Bielka? Congrats, my friend.
Congratulations. Good job. It's Friday, I feel like so happy, like it's Friday. Like it's funny to say, but I used to like open like X on Saturday and I see like lots of people like, it's Saturday, I'm waiting for Monday to start trading. I'm like, really? I'm not waiting for Monday to start trading. Like, how like
you're
really,
waiting
like,
for Sunday. Sunday night,
No,
market open.
Actually, when it's Friday, I'm like, finally, I can take a break from trading. It's so exhausted. I mean, like, trading is hard for me, like mentally. Maybe it's not that hard right now to execute or something like this, but mentally it's hard. I'm exhausted by the end of the week, and I'm like, Friday, finally. And when I see people when I see like people on Saturday like, oh, I'm waiting for Monday to start trading, I'm like, really? How? Because I never feel like I'm waiting for Monday to start trading, but I love this. Like, I love what I'm doing, but I never wait for Monday to start trading. Like, I feel like it's like it's a job. You love this job, but you're not like waiting for this like every single moment of trading. You're checking your charts. Like, market is open. Come on, I need to execute. Like, really? I know
you're probably too emotionally involved in that case, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but my brain, I said on X, I was like, my husband worked a 30-hour shift. He slept 2.5 hours and he was like, man, I should work out or whatever. And I'm like, I traded for 3 hours and I'm like, I need a nap because my freaking your brain is just so exhausted. And I'm like, I can't say that I'm tired though, because he was just awake for basically 30 hours straight. I'm like, I'm not tired. Monday is when most of my income trades in options hit profit target. So I love Monday. Nice.
Yeah.
I feel like if I got into options, I would just need to be checked into the psych ward. I just couldn't handle learning another thing right now. Maybe later. Burn more calories from brain work. I mean, true. I mean, he's definitely thinking with his brain while he's at work. He definitely has a harder job than I do, but that's his choice. I'm baking cookies. Nice. I baked cookies yesterday. My son's like, can we make cookie dough? He doesn't care about the cookies. He just wants to eat the cookie dough. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, yes. Wow. My kids love it, but I never cook this. They ask me, but like I'm against like lots of like chocolate, sugar. And my kids always ask to buy goldfish, like small cookies, like fish cookies. I'm like, it's not. Look at these ingredients. I cannot buy this. And yesterday I found out I can cook this. I can bake this, and I have a plan this weekend to try to cook this for them because they always ask for this. So we'll try. We'll try.
It's hard. I'm like, I think it. It's a parenting thing for sure. Like I grew up, or like our generation grew up with maybe this is a blanket statement. Me, myself, and a lot of my friends grew up with like, you have to finish your plate. Like you can't have any food left on your plate, and like sugar was the evil. Yeah, and all these things. And so like I think, and because I am diabetic, and if my blood sugars go low, I have to eat sugar to like not go into a coma. And so I'm like, it's not fair for me to be like wolfing down Sour Patch Kids and then be like, no, this is bad for you. So I always let him have like one, or like have like one cookie, or like he gets to lick the spatula when we make cookie dough and stuff, because otherwise it's going to be this like forbidden object that now he's like, I want it so badly. And I'm like, whatever, if you just get a little bit of it, then it won't be this you always want what you can't have kind of thing. So I don't know, but it's definitely like a tricky thing to navigate for sure. But cookies, chocolate chip cookies. Do you chill your dough, Andrew? I am like, that's a hidden talent of mine, is my chocolate chip cookies that I make. And when I'm really feeling like I'm going to a party or whatever, and I want to impress, I do candied bacon chocolate chip cookies. And they're so good. You have to let the dough rest though. Non-farm cookies.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like American food. I mean, like cakes, cookies, because of lots of sugar. Like lots of sugar. How people can eat cakes in US, I have no idea. Because I came from the country when like we have like lots of amazing cakes, but they never ever were such like so sweet like here in the US. So why? How is it even possible to eat this? Like, how?
That's so true. Even in Canada, we have different ingredients and laws surrounding the ingredients that we put in our food as compared to the US. So that's very true. Especially in Italy, like the laws are way better, like way stricter on what they allow in the food. But I definitely bought myself a slice of Whole Foods carrot cake yesterday, and I ate it. Not the whole thing. I couldn't eat the whole thing, but I was like, this is a treat for me. It's so good. But it's not, and it was so sweet, because I've been like dedicating the last 7 months to like eating better and working out. I've lost 45 pounds, and I'm like, I think I deserve like a slice of cake. So I had it last night. But since I've like been cutting those things out, it was actually really hard for me to eat it. I could only eat like a quarter of it.
I mean, after my second pregnancy, I lost like almost 60 pounds. And I know how hard it is. Like really, it was hard. So you did an amazing job.
Thank you. It's so tough, hey? Yeah. You're like, well, I can either work out at like 4:45 in the morning like Dasha, or like at 10 o'clock at night when everyone's in bed and you finally get like a moment to yourself. Which one's worse? I don't know. Yes, Dan, Italian food is a class above anything else. Yes. I mean, I would say though that like the north of Spain has really good food too. South Italy is amazing. A lot of fried stuff in South Italy though. But like, yes, the further north you go, the worse the food gets. In my country, you say no to sweet, it's a crime. What's your country?
I guess China, if I'm mistaken.
Oh, they import flour for you. Nice.
Who is talking?
Oh, Drew, you need to mute Miriam there, because her internet came back on. Hold on 1 second. All right.
Guys, can you hear her? I hope no.
I did all caps. Miriam.
Okay.
Can we mute her? Oh, you don't hear her? Maybe the music like covers her and only we can hear her.
Okay, that's good then. Well, guys, back to ES price action. Let's talk about this a little
Damn,
bit.
here it goes. Here it goes. Are you gonna get in short here? We talk about
So
it.
as you can see, we still going lower. So price expecting 5-minute. You cannot see yet. Okay. So you can see price expecting 5-minute order block still. Once again, probably it's not going to be 2R. Most likely no. But I would like to see it taking out 71, 72 areas and 69.
Okay. See, guys. I look back and I'm like, should have held on. It's okay though.
So it's still going. Nothing validates idea of this move down yet.
Nice. Should I jump back in?
If you want to make like 5 extra points, you can.
If I do 10 minis, that's not bad.
I mean, on NQ, I would like to see 973. I already said it like 5 times. Nothing changed, so I would like to see this drop.
MMXM did not say what country he's from. All right, Miriam's gone. Bye, Miriam. Oh, is this gonna touch previous day's New York VWAP? That's what I wanted to see. It would be at 71.50 to be precise.
So as you can see, low of this candle is 72, exactly 72 as we were talking about. So let's see if it's going to offer one more move lower. And why I'm waiting for move lower on ES? Simply because NQ needs to drop as well. So idea is still valid to drop to 69 and 973.
What an awesome move. What a great move.
Yeah, it was quite good move.
So those levels that you mentioned, they line up perfectly with what I would be looking for here if I was still in a trade, is resistance right at the top of the yellow box here. So, which would be right at the previous day's New York VWAP. What a fun Friday. Quick now, it's 4 points. I know. I'm not going to get into it. It's Friday, guys. Friday. Oh my gosh, Dan. I visited my grandma in Italy a lot, but she passed away. I'm laughing because of the pasta, not if I'm sorry if your grandma actually passed away. That'd be very sad. But I'm pretty sure you're making a dad joke, and I think it's hilarious. Here we go. Awesome. This is now 26 points for my original entry. Down 26. It was jokes. It's funny. It's my kind of humor. Dark. Inappropriate. Yes. Not too dark though. Now I know how to ban people. So you gotta be careful.
Well, such a
There you go.
good drop. What do you mean? You just had to short this?
No, my original TP. My
Okay.
original TP was hit. Yeah, which I like to make note of. I do, because I'm like, it will encourage me if I look back over my data and I'm like, look at how often my TP actually hits. It will encourage me to stick with my trades. There you go. There was my
My trade also played out here, like to the tick. Anyway, it's still a scam. Because
it's
too
a
late.
scam.
Look at this drop on NQ. Brilliant drop.
Whenever I call things a scam from now on, I'm going to do it in your accent. It's a scam.
Yeah.
I love it.
NQ approaching 973. Finally. Just took forever, but okay.
Can you do a North American accent? An American accent?
I don't think so.
You can't? Or you can, sorry.
Probably cannot.
Let's hear you say water.
Water?
Can you say it in
Water.
an American accent? Water.
What? Some English lessons.
All right. Did anyone take that short with me all the way down to the take profit at 70.50? Anyone in the chat? Anyone still in it? Anyone in a trade? Don't be shy. I wonder what's going to happen here. We're kind of at that could be support level. Let's see. It's where we found support before. At earlier in the day, which actually reminds me, I really should come in here and mark off, because I didn't today. I just figured the day was a write-off because it was such a bullish day. But I should come in here and mark this off here. There we go. Wow, we're below the opening range low. So we have broken both sides of the initial balance. That's rare. Let's see what happens. We're going to keep going.
NQ about hit my level, so yes, it should offer a bit lower. But still, yeah. Honestly, good Friday, guys. Good price action. Pretty much tradable. Once again, pretty much logical drop here, logical short here. I discussed why. I see some people took this call. Good job. Once again, logical entry was not from this fair value gap, but from this order block, in my humble opinion. Yeah. Would like to see slightly lower because NQ needs to drop to 973, as said before. So at this point, 66.50 can be taken.
And actually,
Like we'll go to
back
66.25.
To where?
It's
Sorry?
okay.
No, say it again. Where?
66.25. Looking for this level.
25. Okay. I actually adjusted this because my actual entry was 98 is where I got in on that. 6798. Now we're 30 points below. Nice move. I got out after 14 points. That's okay. Can't catch the whole move.
And NQ hit my level. Good job. Good trade. Who took this? Who took the short on? Yes, also amazing. 66.25 taken. Quite good setup here.
Nice.
Once again, based on model,
on
yeah. Quite good setup here based on model that I trade on gold. So basically continuation.
Nice. So David, are you actually holding out for 41? Are you going to trim, take partials? What are you going to do here? You were in the shower when it dropped. Honestly, freaking worse when that happens. Andrew, you might break your no trade cookie day rule and get long. I personally would be hesitant to get long here, but that's me. I'm always hesitant to get long. You doing the 1 hour IB? Yes. And we have broken both sides. Both sides. On Friday, that's super unlikely to happen. Let me check out the actual data on...
Come on. Yes, stop. What are you doing?
Keep going. I'm not in it. Let's look at the likelihood of that happening. Initial balance breakout on a Friday.
You took this on paper, so I'm look out. Yeah, good job.
So on a Friday, it's only likely to break both sides 32% of the time. When you think about that, like 32% of the time, I think it was actually Rob Lesh who is teaching me quant. It's like, oh no, it wasn't. It was Vala. Who was like, you say 32% of the time and you're like, oh, that's not that much. But then if you have your 10 fingers and you take a bet, I'm saying, and you could potentially lose 3 fingers. That feels like a lot, doesn't it? You have the risk of losing 3 fingers. So 32% is little, but it's not nothing. What VWAP was that? Is that the weekly VWAP? Yeah. See, that's why I shouldn't change my VWAP colors for stream. The weekly VWAP is down at 37.75. Can we make it there? Oh, man.
I will cry right now. I'm kidding. Just what is going on?
I know. I love it.
Of
course, I'm like, if I had held on, I would have passed my eval in one day. It's okay.
So guys, at this point, if it's continued displacing, we'll take 67.40 like easily, like with no problem at all.
67.40. So that's 17 points down. Rebecca, why don't you trade NQ? Because I like to stay as mentally stable as possible. That's why. No, I just never have. Never ventured over to it. It's a super wiki. Maybe I would. Never say never. Holding, it's a runner. You trimmed earlier. Good job, David. I got to get better at leaving runners. Yes. Oh my gosh. If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. That's honestly the funniest saying ever. It is so funny.
Okay.
All right, where's this gonna go to? I risk a ban for
I
joking.
think like 67.39.
Hold on, let me scroll
It's
up.
going there. 66.39. Since NQ entered this early fair value gap, I expect to get this early fair value gap on yes as well. 67.39 is the next level. Because between previous week high level and early fair value gap, you have nothing important. So if it's going to displace right now, 67.39 will be taken today. Just quite interesting because it's Friday. I did not expect to get such a big move down. But anyway, I love it.
Just gonna make a note here. MMXM only. I don't see your joke. It might have got deleted from our mods if it was super, super dark. Because I do not see it in the chat. Copy this.
Just
add it to my journal. You should
yes, it's Friday. Like
trades.
if it's runner, it's okay to leave runner. If it's just trying to get to wait for your final level, but it's Friday once again, I would just go for 2R. For example, here's like the trade I would like to close here. Yes, we drop way more, but who cares about this? Like we hit important level. You can anticipate reaction from here. Just close here. Yeah, sometimes it's just going to drop another 100 points. It's totally fine. But once again, close your trade at the important level. Runners are fine, but if you're just trying to be like, I want to make more because I want to make more. Like, no, don't do this.
Yes.
Especially on Friday.
Yeah, Schrodinger stop loss. Yeah. NQ is probably dangerous because I have wide stops. I totally agree with you. Look at the sun in my face. But YM might be a good fit. YM might be a good fit. You're right. I also think gold could be a good fit for me. I just need to like size down and take it slower.
Mm-hmm.
You're in longs. Amardeep Singh, you passed. You're in longs. Good luck to you.
What did you trade? You traded yes? Short over here?
Mrs. Slop. Congratulations, Mrs. Slop.
Good job, yeah.
Good job. I really hope your last name is Slop because that would be like honestly the best last name ever.
For the rest of us.
Oh my goodness, MMXM. I'm not gonna read that.
Yeah,
joke
David, that's
out loud.
right.
Yeah, you're out. Close your runner. It's Friday. Great trade, David. How many points did you get on that? So, Daryl, so disappointed with myself. I've been so hesitant with my entries, trying to pass an eval, and it's messing with my psyche. I mean, okay. So, a couple questions for you. Are you close to passing? Are you far from passing? I always say to people, first of all, like, and I mean this in the most respectful way ever, because I know that evals cost money. I know that. And there's value in $1, 100%. It's just an eval. Like, it's not the end of the world if it doesn't go your way. An eval is a good learning opportunity as long as you're not going way above your budget. You're halfway past. Okay. So, a couple ways that you can handle this. One is scale way down. Let your trades fully play out. The other one is keep your size the same. You've done super well. You've got yourself to halfway. Just work out how many days that you would allow yourself to get wrong in a row before you blow the account. If you're happy with 5 days, like if your win rate in your data supports the fact that you win, let's say 3 days out of 5. Okay. So you want to allow yourself, how many days would that be over the course of 2 weeks? That would be 4 red days, right? If you're following your data. So then work out the math, how much you need to put your daily loss limit at to get you to last those 4 days, or add an extra day for safety reasons. And then just have that be your DLL. And then you're giving yourself a good shot. We all lose. Mm-hmm. So give yourself a good shot to pass it. I mean, they renew anyways after a month, right? So you could always even work out that data for a month and give yourself a good shot and not change your size.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Mm-hmm. So guys, it's Friday. So what I want to add, once again, pretty much what I expected to get happened right now. In Q trading set hourly fair value gap, it hit my level at 973. I already said like I didn't believe it's going to drop 150 points, but actually it dropped. So that's great. So what can happen next? We can get retracement back up to I would say 040, 060 level on NQ and around like 67, 80 on ES. But once again, I believe next week we'll start with drop again. ES and NQ left room to go lower. I just don't expect to get this today. Just hard to believe in on Friday, But Sunday or Monday probably will offer more continuation lower. Yeah, that's what I think will happen. So market pretty much done for the day. Once again, don't believe it's going to drop a lot today, right now. So want to say thank you so much for watching us. Thank you so much for supporting us with Rebecca, because we appreciate this, guys.
Very much.
Wish you perfect weekend. Don't make stupid mistakes. Enjoy your day. Touch some trust. Like, don't trade right now. Enjoy your day, guys. Thank you, guys.
Enjoy it, and we'll see you back on Monday.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.